Yeah. Oh, that's right. You got to make sure we can hear them. Okay. So we're not going to hear the intro for whatever reason. Good evening and welcome to Dungeon Games. Yeah. I'm your host, Tony Hansen. This is Audio Dungeon. I am joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, Ross Pitaro, Catherine Hunter, Dan Isgro, Ryan Ockerfrida, and Liam Lynch. Thank you to our sponsors and partners, Fantasy Network, Dungeon TV, Phoenix Studios, Norse Foundry, Dungeons & Dragons Memes, My D&D, and Nerd Asteroid. And thank you to our staff, Nick Simone, Steve Keeley, Percival Fairweather, Todd Heedy, Lee House, Liam Lynch, and Richie Holzhauer. Guys, this is Dungeon Games, which means that we are going to play a host of mini games that is a lot of fun that we made up. And that is Escape the Dungeon, that is Roll and Rumble, and that is Survive. If you like zombies, if you like wrestling, and if you like escaping things, then you are in the right place. And today is going to be very special because it looks like me and Dan, what is happening?
I'm trying to get the Red Bull out of the way. It's not supposed to be on the table when the show starts.
If you spill that Red Bull into that gap.
Don't jinx it now.
I'm so excited if you do that.
The crowd's
Wait,
not,
you can't reach it?
The audience is not supposed to see this. I'm trying to be very discreet here, guys.
You get that title belt wet.
No one can see you.
Is it full?
It's empty.
Belt wet.
Guys, if you haven't done so already, we just got started right now, so we appreciate if you like this video, love it, put an emoji. We appreciate it when you do so. Please share it out. Share us out with any friends, any groups you think might enjoy it. Fellow Nerds Unite. Send it out to the internet. Let them know that we are live. And as always, exclamation point notify. Put that in the chat, and you'll be notified when we go live, which is Mondays and Wednesdays, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Today, Mondays, we do Dungeon Games, all our mini games. Wednesday, we do Tabletop. It's an epic long campaign that's been going on for 2 years now. You could jump in. You can find it on YouTube. You can start from episode 1. You can watch all the way through, and you can find it on Dungeon TV on several different devices, Roku, Distro, and a few other places. Guys, I'm very excited because today I will be running with Dan Escape the Dungeon, wow. and as we said before, it looks like that Mr. Aquafrida is going to be hosting.
That is right.
Yes. So that is going to be fun.
I think he's going to take some liberties with these
incredible
DM opportunities that he's getting here.
I hope.
Yes.
Hope he does too.
I'm so nervous that I hope I don't forget to take my liberties.
I'm hoping you play by the book here.
Now, does he get
Which edition?
the DM's rerolls to use?
Absolutely.
No.
Yes. I'm going to just use everything in there.
They're all right here in the book. Just ask. I'll make a note.
Yes.
Are they labeled under Tony or just under DM?
DM.
That could be. It could easily be changed to DM.
This is great.
I'm pretty sure it says Tony, so even by that rule, that makes no sense.
It is written in pencil, so
So it can't be
obviously
changed.
by doing that, I knew.
Quick audit.
It's
Quick
time
audit
to
of the book.
drain the account.
Well, that's your miscalculation if you chose Rob to be the official record keeper of
You gave me that power.
Yes.
these donations.
Yeah, that might be my own fault. That's that's possible.
Betrayed.
I shouldn't have done that, but I did do that. So
See, even if Tony
see how
says
it goes.
no, Ryan becomes the new DM.
And then,
he can then say yes.
I would
that's
be
true.
forced
That's
to listen to
true.
him.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. All hail.
all hail. Yes. Guys, right now, if you're seeing us right now, I don't know if we're live on Facebook. Todd, let me know if we are live on Facebook and on Twitch. But right now, I know we are live definitely on YouTube. So, guys, we're hanging out there.
On the tube.
And we'll be reading stuff there right now, unless Facebook goes up. But yeah, I think we're YouTube for today. So hopefully you are live. Todd, let them know in Discord as well that we're live, in case people don't know about the switchover. So yeah, so I want to talk to some fans here. Let's hear from the fans. I would love to hear you guys start the chat up, and we are excited to get this going. We got quite a few people chilling out with us. Hey, I see a bunch of people in there.
Yes.
Welcome. Okay, guys, so we're going to play our first game today. It's going to be hosted by Ryan Ockerfrida. This is his first run. Let's see if he can remember what to say when we started off. I'm very excited to see if he can. Don't forget to push the button when you sit down here.
Yes.
Without further ado, let us play Escape the Dungeon.
Hello and welcome to Escape the Dungeon. I am Ryan and I am hosting today. Today, Dan and Tony will be running. This is crazy. Dan and Tony will be carrying items that we'll choose before I read the story. Go.
Mundane. No.
Mundane, yes. Normal and mundane items.
What show is this?
Oh, Escape the Dungeon. This is Escape the Dungeon. Sorry, this is nuts. I've been waiting so long. Escape the Dungeon. So, Tony and Dan will pick a normal and mundane item. So, begin to pick. Tony, we'll start with you.
I will pick a sword.
That will not help you. Dan.
I'll take a grappling hook and a rope, like a grappling hook attached to a rope.
Okay, amazing. Amazing.
The rules a little there.
They also have a bag of holding. Inside the bag of holding is a bunch of random magical items. They could either be good or bad, and those items will be determined by the other cast members. Yes. Okay. So, we shall start. Let's go. Okay. This is it. Okay. Dan and Tony, you are both peasants in a small place in Italy called Acquafredda.
What? For real?
For real, yes. There is a place in Italy called Acquafredda, and you are both peasants. Ryan Acquafredda was just named Il Presidente, and his first order of business is to have every man, woman, and child in the town journey into the world of strength training. Those who do not exhibit adequate form will be whipped and forced to watch Ryan do push-ups. Many of your neighbors have failed the strength test and are currently in the stadium watching Ryan perform a variety of strength exercises. They are forced to give Ryan a standing ovation after each set. You two are tasked with dethroning El Presidente and helping the townfolk return to their normal, sedentary lifestyle. Side notes: not referring to Ryan as your jackness will count as insubordination and will result in you being arrested on the spot and charged with sedition and civil disorder. I drew a map.
We got a map?
I drew a map. I don't know if it could be seen, but it probably cannot be seen because it's a bad drawing. But so over here is the stadium where I'm doing push-ups right here. You got the people watching. Most of the people, like I said, most of your neighbors have been held captive and are giving me a standing ovation.
Wait, so you... Who is El Presidente? Which guy is this?
Ryan
no, that is
Acquafredda.
you also.
Well, it's not. If I'm the DM, it's not me, but it is Ryan Acquafredda in the game.
So you are forcing people to do all this stuff, and we have to dethrone you.
Yes,
by
because
killing you.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, a side note: whoever kills me will be the new Il Presidente.
Side note.
I was wondering about that. I was curious.
Okay.
So now is the goal here to become El Presidente, or is the goal to just overthrow you?
Overthrow and get them back to their lifestyle. They want to sit. They're tired. They can barely do any more push-ups. They can barely walk.
And are you in some sort of coliseum doing this? Or
Yes, it's like a big stadium. It's a grand thing. Shirts off. It looks like I was
open
oiled
sky
up.
coliseum?
But I'm not.
Like the real coliseum, like it's open.
Open sky, yes, that is right. And then if you look, there's like a little bridge to get to it, and then sorry. So there's a bridge to get to it, and then there's a river, and in the river is boats guarding me, and then at the bridge I have guards there. They're gonna do their thing. So, Tony and Dan,
Oh man.
escape the dungeon.
Okay.
That's the part members are saying. He's excited about that part. Okay, so Dan, yo, what's up? We have to dethrone this guy.
Where the hell?
Yeah, yo, what's up, Tony?
What's up? We're in
We gotta
Italy,
go
bro.
Why are you talking bad Italian guys?
We're in Italy, bro.
They're not Staten Italy. We're in real Italy.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, Danny, we gotta dethrone the presidente.
We can do this.
We can
do this.
We
huh?
can do this.
We'll do this.
We can do this.
I can do this.
We can do this. You know what? We got that bag. I'm gonna go in that bag.
Go. Do it.
I'm going
Do
in the
it.
bag.
Let's go. He's going inside the bag of holding. If he rolls high, it'll be a good item, and if he rolls low, it will be a horrible item. Okay. I'm rolling for it.
He's going in the bag.
Let's go. I'm ready.
6.
Damn. If you got the bad, can only talk in sentences using every other word. That would have been your fate.
Wow.
The good is all of the powers of rainbow. I can't read that. Bright, including the magic key to go to her land.
Wow.
I don't know who Rainbow Bright is, but she has a land.
I forget all of her powers, actually.
I have no idea. I know she could, form a rainbow and travel on the rainbow?
You can travel on the rainbow. That's the biggest thing.
She also had those little furry minions.
So I have a sword,
Green
and we
and
can
blue.
now travel on rainbows.
Yes, you currently have 3 townspeople left with you. I'm going to write this down. 3 townspeople left with you. They passed, or you don't even know if they've been given their strength check yet or not.
Okay. Do you want to do a poll? Because now we have a way to get to him. I have a sword. What's your item?
A grappling hook and a rope.
So, well, we don't need to tie him up. We just kill him.
Yeah,
All right?
we can.
I would love to kill him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the bag.
All right.
Here we go.
Let's get a bag.
Well,
Let's get a bag.
Just
Understand that one
just
of
get
the- wait,
something
Ryan,
else we can use.
I
You
One
know?
of them is on a different piece of paper. Don't exclude that one just because.
You can't read them first.
What's
Like,
wrong
do it-
with you? Look, you gonna allow this?
I'm just saying. No, one of them is on a different type
Please
of
read
paper.
mine. Please
No,
read
he
mine.
never tried this when I was DMing. Never tried that.
No,
I fear he's
appreciate
just
it.
picking them because he's nervous.
No, I appreciate it, and also
And if-
I might use some rerolls, so get
There
ready.
you go. He's got. That, don't have to use that one. Just remember it.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you can't read them first and pick which one you want to use.
Yeah, you can't
don't
do
do
that. You have to-
You gotta go-
I never know what they are when I read them.
That's your DM style. This is mine.
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay.
Let's go.
That's a good point. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
I'm rolling.
He's rolling a bad.
1.
Yes. If he rolled the
Reroll.
good,
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, all right.
Reroll. Here we go.
burn a reroll.
2.
Yes. If he rolled the good, he would have had Wonder Twin powers. But you rolled the
both got
bad. Spend your turn. Wow. A scene from who wrote this? Wait, you did.
Ad-libbing.
Ad-libbing. Sorry, a scene from Bosom Buddies.
Bosom buddies.
Bosom Buddies. Bosom Buddies. Bosom Buddies. Spend
I'll let
your
you two
turn.
choose who's.
I'll be Tom Hanks.
Peter Scolari. And okay, he's called Tom Hanks already, so you're Peter Scolari.
I don't even know what I'm doing
Who's
here.
the other? What's the Tom Hanks' name?
Bosom Buddies.
Oh, I don't remember their names, but you're both guys who dress up as women to live in an apartment that's women only.
Oh, hey, guy.
Is that
I'm
a
gonna-
movie?
Hey, other guy.
It's a
We have to
TV
dress
show.
up like
It
a
was
woman
Tom Hanks' first big
right
thing.
now. Let's do that,
All right.
and then we're gonna do this other thing.
So I reach into the bag. I pull out a dress. I pull out a wig. I put a wig on. I put a dress on. I put some heels on.
I put mine on as well.
This is
What
going
zany
great.
thing is happening?
Here's
A
a-
guy comes over and he thinks that we're women.
Well, I have
Oh,
an
we're
idea.
not.
I
This
have an
is
idea. Watch
classic
this.
Bosom Buddy.
Watch this. We're gonna try to get those other 3 guys in the town to come with us into the stadium to overthrow Il Presidente by making them think we're
Actually, and El Presidente
attractive
might not-
Italian broads.
He thinks we're a bunch of Italian women. He doesn't know that we're out to like dethrone him.
That's
Okay,
right.
okay. Roll a 1d6, both of you, to see if the 3 townspeople buy your bull crap.
Okay.
We're trying to sell them on it. I thought they were just on our side. No.
Well,
They're in the town.
Now we have to ad lib
Okay.
a bosom buddies scene, apparently.
5.
3.
Okay. They do your thing. Talk to them. Who are you?
Ha!
Hello.
Hello, young man.
Yes.
Yeah. How you like to overthrow government today, huh?
Yes, I am her sister.
Are you crazy? You're going after Ryan Aquafreda?
What did you refer to him as?
Ryan Aquafreda?
Lock him up.
Oh, yes. That's my own rule. Damn it. This guy gets taken out. You have lost 1. You are down 3. That is true. Okay, so they overheard you. Now you have the guards' attention. Yes. The guards.
Wow, I lost on something that didn't even involve me.
They weren't trying to be.
Okay. No, rewind. The guards didn't hear that crap. Okay. Yeah, you're going after your Jackness?
Yes. Yes,
Si, signore.
Okay, they go. Okay.
Got him.
I'm gonna
Great.
roll a d6.
Got him.
If it roll 1, it is not good. Just for the hell of it. 3, you are good. Okay. Back to you.
All right. I'm gonna reach into the bag again.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Let's go.
Goodness.
4.
Ooh.
There
Damn
you
it.
go.
Good. Where's the bad? Oh. If you rolled the bad, you rolled the good. If you rolled the bad, it would be minus 10 charisma. Everyone can call your bluff. But you rolled the good.
That would've been exactly what we didn't want for that scene.
I know.
Okay. Your villain gives you the opportunity to negotiate.
Right now?
Well, I guess when we see him, he
When-
gives.
yeah,
You just.
yeah.
just
When
comes
you
out
see
of-
him,
Hey,
you just pocket that.
Okay.
That'll give you like an advantage on a roll or something. We'll see.
All right. Excellent.
All right. What would you like to do next?
I'm gonna pull some in the bag holding.
Okay.
Oh, reroll.
Oh boy, you're running low.
Yes. Oh,
2.
man.
Okay. Ryan DMing style. Let's do it. Okay. If you rolled the good, you would have got a defibrillator pack. You'd have been able to revive your teammate if they died.
Ooh,
But you got the
that's pretty
bad.
good.
So you got language barrier. Tony and Dan have to speak gibberish to each other for the remainder of the game.
Is this in character?
This is in character.
Oh, man.
Phony.
Okay, I make a rainbow.
That's right. Using the powers.
Okay.
I make a rainbow, and I run up the rainbow. I make sure he's following me.
Okay. Where does the rainbow connect to?
I connect the rainbow to right near his jackness.
Oh, so right into there.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll a d6 because you're doing this big rainbow and it's landing next to your jackness, so everybody's like startled. If I roll a 1, good luck. 4. Okay. Your rainbow connects.
Okay, so I run on the rainbow over to where you are, and when we get near you, I do a diving sword attack.
On me.
Yes.
Okay. Roll a d6.
6.
Liar.
Liar.
Okay.
That's impossible.
You have immediately hit me. Mistake.
What are you down to?
-1. I have 5 hit points. I have 4 left. You guys have just a measly 3. All right. So you hit me.
Okay.
I was in the middle of a push-up. You screwed up my rep. I'm all jacked. I'm like, what the hell? I pick you up, and I throw you across the
Don't you want to
stadium.
negotiate first?
No, Dan has that ability, not Tony.
It was really meant for Tony.
Okay. 5. Thrown across the stadium. Dust, sand everywhere. -1 for Tony. Mr. Dan, or both of you, back on you.
Okay.
Your teammate's now on the other side of the stadium, and like, he just got thrown. You didn't jump over the rainbow with him yet, so.
I'm following behind him on the rainbow. I'll jump off the rainbow onto his jackness, and I'll attack him from above.
Okay.
With a flying drop kick.
I'm gonna roll a d6 again. If I roll a 6, if I roll a 5 or a 6, the guards see you doing it and give me the heads up, so I'll turn around and get a free attack while you're throwing
Okay.
on me. No. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So I'll roll my attack. 4.
Oh, okay. You got me. Boom. Down to 3 HP. All right.
Making some headway.
All right. I look at Dan. I just grab him, do the same thing. I throw him into Tony. If I roll a 6, Tony takes 1
Wait,
damage.
You go again, or do I go? Because you went after you. I went. You went.
He goes
went.
in between each of you.
Inches. Yeah.
So fast.
He gets an extra
Well,
action.
I don't go on the turn with Dan. No.
Okay. You could go. You could go.
He gets a reaction to everybody's action.
I hope not. 1.
Yes. Okay, so I don't even need to roll a 6 now. I'm going to throw Dan into you. So if Dan hits you, you -1, and Dan will -1 as well for the damage of being thrown. 4. Take 1 damage.
I'm down to 1.
We each take 1? Okay.
Yeah, so
now,
you're down to 2.
now it's my turn?
Yes.
All right. I'll take off my high heel shoe and go poof, right into the side of your head. with the
Okay.
heel.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Yes.
That was a 6.
Oh my god! And the way he rolled it, Tom would have been
I
very
know.
mad.
This was.
that
I have my
backspin,
little
the
dice tray
backspin.
too.
I'm
Ignored
gonna.
it.
I'm
Rookie
gonna.
mistake.
Fool.
So I'm still across the whole place. I'm just gonna pull out of the bag.
Okay.
Reroll.
Ooh.
Come on.
Another one?
4.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh, damn. You rolled the good. If you rolled the bad, you would have got, you are now Grimace from McDonald's. I don't know who that is.
Damn it! Why did I have to roll good?
You got the good, a rations kit, +2 hit points.
Oh.
A rations kit,
Why are you so excited about that? Rations kit.
+2
get
hit.
hit points back.
Yeah,
Oh, plus 2 hit points.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why are you
God.
not excited about it? What?
Food for
Now
later.
you can have a snack.
You're back to 3 HP.
I was so caught on rations kit. I didn't get the plus.
Okay, you're almost out of the bag. Okay, so he rolled a 1 on the heel hit. So I see that you're gonna hit me with your heel.
He tried
so,
to turn heel.
Oh, heel turn.
Yeah.
I take the heel out of your hand and I just attack you, but my attack is gonna be breaking your ankle
Oh man.
since you took it off your foot. If I hit this, -1 to your future rolls for a broken ankle.
Oh no.
Natural 6.
Wait, do I lose a hit point or do I just?
Yes,
so
both.
happy right now.
Okay.
Oh man, how many hit points do I have left? 1.
1 hit point and a broken ankle, so -1 to your rolls.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I go.
Yes, you go.
I'll
bag has been useless for you guys, it seems.
Yeah, really.
He's
has.
down to 3.
Except for that rainbow.
You're down to 3, right?
So, like,
All right.
Tony's full.
This is good. This
bag
is good.
it or hit him. What are we going to do?
No, I'll go for a roundhouse kick to the jaw.
Roundhouse kick. Here it comes.
1!
Yes.
Oh my God!
So, and it was -1 too, but
A
That's
zero.
right.
He was about to go. Okay.
yeah.
Um,
I was about to break his other leg.
what do you think?
I can't wait.
You have full hit points at this point. You could go one
Try
blow for blow.
to hit him again.
Just hit him?
I could still try to negotiate with him next turn.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna charge up and hit you. 6.
Yeah!
Break his ankle.
Oh, that was a good.
Is that double damage?
It is not.
Oh,
But that was a great
You
hit.
had to call your shot. You had to.
I thought I did. 6. I mean, the best I could do.
Okay, so you hit me. That was a good hit. I'm down to 2 hit points. I'm hurt, but I also need to drink protein. I just worked out, so I start backing out and I call my guards in.
Okay.
You have 6 guards that
Coming.
surround. Yes, and they all have 3 HP only.
Where were they? They were across the arena.
Yes, they
coming
were.
in?
Yeah, they were lined. They're already in the pit, so now they're just coming in.
Do I have a turn before they come, or they're?
You don't have a free action on me, but you do have. You could do it, pull something else from the bag. But I got out of there. I'm fast. I'm all pumped up. I just did some speed and agility work.
Right, I got it. Okay, as long as I could do a thing.
So no attack of opportunity against the retreating foe.
Correct.
Special ability he has.
Correct. Not tonight.
This game's full of rules.
You can withdraw.
And consistency.
I love it. I thrive in the chaos.
Okay, what happens?
So the guards come in, but you have an action now. You can either preemptively.
Does he go?
Yes.
All right. I'll say. I'm going to pull out my negotiation ability.
With me.
Pull out my negotiation
Okay.
ability.
You have to yell it. I'm across the stadium.
Your Jackness!
Yes.
Wait! Don't retreat. You know the value of being physically fit. Don't you understand that you need to make the decision yourself to be physically fit? Someone else can't impose physical fitness on you. You know this more than anyone.
You must not know my upbringing. Roll a d6. No elaboration.
6.
Oh.
You must know my upbringing.
He does, though.
You are right.
Abdicate your throne, your Jackness. Abdicate your throne.
That I will not do.
Allow your people to bring about their own physical fitness.
I will allow them 2 rest days, as prescribed by your Jackness.
Well, rest days are very important.
Yes. One of the guards. All right.
In case you're wondering why I am. Hello.
It did not win you the game. You still have to fight.
Okay, so I.
You got off days, though. So that's
Okay.
That's points. The crowd likes you. You might be il presidente.
People could be
All
swayed
right.
here either way.
If you win.
So you stopped to talk to him, so I'm just going to attack you.
Well, I'm still across the stadium. He was yelling it.
So I use my rainbow.
Roll d6, see if it lands by me. Oh.
It lands anywhere I want to go. I'm rainbow
it's
bright.
his powers,
I'm
bro.
rainbow bright.
Okay, roll your d6
It's
for your
what I
attack.
do.
I got to finish this now.
2.
Yes. So you come.
I'm going to reroll.
That's your last reroll.
Yes, 1.
Just your last regular reroll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
3 power
Pulling him out.
rerolls.
That's
Oh,
good.
Yes. Okay, so he rolled a 1. So as he's like coming over the rainbow, I just do like a nice side kick and send him back over the rainbow on the other way. You take another hit point. Tony, you are
Oh,
down
man.
to
I
1.
sing somewhere over the rainbow.
You are down
This
to
is not
1.
good.
And now you are back in the arena with all the people. So now all the guards will attack. I got 3 on Tony and 3 on Dan. Hit on Dan. Hit on Tony. Hit on Dan. Miss on Tony. What were you down to?
1.
Oh, Dan is dead.
I'm dead.
Yes.
You can still do this, Tony.
Rainbow Bright's immortal.
Okay, then I will. Okay, so you got hit. Okay.
No, I don't know if she's immortal.
Oh,
She could be.
we'll play along. We'll play along.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't think she's immortal.
Well, either way, you had 1 HP,
don't think they addressed that
and
in
then
the
the
cartoon.
guard got you.
Mhm.
We're gonna spare you. We're not gonna kill you, but
Oh,
we're
thank
just
you.
gonna tie you up, and you will.
But Dan's dead.
Dan's dead. Dan's dead.
No. This is definitely not like payback for anything else. You die quick death. But Tony,
No,
we tie you up for a while.
No. He died. You would have died if you didn't say the rainbow thing. That made me think that you were immortal for a second. I was
But
like,
I'm not immortal, so it's okay. You can
But
kill
no,
me.
I like it. I like it.
Oh,
So we're gonna
okay.
keep you alive anyway. He's gonna be tied to a stake counting. He is my official rep counter for eternity because he cannot break out. Tony and Dan, you have lost. Escape the dungeon.
Oh, man.
Let me fight you to the death.
Yes.
Yes, let's go. You son of a bitch.
Let's do exactly what we were doing 2 rounds ago. We'll go back to that.
Wait a second. I pulled out of the bag the ability to negotiate
What did you-
successfully
by the way,
with someone.
wait, you rolled you rolled a 6 for that.
And you're like, fight me. Yeah.
Because you got to realize who's DMing right now.
No.
You got a 6. What'd you get for that?
What Rest happened? days.
Rest days.
With 2 rest days?
2 rest days.
Which you didn't even get to have.
Oh, no, I have infinity rest days now.
Yeah.
It's true. But I'm not going to fight you.
What?
Do you say that? Do you say that to me?
I want to fight you. You'll
As
back
you're
down?
tied to the stake, you say
You're
this?
Jackness. You'll back down from a fight?
No. I walk up to you as you're tied on the stake. I say, swing at me.
Give me a weapon.
Are his hands tied?
Roll a d6 minus...
You're not going to give me a weapon?
No, your hands are tied.
How am I going to swing at
My
you?
hands have been tied and you did not show me any love. No favors.
How am I going to swing at you? My hands are tied.
That's exactly the point.
He's just taunting
I'm just
you.
taunting you.
Oh, okay.
He said it in a very non-taunting
There
way.
is no fighting back. Oh, hell.
Roll a d6 minus 6.
No, d6 minus 1. If you hit a 5 or a 6,
He breaks out of
You
the ropes.
break out of the ropes
if you hit a 6.
and kick him in the head.
Okay, awesome. I laugh. Ha ha ha. He thinks he could fight me.
How do you laugh?
Ha ha ha.
Oh, okay.
And then I take a weight, I throw it at you, and that's the end of you.
Roll D6. Did you hit me?
Man.
Come on. We'd know I did. 6!
Oh, no.
Wow.
Very nice. Splattered everywhere, blood.
Split his wig.
Yes, I have the other
Yeah,
townspeople
I got to say,
coming
that's
clean.
good because I thought you were going to try to like own me forever, but you killed me, so that's good.
Yes,
Worked out in the end.
They were
He was going.
So
unsuccessful.
I do feel like kind of a winner because I'm not being tortured by you forever.
Take it how you want it. I will continue to do push-ups, continue to be jacked. Good night.
So you didn't free. They didn't free the townspeople. That was the.
Awesome.
No, that was Escape the
That was
Dungeon.
amazing.
Thank you.
Wow.
So
My-
did we
in fact, my
did we
face
escape
is
the
beet
dungeon?
red. I feel like I'm sweating. No, you did
He's
not.
still Il Presidente, and the people are still under his reign of
Yeah.
tyranny.
Yes, they're cheering. They're standing
Oh, no,
ovation.
they love it.
They love your body on the floor with your head exploded from a plate.
They-
Turns out
they-
you guys were the
and-
bad
and-
guys all along.
How did Dan
apparently.
die?
Dan just, that was nuts. The guard just chopped him down. And then that
Ran
was
me
it.
through.
Yeah, the
Dang.
guards were surrounding him, and they,
I saw it. It was terrible.
yeah, it was
So now the
crazy.
crowd loves Il Presidente even more.
Even more, they're like, and they are even more afraid to try and rise up against me. It will never happen.
Yeah.
I just crushed
Who
their
runs Italy at this time?
dreams. Italy?
Yeah.
I don't know, but it doesn't matter.
So now I have a question.
Italy, the whole, yes.
So they're afraid of you because they're weak.
I wouldn't say afraid. They love me. They
You
love
said
me.
they
and
would
they
never
feel-
rise up against you because
Yeah.
they saw the violence.
They saw the violence, but they also like agree with my methods, and it's like they love the current regime, and they don't want to overthrow it.
Gotcha.
They're-
Until they're,
they're-
strong enough from all their working out. That-
What are you doing for them that they love you so much?
I'm giving them the best current up-to-date workout plans that they could find.
2 rest days.
Yes, I made every
Thanks to you.
2 rest days. I made every food place in town like I guess fitness friendly, and now everybody's just getting jacked, so they can thank me.
Oh wow.
And
Your
that's why they
jackness.
love you.
Yeah, that's why they love me. They're like, let's go. I'm like, let's go.
You're
We start
making like
going nuts.
Sparta.
Yeah, this is it.
That's how it began.
This is
You
Sparta.
say this is Italy.
And that was the birth of Sparta. This whole escape the dungeon was an elaborate origin story.
So much I didn't know.
Was it all like gluten-free pasta or?
Yeah, I don't know.
If for people with celiac disease, sure. There'll be beef, grass-fed beef, Wagyu.
That sounds good.
Sounds great.
This whole game was wagyu.
This was, I would say, top 3 escapes.
What was
Easy.
the other,
I think it was
what
the
were
best,
the other top
It was
two,
the best
right?
escape.
Okay.
Top one. Top one.
What were the
Top
other
1.
two?
Top one.
Honestly, the one that I won recently, just because.
Typical.
Yeah, just because.
That was the best one.
That was nuts. I was about to hang, and then I somehow like jumped on him and killed him. You remember that? That was great. How could you
yeah.
forget?
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Escape the Dungeon. I'll be back next week as host again, so tune in. And I will continue to be host until somebody dethrones me. Our next game is tabletop wrestling, so get ready for Roll and Rumble.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to fight in Audio Dungeon Wrestling in Roll and Rumble.
Good evening and welcome to Roll and Rumble. Today we have 3 matches on the card and we may or may not be joined by Patreon Fighting Camp. I am excited to see. I believe we may have Fancy Nancy and we may have the Truck Driver. Let's see if we have right now. Can you bring them up on the TV if we could? Let's see who we got today. Oh, not in there yet. Right now, guys, we have 3 matches for you. Today is a big day. We have 2 titles on the line. What is going to happen? It is the tag team match of the century, Queen Sunshine and Hedge Delta versus Savior and Grandmaster. Then we have a triple threat match. That'll be between the Truck Driver, Fancy Nancy, and Coffee Lad. And that winner will go on to face the current champion, 6-time champion maybe, 6 now. 6-time champion, the Savior. And he'll be going for his first title defense. So there's a lot going on right now. We are joined by the Grandmaster, by Coffee Lad, by the Savior, Queen Sunshine, and Hedge Delta. Savior. So right now, a lot of fans have been very excited about your recent re-rise to glory. Tell us about how it feels, and do you think you can hold on to it, get 3 title defenses, and become the first Hall of Famer ever in Audio Dungeon Wrestling?
Well, it feels great, like you said, knowing everybody out there loves it, is basking in the glory. They're all excited to see the Savior challenge greatness, challenge history. It feels great. I'm looking at some of these statistics here. 6-time world champ will be, after today, 2nd-time tag team champ. First person to ever hold 2 titles on 2 separate occasions simultaneously. I will hit my 20th victory today.
But the first
Wait,
person
I
was
had 2
Ryan,
belts
right?
at one point.
Yeah, once. This is going to be the 2nd time. I've
Okay,
done it.
okay.
Okay. So we cleared that
You have only done it once. My partner has about to do it twice.
twice.
And how many times
Twice
you
as great.
All right, the 20th victory tonight.
So as we know, if you reach 20 losses or wins, you'll have to retire unless you have the belt, the main belt. Actually, any belt. If you hold any belt, you'll hold on to it until you lose.
The plan is at the end of tonight, 20 wins, 2 more defenses, 22 wins,
So you can.
and the Savior's done.
So yeah, if you win both matches tonight, you'll have 20 wins.
Oh, wow.
You'll have 20 wins, and then he'll have 1 title defense, and you'll have the other belt, which means that he's in here until he loses both of them. That would be interesting.
I'm going to win the triple threat, and I'm going to take you down.
Oh wow, tough talk from Coffee Lad over
That's
there.
right. Get ready to drink up. It's time.
Let's go over to the Grandmaster. Grandmaster, what are you thinking? Do you think that you and the Savior could take Queen Sunshine and Hedge Delta in tag team combat? Can you do it?
Obviously, Tone, they don't stand a chance. You know, his Delta hasn't been able to wrestle the same since I trounced him in the ring. I will do it again tonight. It will be an embarrassment.
Wow. Queen Sunshine, can you hold that belt? You've been holding it for a long time now. Can you continue to hold it?
Of course. I've only leveled up since then, so I don't know why this new person thinks they can just...
New person? He's been here before.
Yeah, but never challenging this team.
Do you know how long you guys have held that belt?
Yeah, like
Taking?
months.
I want to say like a month and a half.
Yeah, no, I'd
That
say
might-
more than that.
Me and the Savior had it until Ryan died, so I'm just trying to see
Yeah,
if
like
who had the
months.
longest
Yeah.
reign.
It was a, you know what it is? We haven't done one in a long time, and we had a couple of things going on.
They
But
have been hiding. They have not been putting it up on the
Hiding.
line.
We've been right here, and
His
we've
Delta's
been talking.
running
No,
around,
Yeah,
trying
it's
to
been a lot
That's
of-
Delta's been
That's
locked
not
up.
true. We've been talking about our tag team duo, and I even said even though Hedge was down, I had to fight him because we had to work out some.
That's what it
personal
was.
Things,
They were
but that
going
we
through
were
some
still,
things.
Yeah, we were still an amazing
On a little
team.
break.
Hedge Delta, what do you want to say?
Yeah, I know. All right, I've been down in the dumps, but listen to this. I had an idea
I know.
over this past week. Okay, look, I'm facing lawsuits. I'm facing trial. I'm facing audits. And then I thought to myself, how can I make this all just go away? And all I need is the proof, is the evidence that shows the entire world that I'm innocent. But I can't find this information myself. I need the best detective in the world
This is the start.
on my side. I know that you've become the coffee lad. But the world doesn't need the coffee lad. The world needs, Hedge Delta needs Detective Jack Ed. Just tell me that you'll help me find the evidence that I need to overcome everything that's being thrown at me. I'll owe you my entire career. I need you, Detective.
Yes. Yes.
By the way, did you ever solve that Librarian mystery?
They're still working on it, but I gave them the biggest clue, the biggest tip that they had was from me.
What was that tip?
That it was a gambling guy. I beat him in a wrestling match, and he ran off.
It's a big tip.
It is, it is. Now they know he's in the general area, so they're going to catch him. And then they're also going to call me and give me my job back one day. I know it.
Wow. Okay. So that we have a lot going on, as you can see. It looks like new alliances may be forged. I'm excited to see how that's going to turn out. Guys, let's get ready for our first match of the day. As I said, we have the tag team match going on right now. This is for the title, Queen Sunshine Hedge Delta for a Savior and Grandmaster. Then we have a triple threat, not in this order, triple threat between Fancy Nancy, the truck driver, and
Jack.
Detective Jack Ed.
Coffee Lad Jack Ed.
And the winner of that match will go on at the end to fight the champion, the Savior, right now. And we're going to open up with that triple threat match right now. Let's see if we're joined by our Patreon fighting camp. Let's see who we got. And there they are, Truck Driver and Fancy
yes.
Nancy.
Let's kick some.
Amazing, they are ready.
I don't know about a Detective Jack Ed, but look, I could definitely use some coffee. That was a long 18 hours in that truck. So, hey, boy, can you go get me coffee? And make it like I like my women, nice and hot.
Me? I get coffee and I throw it on his face before the match starts.
Oh, wow. Fancy Nancy,
How dare you?
Anything you want to add?
I've had worse.
Oh, I can't hear you, Nancy.
We can't hear you, Nancy.
There we go. I'll take two. I'll take a coffee as well.
And you get a coffee thrown all over your scarf.
They're just making coffee orders. Amazing. Fantastic. So I don't think they have a lot of respect for you is what they're trying to say. And it looks like the triple threat match is going to be personal.
Yeah, they're teasing me a little bit with this these coffee orders. Let's get to the match.
Guys, let me know if you're able to roll in the YouTube chat. Try it. See what happens. If it works, we'll talk. No big whoop. I don't think it's going to work. We'll see what happens. Guys, let's do this triple threat match. Fancy Nancy, Truck Driver, and Coffee Lad. It looks like you're Coffee Lad.
I'm always Jack Ed.
Sure.
Just saying, you could say Jack
Right.
Ed.
Here we go, guys. Triple threat match. The winner of this match. Remember, the first person to go down, the first person to put someone else down is the winner.
Yes.
Everyone else gets a loss.
Yes.
And that person goes on to face the Savior at the end of tonight. Guys, let's roll and rumble. Let's do it.
Natural 6 to start off the night.
6.
Unnatural?
Unnatural.
You got it.
All right, awesome.
Yep.
I'm gonna go up to Charles, give him a knee to the gut, take the 4 damage.
Starting it off.
Who'd you give that to?
Was to you, Charles.
To you. Truck Driver.
Oh, to me? Okay.
Don't call him Charles. Call him the Truck Driver.
I'm sorry. Too much coffee.
Larry.
You don't call the Ultimate Warrior
That's,
Warrior.
I got 7.
7.
Call him by his stage name.
I got a dirty 6.
A dirty 6. Charles takes it.
I
Truck
got
Driver
7.
takes it.
Okay. Well, since you want to be like that, I learned this here in Texas. I'm gonna give you a big old boot to the gut and do a slingshot off the ropes and put a big boot inside of your head. Take 4.
4 damage dealt by
Oh,
Truck
take-
Driver.
Wait, take what?
Take 4.
Oh, 4. Okay, I thought he corrected it. I'm sorry, I thought he said something. Okay.
Back to combat, guys. Highest combat wins.
7.
6.
7.
Unnatural 6.
What did he roll?
2 rolls.
That's it.
It's a re-roll between
I got
Nancy
7.
and Larry.
I got a 7 too.
You guys can
yeah,
re-roll.
re-roll.
You guys can re-roll.
Okay.
Dirty 6.
Natural 6. Woo! We're gonna put the little coffee boy there into a big old power bomb, son. You're gonna take another 4.
Oh, damn
Oh,
it.
man.
Immortal, shrug off the damage.
Oh! He
Let's
said,
go.
nope.
Nope.
Back to combat.
Yes, that's right.
Appreciate that.
36.
8.
That's a 5.
Yes, awesome.
You got it.
Ryan gets it.
Nice sweet chin music type of kick to the truck driver. Take 4 damage.
Back and forth. Back to combat.
Natural 1.
Truck driver, what'd you get? Oh, he's frozen.
Oh, no.
I thought he was just looking down.
Internet connection down. Automatically a 1.
We'll give him 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
There he goes.
4.
Oh,
There he is. Maker, what'd you get?
Got 5.
Yes. Awesome. Very nice. I got a 9. I'm going to come in with a
I
nice...
got 5.
I got to throw him against the ropes. Come back with a big boot of my own. Take 4 damage. Truck driver.
And back to combat. This is a slugfest.
That's right.
Very
Natural
sick.
6.
I got. Gosh. All right, you got it, Brian.
Nancy, what'd you get?
Unnatural.
I got a dirty 2.
Okay, a 36. Okay, I'm gonna
Dirty 6.
go over to truck driver again, pick him up. German suplex. Suplex City. I'll take the 4 damage.
All right.
Back to combat.
5.
6.
Got 1.
Yeah.
1.
Very nice. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna try and put Charles away, truck driver away with the case closed. Spinning back fist. Spinning back elbow. Sorry. 5. 5.
Boy, you better stick to coffee. That's a no.
Oh! Nothing happens. 3 damage dealt to Coffee Lad.
All right.
And put in his place.
All right.
Premature move.
Let's see.
Back to your internship.
Let's see if the standing
7.
ovation is as loud when I destruct.
What'd you get?
I got an 8.
I got an 8.
I got an 8 too.
I got a 7.
All right.
8, reroll.
All right.
8.
7.
Yes. Awesome. All right, now I'm pissed. I pick Charles up almost the same way that happened to the 2 losers of Escape the Dungeon. I just throw him across the wing. Throw him across the ring. 4 damage on your fall.
4 damage is dealt. We're back to combat. Fancy Nancy, you gotta get in here.
Yeah,
I'm
that's.
trying, man.
I'm keeping you out.
36.
Oh, he froze
He
again.
froze again. I keep thinking he's just looking.
I got an 8, Charles.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn internet.
There he is.
We hear you. He said something.
What'd you get?
He's moving.
Natural 6.
Oh!
At the buzzer.
Wow. Incredible.
All right.
I'm so weak.
Yes, sir. Son, I'm going to put you in an even bigger power bomb, son. We're going strength versus strength.
Oh. So it's a double down moment.
What'd you get? Oh, yeah, okay.
I got a 8.
7, you got it.
No. I got a 9. Excuse me. I got a 9.
You got it.
Cool.
Okay, so you're going to add 1d4 to it. You want to push it again? Or
He's going to take a big old net.
you pushing it again? Or you
Oh,
keeping
no.
that?
He's going to take 8 damage.
Oh!
No, he's going to take 8 damage.
Okay.
Yikes.
Okay, very nice, very nice. Good job.
Back to combat.
Wait a
Yo,
minute. 36?
Nancy gets
Come
a
on,
6
Nancy.
now.
Oh, Nancy, come on.
Natural 6. Woo!
You son of a... you got it.
Son of a trucker.
Son of a... Damn it.
Wait,
Nancy's
you
laughing
get a
at you.
natural 6 too?
No.
No, I got a dirty 6.
No,
Nancy,
it's just you.
I got natural 6. All right. Suplex, baby. Take another 4 damage there, Ryan.
Oh, you sure?
You sure? Is that what you want?
Yeah, I'm positive. Take another one. Take
Okay.
another 4.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Wait. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Back to combat.
Back to combat. Let's do it.
8.
8.
Oh!
8 and Charles frozen, you son of a bitch. Get out of here.
What'd you get?
8.
1.
Yes! All
You
right.
and Nancy reroll.
You and Nancy have to reroll.
All right, Nancy.
Nancy,
Come on,
finish
Nancy.
him, please.
8.
Oh, Nancy
Oh,
can
take that
take
back.
it.
Natural 6.
Natural 6.
Wait, natural 6 you got?
Natural 6.
Oh, roll.
Interesting.
Oh, no.
Nancy, what do you want to do right now?
Oh, did I win?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
won the
Yeah,
combat.
you won here. Now, a lot of damage has been done. A lot of damage
both
by both
sides.
sides. What do you want to do right now?
I think I want to do the feather boa
What is that?
to Mr. Coffee Light over there.
And what is that? Is that a finisher? Or no?
That's my finisher.
Oh! Go for it!
Roll a 1.
It's 3.
You got it. Damn it!
Wow! What an upset! She takes it. She chills out. That is being fancy.
Yeah.
She chills out the entire time. Waits for a moment. Jumps in. Takes it over.
Oh my God.
Wow! Fancy Nancy, congratulations. That means that you will come on the last match and you will battle the
the
Savior.
change.
Savior, if you have anything you want to say to Fancy Nancy, well, it looks like she is coming for you.
I did it right. I did it.
I knew there was a chance that I might have to defend this prestigious title against one of those dregs out there. But for it to be Fancy Nancy coming in like a thief in the night, stealing the opportunity, pretty low point for the #1 contender, I have to say. But don't worry, the Savior will keep the honor of the title safe.
Wow. Fancy Nancy, anything you want to say to Savior?
All I say is I didn't really steal it. It was just a fancy way of taking it, so I don't come for it. So
Sounds like she was just being fancy.
being fancy.
I ain't even mad at the lady won. You know what? That's all good. I ain't even mad.
As long as Coffee Lad didn't win.
I
Everyone's happy.
I slashed the truck driver's tires.
Hey, boy, now go on back there and get our coffees like you're supposed to do. Now go on get.
Take mine with
Good
extra
good luck
chocolate,
getting home,
please.
buddy.
I can watch a long time of people just trolling you for a while, telling you to go get coffee. Wow, guys, that was an amazing match right now. We're gonna go ready for our next match coming up. This is a title match.
Lucky bastard.
This is that was exciting, and it was a non-title match. This is gonna be a tag team title match: Queen Sunshine and Hedge Delta versus the Grandmaster and Savior. Let's hear from the Grandmaster right now. Here we go and get ready for that title match. If you win, you and Savior will hold the tag team championship. How do you feel about that potential happening?
It is inevitable. Commissioner, it will be fantastic. You know, I've held many chess championships in my time. This will be my first sport outside of chess. I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to hanging a belt right on my wall.
Wow, amazing, amazing. And Hedge Delta, you gonna be able to defend, stop this guy and his friend?
I gotta tell you, ever since I found out that I'm gonna find the evidence I need to clear my name, I promise you, after this match is over, the entire world will see why tonight marks the rebirth of Hedge Delta.
Incredible, incredible. Queen Sunshine, anything you want to say?
No, I'm ready to fight.
Wow, so let's do it. Let's roll and rumble, tag team edition. Guys, pick who is up first for your
Wanna go
team.
first?
I'll start. Okay, yeah, I'm up.
Grandmaster is coming in versus Hedge Delta. Guys, combat up. Let's do it.
Natural 6.
Natural 6!
For a 10.
Also for a 10.
Okay,
Let's
see what you
go.
got.
Here we go.
This is a 7.
6.
Okay, I come in, uppercut, boom, 4 damage.
4 damage Delta to Hedge Delta. We're back to combat.
Oh, a 6.
9!
Yes.
Here we go. I back up, and I give a super kick to Queen Sunshine.
Oh, yes! 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 I'm so sorry.
I roll out of the ring, and I leave and go backstage.
4 damage to Queen Sunshine healed her. Yes! Yes! That's crazy. I'm so sorry. I'm loving this.
Wow, 2 damage, I guess.
4 damage. No, I'm sorry, 3 damage.
3 damage done to Queen Sunshine. Hedge Delta leaves.
Coward, I knew this would happen.
Wow. so
Whatever.
you're automatically in. What do you want to do? Jump in?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, you can choose not to jump in the ring, or you can.
Yeah, I'm going in the ring.
Okay, you step into the ring. Let's do it. Combat up.
It's a 9.
9 as well.
Oh.
Ooh, a 6. Unnatural. Okay. I come forward. I say, I learned this from you. Punch in the nose. 4 damage.
Okay, back to combat. 4 damage is dealt.
9.
1.
Okay, so I hit you back. I hit you back No, I don't. I enforce my blinding powder. I'm sorry. And you have a -1 to your rolls.
Mad balls.
Yes.
Okay, you have a -1 to combat for the rest of the entire match. We're back to combat.
This is
8. Wait, that's with your -1, right?
Yep. Natural 6.
Natural 1.
Okay, I come in. I stomp the door. Stomp, stomp, stomp. 4 damage.
4 damage, dealt to Queen Sunshine. And we are back to combat. What is going to happen?
6. Unnatural.
8. I come. Hook. Side of the head. 4 damage.
A hook. 4 damage dealt once again to Queen Sunshine.
Commissioner, this is crazy.
This is crazy.
Oh, natural 1.
6. Okay, so I now use one of my skills, which is weapons training, because I've been working on my blinding powder for so long that you now have a -2 to all of your rolls for the rest of the match.
What did you just use?
Weapons training? It's a skill?
Oh, it's passive. It's automatically on.
Yeah,
It does, if it does damage, it does 1 more damage.
Oh, so
The powder doesn't do damage, though.
It's a debuff.
Of course, then you're saying the power, it would mean you're doing 2 damage every single round. That doesn't quantify. So when you hit, it does an extra damage.
So you probably want to take a different skill.
Or just grab an item out of the ring and then
No,
start
you could just do it, hit, and take +1 damage. Is what you're saying?
It's 4 weapons. So like if
It's
she had a chair or the brass knuckles, which you don't have.
But blinding powder is listed in the weapons.
It is a weapon, but it
Yeah.
doesn't. But it doesn't do damage. It minuses his combat.
Or
Well,
what if
can we
you
say
make
that
it-
he loses a damage because it's
Yeah.
tied to that? It's like really bad power.
You could do
powder?
that.
Now
I-
my eyes hurt. You could take
So I'll
1
say,
HP
so I'll
off.
say we'll do 2 damage to make it
Okay.
comparable.
You thought it gave him an extra minus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, because you're not doing damage to him. You're just minusing him. You're disabling him.
But that would have been passive, so now you also have whatever your attack would be right now.
All right. So
Yeah.
then-
So he takes 2 damage to make it worth your while since you chose that. Now you can still do your attack.
So last round I took 2 damage, and now it's a new round.
whatever. So, choke slam. I don't know how many damage I give you.
What's your strength?
3.
3 damage done.
So plus the 2, so 5 total.
Yes, you did 2 before and 3 now.
Yeah.
Back to combat.
1.
Natural 1.
Roll again.
Oh, I won again.
6.
6. Queen
That's
Sunshine takes it.
terrible.
I hit you with a body slam for 3 damage.
Okay.
4 damage is done.
And go on that tag against the savior.
Yes. Yes. Crowd cheers.
Savior, you're up. She has a 1 already rolled. Just don't roll a 1.
There you go, 7.
Savior takes it. What do you want to do?
All right. I'll just do a forearm bash right to the face.
Yes.
4 damage.
Forearm to the face.
9.
7. Take it.
I hit you with a neck breaker for 3 damage.
Immortal, I just shrug it off. Right off the back.
Can you imagine if Queen Sunshine comes out of this alive?
Yeah, could you?
I can't.
Unlikely.
I agree. 9.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Spinning neck kick for 3 more damage. I mean, just 3 damage.
Okay. Combat up.
That was good.
9.
6.
All right, here we go. Drop kick. 4 damage.
Natural 6.
Oh.
Ah, you got it.
So I'm going to turn around and kick you in the face.
Ah.
Kick to the face. How much damage? 3?
Yeah.
3 damage dealt. We are back to combat.
7.
7. Roll again.
Oh.
Ha, 9.
1.
All right. All right. Running power slam. Take 4 damage. Attack. 9.
What's happening right
7.
now?
All right. 7. I get it. Hit her with a German suplex. Take 4 damage. And I'll tag out to the Grandmaster.
This is wild. I love it.
What'd you do?
Oh, sorry. Put it
All
away.
of a sudden, you see running in, taking off his nice suit, the commissioner.
Yes! This is epic.
Whoa!
This is crazy.
The dungeon master jumps on the ropes and puts his hand out to help.
I roll.
Take him.
You rolled.
Yes. 8.
I won. You got it.
So I hit you with a knife edge chop for 3 damage.
I tagged the commissioner.
What?
Did it work? Okay.
How about this side? It's 3 versus 1 now.
Roll again.
Yeah.
I'm here if you need me.
6.
You got it.
Yes.
5.
So I hit him with a not finisher, just a UV ray for 3 damage.
Okay.
Back to combat. Queen Sunshine's holding on.
8.
9!
Oh, man, dude. Oh, she does it alone. Let's go.
I don't know. Hopefully you're tallying his hit points. I don't know what he's at or not at.
He's okay right now.
He took a
So
lot,
I'm gonna-
definitely. He took a lot of damage, no?
I'm going to hit
What
you
is happening
for
here?
3 more damage.
Okay.
Did you say?
Taking the savior.
What was your move?
3. I'm going to hit you for 3 more damage with a...
No, it's invalid.
Oh,
You didn't call a move
yeah,
out.
you didn't.
Not done.
All right, he tags me. You tagged me still?
No, I have one more.
Oh.
Oh,
Back to
no,
combat.
dude. I'm like so upset right now. Like, what is going on?
A 1.
6.
Oh!
So I will hit you with a backstabber and take the 3 damage this time.
Okay. Now I tag the savior.
All right, I enter the ring. I don't just climb through the normal way, though. I jump over the top rope.
Okay.
7.
8.
Finish her!
Knock her down with a big boot. Then I go up to the top rope. The revelation.
Advantage reroll.
720.
To you. So it's negative.
Wait, what? I rolled twice now?
You roll twice and take the lowest -2.
No. You gave me an advantage reroll, not a disadvantage reroll.
You could use
I can use it any way I want. Use it backwards.
What is this?
If you're using it against your opponent, then it's got to be disadvantage.
You think I would give it to you in
It's
E2?
gotta be disadvantage? What is this? It's gotta be disadvantage.
It's happening.
I've never heard of
this
this
happens
before.
to us.
It's
Always
gotta be
they
a-
try to do this.
If it's gotta be disadvantage,
here we go.
it'd be called a disadvantage reroll.
Yeah,
It'd be
well,
called
bend the rules on the
fuck.
board. Yeah, see what they do.
Check this out. Wait. Check this out. 1.
Cat takes it.
Wait.
Cat takes it.
I've done my part and I leave. Good luck. You don't want my help. You don't need my help. I think you can do it. Good luck.
All right.
In a world where Queen Sunshine can do it, the Dungeon Master will go back like never before.
Yes.
Wait, I thought advantage rerolls didn't exist anymore.
I still have them.
Wait, so
Get
what-
used to
I'm
it, Savior.
confused.
There's a bunch of bull crap going on in that book.
You should have taken
It's
Liam.
his book.
Is
I-
this the book?
Only he writes in his book.
Someone's been writing. I'm sorry. What did you say?
Timeout.
taking
In 6,
Liam.
this match will be over. In 5,
No.
there's no rolls. What's happening? Where's combat?
no, Catherine
He's looking
won
through his
that roll.
paperwork. The match is
Catherine
at a
won the
halt.
roll.
Catherine won the
won the roll.
combat
The
roll.
commissioner's been interfering.
Hold on, wait.
I apologize.
Was that Catherine winning the roll, or was
Yeah.
that against? Was that re-rolling the attack? Or
He's checking things. He's
re-rolling-
trying to check with the ref. He's fighting with the ref actively.
I just want to see, was the re-roll against the finish attempt or the attack in general?
No, the attack.
The attackers
Okay,
never
okay.
got
Yeah.
to
So
the
So
one.
you won the attack.
Okay.
Steve, what's up? Did he say something? So you, maybe that was you.
Steve said go Queen Sunshine. Hit
Okay.
him with the German suplex
Yes.
for 3 damage.
All right.
Thanks, Steve.
Commissioner's gone now. It's a fair fight again.
And you're going to tag in Liam.
No way. 6.
7.
Natural 6.
Yes, finish
That's
her!
it. Now's the time. The top rope. The revelation. The double 720-degree flip. And it is a 2.
Yeah, you got me.
Yes, this is how we do it.
She goes down on the
And
sword.
that is it. Savior and Grandmaster take it after a terrible, terrible heel turn by Hedge Delta. Guys at home right now, are you watching this? How do you feel at home right now? Let us know in chat. Do you have any words you want to say for Hedge Delta, Fancy Nancy, and Truck Driver? Anything you want to say for what just happened here?
Gotta say, I'm a bit disgusted.
Wow.
Yes, disgust.
Man, please be presented.
I think it's just a full shame a man gonna hit a woman like that. I mean, she got tag teamed on. I mean, what the crap?
Wow. Look, they're just celebrating. Savior, how do you feel?
Look, and y'all call yourself men? What in the world? Yeah, y'all ain't worth for crap.
Hey.
That was a poor showing by that team, but let me tell you, the rats will always desert a sinking ship. Hedge Delta was the rat. Queen Sunshine, nothing but a sinking ship. I feel
Queen
bad for the
Sunshine?
queen. I feel bad for the queen. It's not too late. Join up with the disciples. Come to the side. See the true light, brighter than 1,000 suns.
Yes.
Grandmaster, anything you want to add to that?
I want to say I feel bad for Queen Sunshine. She was a phenomenal wrestler. She almost beat 2 of us together. That was incredible.
Literally, you almost beat both of them.
I know.
You know, of course, that dirty rat of a man, he ran away from you, but you cannot work with him. He is pathetic. Don't worry about him. We will deal with him later.
Wow. I'm going backstage right now to Hedge Delta. Hedge. So everybody has just watched you vacate the ring, leaving Queen Sunshine on the ring by herself. What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. As soon as the entire world heard that I have Detective Jack Ed on my side, the trial is canceled, the audits are called off, and my name is in the clear. I told you all that tonight is the rebirth of Hedge Delta. Tonight begins the bull run once again.
Wow. Queen Sunshine, you're in the middle of all this. You put up an amazing showing. Literally almost beat them by yourself. How do you feel?
I feel hurt because I believed in Hedge I never stopped being on his side, and then he backstabbed me for real. What's the face for?
Excuse me?
Excuse me what? When we fought, I said we had a personal thing that we needed to work out, but that we'd always be teammates. You can watch that episode back.
I seem to remember you telling the entire world what a loser I am.
Wait, what?
And how despicable I was.
I remember that.
You went out of your way to embarrass me in this ring, and I promise you, I will embarrass you.
The beginning.
That was the absolute rock bottom for Hedge Delta. And you can all imagine how I felt when it came at the hands of my own teammate. Now, my destiny is in my own hands. I don't have a partner. I don't have anyone that I need to count on. I'm out here for myself. And I promise you, I don't care who has that belt, whether it's the Savior, whether it's Chessman, or whether it's Jack Ed, that belt will be mine. And I will go on to become the first Rollin' Rumble Hall of Famer, just like I always said I would. All the smart money is back on Hedge Delta.
Commissioner, may I say something?
Bullshit.
This is nothing.
Yes.
This is nothing but a dead cat bounce. He will be out by next week. I will prove it. Me versus you, retirement match. Whoever loses next week is out of the league forever.
Oh,
You are a
man.
disgrace to this federation, and you will be gone.
Next week,
Next week.
you and me,
Let's do it. Run it
retirement
back.
match?
Let's do it.
Nah.
Yes.
Of course, I knew it. He's afraid to fight me. Pathetic as always. Pathetic.
Wow, amazing. I cannot believe what we have seen here today. Amazing, amazing. Always a twist, always a turn. Guys, let's get ready for our last match of the day and perhaps our most epic one. But I don't know what to say because every match had nothing but surprises so far. It's been only one amazing match after the other. But right now, we're going to head over to this championship match with 6-time champion, the Savior, who's going to take on newcomer Fancy Nancy, who has just won her triple threat match today and now goes for her first championship belt. Fancy Nancy, are you ready?
Oh, hell yeah.
Savior, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Then let's roll and rumble. Let's do it, guys. Combat up.
Natural?
No.
8. Okay. Hip toss, take 4 damage. Roll.
Hip toss. 4 damage done to Fancy Nancy.
Natural 6.
Oh, you got it. 8.
Let's go, Nancy.
I'm going to do a fancy suplex. Take 3 damage.
Fancy suplex.
Go.
How much damage was that?
3 damage.
3 damage, okay.
Unnatural 6.
6.
Roll again.
Unnatural 6.
Roll again. 8.
7.
Ah.
Savior takes it.
All right, clothesline using the top rope. I jump over the side and boom, 4 damage.
Back to combat.
7.
7. Roll again. 6, unnatural.
7.
You got it.
Fancy powerbomb. 3 damage.
Shrug it off, immortal. No. You can't hurt me.
Wow. He's immortal right away.
Guys, sometimes I forget, so.
Natural 1.
8. All right. Press slam. Showing off the strength. Go.
4 damage.
4 damage. Sorry.
4 damage dealt. Back to combat.
8 again.
6.
Oh, the savior can't be stopped. Headbutt. 4 damage.
Yes.
Back to combat.
Oh, another 8.
Natural 1.
Oh, no.
This is getting
the fancy
sad.
juice is running out.
At this point, as Fancy Nancy just like lying on the ground, I just go up and handful of slaps, take another 4 damage.
Handful of slaps. No. Fancy Nancy, you need some kind of resurgence here.
I'm gonna put my sunglasses back on for this final one.
Oh, no. Usually that's what curses him.
Unnatural 6.
1.
Oh, you know what? Time to put this out of my misery, and it's unsafe to do this with the glasses. So up to the top rope, the finisher.
Oh, no.
The revelation. 2.
Yeah, you got me.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
Wow.
Defense
Wow.
number 1's in the bank.
You know what, Nancy? You fought a great fight. You made your way to the championship round. You took him on, and you earned your bumps today. So you're more wiser for it.
Must have been quite an experience fighting the savior.
Any words of wisdom, Nancy?
Words of wisdom?
Yes. Any words at all?
No. Congratulations, I guess.
Thank you. See, she stands in silent awe.
Is
No, I don't.
Debatable.
You may feel special, but you ain't that special.
Let's go.
Oh. As he picks up his belts and shows no care. Savior, tell us right now, speechify, how you feeling?
Feels great. Just hit my 20th win. The first person in history
That's right.
to
You
hit the
did
big
it.
2-0.
I didn't even realize that.
First title defense. I defend next week against whoever. The week after that, people, get ready. You're not going to see the savior much longer. I'm moving on to a better place.
Wow.
Yes.
Amazing. Amazing. Let's go around the table right now and Patreon Fighting Camp. Let's go over the record, starting with the Savior. What do you got?
20 and 14.
20 and 14. What a day. Queen Sunshine.
13 and 15.
13 and 15. Hedge Delta.
8 and 10.
8 and 10. Truck Driver.
0 and 2. But, I'd be glad to take that loss for that fancy lady right there. Oh, and that special play. Is that going to be Sunny Acres?
Is it going to be what?
Retirement home, the Sunny Acres. You go.
Is that where you're retiring? Sunny Acres?
It's not Sunny Acres.
Real nice.
The connection.
It's not Sunny Acres.
I get what he's saying, and I'm not dignifying that with a response. Man who's never won a fight.
Oh, man. Fancy Nancy, what's your record?
2 and 3.
2 and 3, respectable. Coffee Lad.
7 and 5.
7 and 5. And Grandmaster.
6 and 4.
6 and 4. This is your first championship, right?
Correct. It feels
Wow.
great.
Congratulations. That was amazing wrestling, guys. That was fantastic. Congratulations to all our wrestlers today. And looks like we are in store for an epic season for Audio Dungeon Wrestling, guys. Exciting. Thanks for watching wrestling. We're going to go right now. We're going to get ready to play our next game, guys. It is called Survive. What is it? It is, I was about to say wrestling. It is not wrestling. It is zombie survival meets tabletop, guys. It's a game we play every single week. All of our fans and crew members try to survive a zombie apocalypse on an island where there are only a few ways to escape. How can they escape? Well, they can do one of 3 things. They can try to signal a helicopter and try to go to the stadium and try to get taken out by the helicopter. They can try to get a fast car and try to jump over a bridge that is filled with zombies, risking their car's damage, and it's very hard to get the car through. They'll have to shoot zombies, evade zombies, and make the jump out. Or something that's never been tried before, they can try to go into the sewer and battle the queen, the zombie queen. And if you defeat her, you kill all zombie kind instantly. And that's the most points for any one of our winners for Dungeon Games as well. So this is very exciting, guys. We're about to play right now. For all of you who have not played before, hope you enjoy it. If you haven't liked this video, please like it. We appreciate all the love. Please share it out any friends or groups. And exclamation point notify to chat to be notified when we go live. Guys, this next game is called Survive. Good evening and welcome to Survive. This is Audio Dungeon. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, and we're playing our tabletop zombie survival game. We're going to go around the room right now. We're also joined by our Patreon members. I was going to say Fancy Nancy. She's still fancy. Nancy. And Charles Morrison. They're joining us right now, and we're about to play Survive. Everyone is going to be a survivor, and they're going to try to get off Zombie Island. We're going to go around the room right now, and we're going to see who gets what profession. It's all done by random. If a profession is chosen already and you roll it, you just simply roll again. We're going to start with, we'll start with Rob.
Here we go. 5. Ooh, a fitness coach. Party can retreat with no enemy attack. And I get a +2 to dodge and +1 to resist.
Very nice. Let's go over to Catherine, the Huntress.
A 1. I'm a farmer.
A farmer. That is always a good one. Everyone wants to be your friend. Going over to Dan.
All right, I am a 18. I'm a magician. I can throw my voice. 1d6 zombies automatically leave every battle, and I can also have zombies attack me last.
That's right. That is a huge thing in this game. I feel like the magician comes up quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, we usually get it.
Yeah.
I'm curious, is there anything on there that we have not gotten yet? That just never comes up?
I think we've gotten everybody.
Yeah, it feels like it.
Curious.
An
Okay,
analyst?
let's go over. No, we had analysts.
I was an
Someone
analyst
just had
last
it. Yeah,
week.
Liam had it, right. The scientist rarely comes up. Lauren Hicks got that the other day. I guess they all...
Yeah, we've gotten everything.
The zookeeper came up once or twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they all have come up. Didn't see it.
I haven't seen martial artist.
I saw it once.
Damien was one, I remember once.
Yeah, someone got that once. Let's go to Nancy right now. Nancy, you can roll.
Zookeeper came up.
Yeah, it did.
Zookeeper came up 3 times.
I got the doctor.
Ooh.
Okay.
Doctor.
Party at full health at the start of every turn and resist +2.
Awesome.
Nice. That's good.
And Charles.
I got the mechanic.
Okay.
Very nice.
Let's see. Zombie. Got a vehicle.
Some
Zombie.
good
Wow, the
build.
doctor and the mechanic.
D6 prep damage and skills.
So
Connection's so bad.
yeah, I know you're getting a lot of lag. So so the mechanic doesn't start
I got
anymore.
a vehicle.
The mechanic does not start anymore with the zombie killer vehicle. He just gets a plus to the to all the rolls. There's a list of plus there? I'm not sure if I have an old sheet or not.
Health +4 and 1d6
+2 to
damage.
skills.
Because yours
3 skill on this one.
+3 skills.
Yeah.
health +4. Vehicles heal full to every round. +3 to skill. Health +4. Right. Okay, good. This is updated. Mine wasn't updated. Okay, great. So that is it. Charles, yours is you're lagging pretty bad right now. If it's possible, you can plug in. That might help you if you plug an Ethernet wire into. If you're wireless, I don't know if you are or not. Hopefully your internet gets better. Okay, guys, we're gonna start right now. Don't forget that every round you're gonna use one single food.
We need to pick
Oh, I'm sorry. I knew this.
okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
12. I'm a burglar. My party bonus is advantage on resistance checks. And no, advantage on money searches. I apologize.
The burglar's resistant.
And my player bonus is advantage on thorough searches +2 to skill. Beautiful.
You're resistant to being arrested.
I love it.
And I rolled a 12, also burglar, reroll. A 16. I'm a priest.
Priest! Yay! I love the priest.
My party bonus is I get Prey, 3 rerolls for the entire game. And my player bonus is Repel. I can repel away 1d6 zombies.
If it's 5+, it's automatically
it's
plus 10.
Okay.
Yes.
Plus 10 to the roll, or just is it 10?
Plus 10 zombies.
Gotcha.
You repel them.
Yeah.
And if you roll a 1, you can't repel anymore.
For that turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't it only once per turn anyway, though?
I think it actually. I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. So if you roll it, just listen to the first part. If you roll a 5+, you get an extra 10 zombies.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So we have our professions. We have our survivors. The question is, will they work together, guys? I have something to tell you.
Uh-oh.
It just might be something that I don't know, added to the game. Just something small. No big whoop.
Oh.
No big deal. If a player kills another player, the death blow. If you kill another player, you will level up.
Level up.
You will level up. What does that mean? You will gain 10 hit points.
Ooh.
You will gain 2 stat points.
Ooh.
That is what you will gain.
Okay.
Okay?
Points.
Don't let him turn us
But
against
what
each
will
other.
we lose, Tony?
That person.
A valuable
You
party
lose
member.
Ryan Aquafrida.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you lose Ryan Aquafrida and you gain 10 hit points. Does that seem fair?
Tony is trying to encourage us to start killing each other when we see each other.
Exactly.
Don't listen. That is a bad level.
I agree. I don't agree with him at all.
Do you though?
He definitely agrees with you.
I agree with Tony and I agree with you.
Okay, guys, let's do it. Let's play Survive. Everybody roll 1d4. Don't forget that at the end of every round, you have to minus 1 food off.
We start with 2, right?
You start with 3.
Oh, even better.
Everyone starts with 3 food. And if it says you start with food, that's extra on top. Here we go. First round, it is 6 a.m. Everybody roll 1. No 1s. It's already tense.
Wow.
2.
2.
2.
2.
Oh.
3 2s. Let's do it, guys. Role play. You guys encounter each other in the street on Zombie Island.
Oh, God.
Oh, hello.
Glad to see you're not zombies.
Yes, it's good to see this.
Yes.
What is your name?
You always do that.
You could refer to me as your Jackness. I'm a leader of a small Italian town. As a fitness coach, I feel my due to be referred to.
Oh my God! If he
as
dies,
that.
did he kill your character? Yes.
And they will have retroactively won Escape the Dungeon.
No. Since I'm the DM, this takes place before that happened. If you don't know what we're talking about, you'll have to catch that episode of Escape the Dungeon. Otherwise, don't worry about it.
It's an atrocity. What's going on?
Wow, amazing. Yeah, so if he wins, if he loses, then yeah, it looks like me and Dan just win.
And if he wins, I get to be Escape DM next week again.
I thought you already were.
No.
I am. Yes, that's right. I don't know why I'm asking.
Nancy, do you want Ryan to be the host again?
Nancy, come on.
No.
What? Yeah, Nancy
Charles,
was so
do you want
excited. She
Ryan
was
to be
wearing
the Escape the Dungeon host again?
Connection interrupted. Yes.
That's a yes.
Connection interrupted. It sounds like a hell no. Hell no to the no. Okay, so the fans have spoken, right?
Yeah, okay.
Guys, where do you want to go?
Do you have any weapons or food on you?
I have nothing on me. You seem nice and strong, though. Can I stay with you?
Yes, we should travel together. But as strong as I am, we'll need more than muscles to fight these
Who
zombies.
is this man?
Speak.
Hello? Yes, who are you?
You can see me.
Yes.
Oh. I thought I was being invisible.
You sound like Job.
Job?
Arrested Development.
I am a practitioner of the ethereal arts.
Oh.
Ethereal arts.
Yes.
Like painting. What is that? What do you... Speak clearly, sir.
Powers of the spirit world are mine.
Oh.
He's a nut.
Illusions.
Stay
This is
close.
blasphemy. This is blasphemy you are speaking of. You know, I am Father Lani. We do not practice these things.
You will see. I can do very illustrious things with my voice. And our enemies.
Okay, I
leave
will
us
trust
in
you
the
for
middle
now,
of
but
battle.
not that longer. Okay. I need food, though. Should we go get some food?
You have no food
Or
on you?
weapons? Well, I have some food, but I will be quite hungry.
That's fair enough.
Okay, 6 seconds.
We should get weapons.
6,
This is the
5,
I say we go to the
4.
gun shop.
gun shop.
3.
Okay,
Gun shop.
let's go.
Go into the gun shop. Gun shop is danger level 8, zombies 12.
Question: with my power of running, we can't run into the gun shop. It only works from running away from things, right? I assume.
Correct.
Okay.
We try to just run in fast.
Right. that would be too much. There's 12 zombies here. Should we attack or sneak by?
Behold this. Watch. I dispels.
Okay, wait. So you're in combat. You should start in combat.
Yep.
Okay, so you go into combat. You do repel first. Go ahead, roll.
Have our D6.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I left mine in the car. 4.
4 zombies leave the area. They are down to 8.
I throw my voice. I say, "Hoo, over here, zombies."
How who?
How poo.
5.
These guys are great.
5. Wow.
Guys are great.
Ow, I misjudged you.
down to 3 zombies left.
Here we go. I'll attack. Oh, I won.
Well, it looks like you're the weak link.
Apparently.
So
I
that
must-
knife breaks, my friend.
Ah, it's a crappy knife.
Behold! I
Sears.
pray. Reroll.
Oh, thank you.
Using it now.
Suddenly, I move back in time 2 seconds. I don't know what's going on, but I attack again. A 6 this time.
Wow.
2 plus 3, 5. Plus double damage.
No, is it D6 now? Isn't it D4?
Oh, the knife, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, double damage. 3 doubled, 6 plus 3, 9.
You got it.
Wow.
So you thought
Nice.
you thought you missed, and you slice off the throats of 6 guys that don't even exist. The last 3 didn't exist.
I give Dan a side eye as I do that.
He's claiming that his divine power is greater than your arcane powers.
You see him slip up, and then he starts chanting, hymns and prayers and such, and all of a sudden he recovers and he stabs a bunch of zombies, and he seems empowered.
Impressive.
Yes, this is the way.
This is the way. Okay, you guys, what do you want to take?
I guess we should go for the lucky find.
Shotgun, rifle, machine gun. You only get one. If you want to go for it, it's a 5+.
Or we
Yes.
could each get pistols is the other alternative, right?
Correct. Or you can do that next round and do this round. so
yeah.
it's not
Wait. So if we get the lucky find, like if we get one machine gun,
Yes.
can we also take pistols on our way out? Or do we
Next
just get
Turn.
next round?
We have to- Yes.
All right. Then
Oh,
I
it
ask-
doesn't wipe out the place?
No, lucky
No.
find doesn't.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
Okay.
So we
okay.
should.
Yeah, I guess
And then
right.
wipe it out in case some of these zombies start using guns.
It just means you're spending extra time
Yeah,
in a location.
Okay.
Worth it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's worth it.
Okay.
Go for it.
So we don't add anything, but we all get the roll.
Yes.
Well, I don't
Need
add
a 5 or a
anything, I should
6.
say. 5 or 6. Here we go. 3.
1.
4.
Oh, you guys. All right. Check it off. Next round. We got it.
Yep.
Well, you'll get that's it. It's gone.
You idiots.
Lucky find is gone.
Lucky finds.
We'll get pistols. This
We'll get pistols.
Okay, going to 2, 3.
3.
Nancy, you're up by yourself.
Oh no.
Do you have my D4?
I go to the house.
Going to the house. The house. The danger level is 7. There's 4 zombies there. What do you want to do? Sneak in or fight?
I want to sneak
Okay, it's a danger level of 7. You need to achieve a 7 or higher on a D10.
on a D10.
Yep.
That's a 7.
You got it. Congratulations. You get 1d4 food, 100 cash, kitchen knife, and a bat, or you can risk it all for a metal garbage lid, which is helpful.
I think I'm gonna get a bat. The bat.
Taking a bat. You get 1 plus scavenge number of items.
And
Oh, so yes, you just I'm sorry, you just get one item. What's your scavenge? Just for the future.
It's 1.
Yes, one. Okay, yeah, you only get 1 here, but just so I know for the future.
What was that? House?
So the house is gone, the bat is taken, and that is it for the fancy dance. Okay, guys, we're going to 4. Who's got 4?
No.
Me.
Me.
Yes.
And it's got to be Charles too, right?
Charles, right?
Unmute yourself, bud.
Okay, guys, role play. You encounter each other in the streets.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Awesome.
Been better.
We need to get out of here.
We need to get out of here. That is correct.
We need a car.
A car and weapons. Do you have any weapons? I have food. Plenty of food.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey,
Oh,
what's up?
who
Who are
dat?
you?
Hey, my name's Frank.
I'm sorry.
I was a mechanic down the road here for a little while till all craziness happened.
Okay.
He has a car.
So you have a car.
He does not have a car.
Okay,
But he's
well-
really good with cars.
Mechanic.
No, I don't have a car. There's a bunch of them.
How do you guys feel about taking a visit to the police station?
So, we're
To get some weapons.
Yes. You're talking a little funny, sir. Can't really understand.
He's lagging out in person.
Are you okay? Do we need
He's
a doctor?
he's turning into an agent.
He's turning into a car.
This is transforming.
police station sounds fine to me.
Okay.
Okay, police station. It is at danger level of 7 or 25 zombies.
Yikes. Ryan always picks them.
Hey, Ryan always picks the hardest ones
D8.
and doesn't think about it until it's too late.
D8.
D10.
D8 for what?
Oh, D10. D10.
What are we talking about? Danger level?
Yeah. Yeah, to get in.
If you're going to sneak, yeah.
We gonna skeep. Sneak. Skeep.
6.
Oh.
Ah, it doesn't even matter now.
Womp, womp.
Womp womp. Charles, you got to reroll.
D- 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, actually, I do.
Oh, give it to Cat.
Reroll that, Cat.
Yes, because I made it.
Oh.
Did Charles make it?
Yeah, you should have seen if Charles made it first.
He did. He did.
10.
Yes.
Yeah. Reroll that.
Wow.
Awesome.
Thanks, Charles.
Let's go.
Charles, I got you with the foods.
The, food,
that's
the,
right.
the foods.
Dang, you
Okay,
guys
so-
beat me up.
I
Police
want
station, you want to go for...
the skill to get the police car.
Going for the police car.
Yes.
Okay, only get one shot at this. Here, let's do it.
Okay, so I got a +4 to my skill.
You need to achieve a 7, so you need to roll a 3.
3. 5. Got it.
I rolled a 10.
On
He got it already.
6? Oh.
And you guys, congratulations, you got the police car.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Very
You
nice.
didn't.
The police car is... do you have it on yours? You have the rating?
Yes, it is
FH10.
fast, 10 health, D8, and have the siren.
Right. So, sorry, if you want to draw 2 zombies, you could draw two zombie locations to your location
Okay.
if you want to. Okay, the police station is wiped out. Guys, we finished our first round. We're going to 8 a.m. Eat one food. It is 8 a.m.
Okay.
Roll your 1d4. We're on next round.
I'll roll.
I'll roll, I guess.
1.
All right. There's no hardcore weapons here, but we'll get pistols.
You can pick up these pistols. I changed my accent. You can pick up these pistols.
Who else is the 1 here? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Got it.
All right, I rolled it.
Mm,
8. So we got it. 3 pistols, right?
yeah, we
Yeah,
just,
we'll take our pistols.
All right.
is that the end of our turn?
Yep.
Sadly.
You get a max of 1 each, so you all get 1 pistol. 2. 2. Fancy Nets.
Can I look for food in the house?
No, you took a bat, so the house is done.
Okay. Then I travel to the
The where?
golf resort.
A golf resort. Danger level 7. 7 zombies. You want to sneak or fight?
I want to sneak.
Sneak in. Need a 7 on a d10 or higher.
That's a 7 again.
Very nice. Golf resort. You are in there sneaking around. You want to go for food, cash, a golf cart, golf club, or shovel?
I want to go for food.
1d6 food. Take a roll.
5.
Very good. You got 5 food. That'll hold you over for a while. And the golf resort is off the map. 3.
How do you guys... Oh, that's us. Sorry. How do you guys feel about upgrading the car at the scrapyard?
No, we need weapons.
Upgrade the vehicle, and then we'll do that?
Why would we should have just did that first? We should have just went somewhere.
I mean, I'll do whatever you want to do.
Charles, what do you think?
Well, I mean,
We don't have
can
any weapons.
split it.
We could.
Well,
but-
some of us can go get weapons, and I can go get the car upgraded.
I need to be with you for the car upgrade
Why is that?
because I have the skill check. My stats are for this.
All right, fine. We could just go get the card then.
Okay, cool. We all go to scrapyard to upgrade the vehicle.
Okay. You guys head to the scrapyard. It is a danger level of 5 or 8 zombies. What do you want to do?
I got the sneak check.
Okay, so you decided for you. You were sneaking. What do you want to do? Everybody else, make a roll.
6.
Can't we just run over him?
No, he already started sneaking.
We all got it.
Well, no, Charles got to roll, I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, well. That's 4, so that's
4. You are going into battle. They get to attack first. There is 3 of you, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 of you are going to have an extra 1. 1, 2, that is you. And that is you. So 3, 3, 2. Here come the attacks. What's your dodge?
3.
You have a hit on you and a 6 on you. 2 hits.
Okay.
You take 2 damage plus 3 damage. 5 damage total. And roll a resist check of 3.
On a 6?
For the 6, yeah.
6.
You're good.
Nice.
Okay, Ryan. 5. Which dodge?
4.
1 hit. 4 damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I got to attack you one more time. Hit 5. 4 damage again.
Okay.
Charles, what's your dodge?
4.
If a miss, I don't know why I rolled that. 4 hit, take 3 damage. And that is it. You guys go.
All right.
Catherine, you're up first.
Well, we're going to try and upgrade the vehicle, so I guess we'll do the...
You have to fight.
Oh.
Hit
So
the
wait.
zombies.
So we attack.
Okay.
4.
4 is a hit. Do you damage?
4.
If you have a knife, just 1d4.
1.
1 damage. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm sorry. One zombie killed. That brings it down. That helps. We're going over to Charles.
Charlie.
Damage modifier?
I rolled a 4 to hit and 4 damage. And,
Oh.
yeah.
That
so
is
4 zombies.
very nice. That is 4 down plus 1 down. There are 3 left.
Ooh.
Ryan.
3.
That is a miss.
That is a miss.
3 left. 1 on each of you. Here we go. Catherine. 6. 2 damage. And a 3 again for your resist. Make that resist roll when you can.
Oh, 3.
Nice.
And you made it. 3 on you. It's a miss, I think, right?
Yes.
And Charles. 6 on you, Charles. Isn't that some payback for all the old times? 4 damage to you, Charles. So far, I'm maxing it out. Let's see what I get for the resist roll. A 1.
Oh.
A 1. Don't roll a 1.
All right, I got it.
Okay. Awesome.
I didn't.
Catherine, you're up.
Attack. 4.
Hit. 3 zombies left.
1.
1. 2 zombies left. Charles.
Huh. 2.
Miss.
What I rolled, so that's the miss.
Ryan.
Ooh. Okay. 4. Nice.
That's a
All right.
hit. There are only 2 left.
2.
2. That's funny. You guys barely got through. Scrapyard, you're inside, and I believe you're going for the vehicle.
Upgrade. Yes.
You're going to upgrade a vehicle. So, what vehicle are you upgrading?
The police car we have.
Okay. So, roll a 7 on a skill check. You get one shot of this. Everyone can take a chance to roll.
7.
Very good. You got. It's for one. It's a D6, but you don't need to roll because one person got it. So you're all good.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys upgraded the police car. It adds 1d6 damage to any of your knockdowns and such. I'll give you a plus 2 hit points also.
Yeah.
Take 2 hit points.
Okay.
I rolled a 5 if that helps.
He got it already. You're good. Okay, so that is the scrapyard.
No, for the upgrade.
Oh yeah, it's his. Oh no. Okay, no.
When he drives it, he adds a lot even more to it. So
Yeah.
It's
Oh my God.
it's ridiculous. Okay, so we're going over to that's
Oh,
interview.
Okay, I got it.
So the scrapyard is done. We're going to the next person. We're on for round 2.
Next round, I think.
Oh, did we
Next
finish,
round.
everybody?
Yep.
Okay, we're going to 10 a.m. Guys, eat your food for that round.
Yeah, you don't need food. Charles, you don't need food.
Everybody else, if you need food.
Okay.
She's a farmer.
Oh, okay. I should have kept me crap. Sorry.
10 a.m. Guys, roll your 1d4. Here we go. 1.
You go first.
Did you roll?
Yeah.
2.
2. Oh no, 3. Sorry.
3.
3.
Oh, it's everybody.
Everybody. Wow.
So you guys are all traveling. You guys are all traveling in the road, and you approach, and we see Nancy by herself. We see a group of 3 people, 2 guys, 1 girl, and we see a group of 3 guys, and you all come in from 3 different areas from the road. Everyone, role play.
There are police officers here. Oh, thank goodness. Help us.
Are they really police officers though?
I have a badge.
Where's the police officer?
What?
Hello. Who are all of you people?
Officer Ed.
Officer Ed, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You were a police officer?
First name?
Jack.
He's putting himself in?
Officer Jack is not a wrestler.
You just put Jack Ed into the
Detective.
game.
If you're a
He is
detective,
he is 100% in the game.
if you're
Well,
an officer,
actually-
you're a detective.
actually-
I mean, if you're a detective, you're an
100%.
officer.
No.
100%.
No,
If you're a
this is
detective,
why-
you're an officer.
This is
technically?
why that it doesn't make sense.
You start
Because
off as an
I am
officer.
lying.
I guess
I
so.
stole a
And then you
police
get
car. I'm not
promoted
an
to
officer.
detective.
That's
No,
not my name.
you're Jack Ed,
Doesn't
and
mean-
you apparently
It
stole a
needs a
badge.
range.
No,
Also,
my
Yeah.
character.
You're a
is used
detective.
for
all.
Okay.
Oh
screw
my
it.
God, you're a detective. Now you're putting together. You're a
Yeah.
detective, and now you have a badge, and you're a detective. So not only did you pick the name, you are still a detective. It is you. You 100% for a second time just put your wrestler into
right.
this game.
And this
You are
is-
now at risk.
Cool.
This
cool.
is much more dangerous.
Floor it. We're getting out of here. Go.
We got pistols. I jumped on
Go.
top of that car.
We have the skill checks. We don't even need a gun. Like, we really don't. Like, I'm going to roll every skill check.
I jumped on the car as I saw him driving away.
Go. All right, I'm driving. Let's go. He's on our car.
I'm holding on to the
I'm out of here. Like, I don't even...
Are they?
Are you staying with me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can
yeah.
I shoot the tire as it drives away?
No.
I start
God.
shooting back at him.
No,
Okay.
not you. The tire.
Okay.
I'm on the car. We gotta
Okay.
get out of here. Jump on.
Okay,
No.
okay.
I got the skill checks. I don't even need this crap.
So you act first, which causes another action. We're just talking. So you're going to act first. So you are going to get into the car.
I was already in the car. We upgraded. I was in the car.
That's true. You guys will be taking to ride the car around. Okay, so you guys pull up in the car. You're right there. So you start peeling. Well, you tell him, Charles, to peel away. Charles, do you drive the car away when he tells you to?
Well, yeah, why not?
Okay. So
Let's go.
they start peeling away. What do you guys do? If you're not hitting each other, you're just hitting him. Then it doesn't matter the order.
I jump on top of the car and hold on.
Okay. Jump on top of the car. I love this. What do you want to do?
I'm in the car.
Oh, you're in the car. Sorry.
No, I'm holding for
He's just
now.
watching.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh, you're
So you don't want to get involved in this?
after show.
No, I'm not getting involved in this.
Yeah, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Look at him. He's trying.
Nancy, what do you want to do? You want to get involved in this?
I'm looking at them like we're crazy, you know.
Yes.
Gonna start Team Dan and Nancy. And
Dancy.
I'll
Nancy.
aim at the tire.
Team Dancy.
The tire furthest from Rob. I'm gonna just try one
Come
shot. At it.
on.
If he
Okay.
misses, he hits Rob.
No.
No.
No, I'm
I'm
aiming
with you
I'm
guys
aiming
now.
farther away.
Right?
I don't have
What do
Come
I
on,
need to make
Liam.
on this?
I'm gonna kill
Oh,
him
yeah.
for you
What's
guys.
the,
Don't
what's
worry.
the dodge for the car?
Just roll. It's a zombie can hit you pretty easily, so it's just a 4 plus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Escape style.
Yeah.
2 plus 2.
4. So the car gets messed up.
Do I deal damage? How does it work?
Well, you blow the tire out.
Good thing you
A 6 should have blown the tire out.
mechanic around.
Yeah, but Charles is the mechanic.
Yeah,
too.
we'll pull over
Oh,
and
yeah,
fix
yeah,
that.
yeah. Take it. Do
Yeah,
what
you
you
could
want.
pull over and fix it.
So
Once
here's,
we're at it, it's
so here's what we'll do:
maniacs.
1 damage to the car.
You got a mechanic.
Okay.
One damage to the car. The car as a flat tire. You cannot make the jump without
flat tire.
Yeah,
Okay.
with a
We'll
flat
fix
tire.
that. No problem.
And
You on the roof. Do you have a gun?
I let my shooting answer his question and start shooting at Liam.
All
you
right.
shoot
Oh.
Liam.
Yeah, he's shooting at the car I'm hanging on top of. This is putting me in a dangerous
I
spot.
said, you must stop, and I shot.
You must stop.
Oh my
Got this
god.
Okay,
But we
roll.
keep going. We got away. Like
All
that
right.
was his shot. We're out of there.
6.
Reroll.
It wasn't a natural 6.
Yeah, unnatural.
Oh, okay, then I'll
You'll
sure.
keep it. Okay, damage. 3 plus 3. 6 damage.
Oh Jesus.
Right in the
That's
head.
hurt. Okay.
Okay, he shoots you. He hits you a bad wound, and you need a doctor. It would be nice to have a doctor.
Good thing there's one right here.
Are you the doctor?
Nancy is.
Nancy, doctor. Okay.
Too bad Rob's driving away.
So, so Rob, you're at the back of the car. You guys are driving down the block to get away.
Yes.
And who is left is Team Dancy Liam.
Well, they chose to not react, right? Or am I wrong?
They're still there.
They're not doing anything.
Okay.
No,
Ouch.
No,
We
but
shot me right in the
they're role
arm.
playing. They're role playing.
Okay.
Can you believe this? They drive away and they
Don't worry,
shoot me
don't
in the
worry.
arm.
I'm a doctor.
Oh, thank goodness. Good things happen to us.
Good things happen to us. You just got shot.
I use my magician skills and I disappear into the night.
Ah, he doesn't want to be
really?
with this maniac. That's if I was there, I'd have a lot to say.
Today, aren't you, Dan?
I go to the farmhouse.
Okay, you go to the farmhouse. We'll do that first.
Okay.
7 danger level, 3 zombies.
I throw my voice.
Okay.
6.
Zombies are gone.
All right.
Farmhouse is yours. 1d8 food, cash, lots of food. You can risk it for use the facility. Kitchen knife, back crossbow, or you can risk it all for a shotgun or call the trader.
I'm gonna roll 1d8 for food.
Go for it.
This is 1d8 plus my scavenge.
Yep.
All right. All right. 4 plus 2. I got 6 food.
6 food is yours. That is the end of your turn. Rob, your turn is just in the back of their car, so whatever they do is it's up to them. You're in the car as well. We'll go over to Liam. What do you want to do? You can just let her patch up this round. You don't do anything, or you guys can go somewhere.
If we patch up, that's the whole round.
There's no reason to do that in this game. You might as well just do something. And if you want to take no action and not risk yourself, that's one action, or you can go to a location.
Oh yeah, I'm saying if we go, I still get healed next round.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Unless you die this
Where should we go? I don't know where that crazy man went.
Jack Ed, Detective Jack Ed.
All right. Let's go.
I was talking about the crazy
Screw it.
poofy man.
Let's go.
I thought he was talking about the guy who shot at him. There's so many contenders for that title.
This is crazy.
I need a little bit of food. Are you good with food?
I'm good with food.
I have this
Should we get
weapon.
some cash?
I guess so. Where can we even go? That's not gonna be full of zombies though.
Right.
That's the thing.
The car dealership.
Sure, let's go there.
The car dealership.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go
Okay.
there.
7 danger level of 7, 8 zombies.
I am not very sneaky, but I can try to scare them away from us. And then I could shoot whatever's left. Do you have a gun?
And I can hit with a bat. So. let's
Okay.
Oh, she's a bat. That's good.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so you could do your thing first.
5. They all go away.
Very nice. No, there's 8 of them there.
But I get plus 10 on a 5.
Oh, right. Okay, so you clear the car dealership, and you see him repent all the zombies. They're afraid of him, and he's having a big impact in this game with his clerical powers. 1d6 food. You're going for cash, right? 1d6 times 100. So
Yep.
you and Nancy, Team Lancy, guys, roll 1d6, and if you roll a 6, you get to roll again.
5.
3.
500 plus whose scavenge is higher? Hers is 1.
I have no scavenge, so.
So 600. 300 each. And now going to the team in the car. You guys are driving down the block.
Okay.
And where are you going? Role play.
We need to pull over and we need to fix this car, and I need to get in the driver's seat.
If you
Hold on,
drive,
let's-
you lose
hold
all
on,
his
let's roll
abilities.
up to
Yeah,
the
but I
mall.
have a skill
Okay.
advantage. Okay, no.
What skill do you get? Aren't you a burglar?
All it took is one look. One look and he's in.
To the mall.
He's like, no. I
Dude,
shouldn't.
what are your abilities? Tell me.
I'm in movie theater. Movie theater. Let's go to the movie theater. Swing guns.
Movie theater, we need guns.
Hello.
What are we going for there? Money?
You're driving, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, danger level of 9, 30 zombies. No.
No.
Where are you looking?
Why are we going to the movie
17,
theater?
17.
17 zombies. Danger level of 9. Going to movie theater.
Let's go. Sneak it.
Sneak, you sure? We could just attack.
I'm plowing straight through them.
Okay. I'm not in the driver's seat. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, that's 26. Come on now.
Go for it, roll.
He plows through.
So what does he get with the car? Like 1d6 plus 1d8?
It's
1d8 is the normal damage.
plus 1d6, you upgraded it. Plus he gets 1d6, so he rolls 2d6 and 1d8.
Oh my god.
So what'd you roll?
Uh, 10.
10 total. It's a 2d6 and 1d8, a 10.
Yep.
Okay.
That was it.
7
Okay.
left.
Okay,
And then-
car takes 1 damage.
Okay.
Um,
Start.
Yes. So the car heals every round anyway.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That
I was gonna say if you looked at it, it's like,
that
oh,
was
it
pretty
doesn't
good,
matter.
so now we get to go again.
Okay, so
Yes.
10 damage, and you guys can now go. You can go first, Catherine. There are 7 zombies.
3.
3 is a miss. Charles.
5 and 4.
3 zombies left.
5 to hit and 4 damage. Oh, give me 5 damage. excuse
Natural
me.
6.
2 zombies left. Natural 6 as an instant kill.
Okay.
Okay, you guys are in the movie theater. What are you going for? There's lots of cash in there.
Pistols,
Say.
bats. We need weapons.
Pistols and bats.
The lucky find is a pistol.
What?
Oh wait, but we can get no.
The normal find is.
Normal fun. You're looking at the row above it.
Oh, yes, I am. Sorry. I keep doing that.
Yeah, you guys don't have pistols. That's right. That was my last group.
So you get 1 plus the scavenge number. What is the highest scavenge number you have?
I have a 2.
Okay, so you all get 1.
You guys can all get equipped with pistols. Now all 4 of us have pistols. We can do this. We just need to fix the tire and make the jump.
Don't you have to do pistol bat? Pistol bat?
You do, but I should have did that before. When I did pistol before, it would be 1 plus whatever they.
I got 2.
Would
There
you?
was only a pistol to get before, that's why.
Right, somebody had +2. How'd you get that? How'd you get 3?
Oh, I didn't even. I have a 2 to scavenge.
Yeah.
I didn't roll.
Who's in the pistol before? Who did that?
There's me, Dan, and Rob.
Oh, and you had the +2. That's how you
Yeah,
got it.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you do have to do. Then you do have to do bat pistol.
Okay, so I rolled a
Bat.
5. Does that help?
Well, no, you bat pistol. Then you can choose another pistol. That's
my
fine.
total roll was a 5. So can we go pistol, bat, pistol?
You
bat,
can take 2 pistols and a bat.
Okay. That's 3 pistols total for the
Can we
party.
get 5 things? Oh no.
No.
I rolled a 5. 3 plus 2.
Look,
No, there's no roll here. It's 1 plus your scavenge.
Oh, it's just
3.
1 plus. Okay, so one of
Oh,
the
we
driver
need
can't have a
3
pistol
pistols.
anyway.
Anyway,
He's driving.
yeah.
We're fine, and we have a spare bat in case we need it.
There are
Let's go.
4. There are 4 of you.
That's amazing. Yeah.
We got a driver.
One of us is a driver.
One of them, and Rob already has a gun, so.
Bat pistol bat. I mean bat pistol pistol. Okay, got it. That is the end of that round. You guys clean out the movie theater. Quite a few places are cleaned out, and we're going into noon.
Yes.
Make sure you eat your food.
Nobody in this
Uh-oh.
party eats food.
We're out of food.
No.
Oh, you don't need food. You're with me.
Oh, thank goodness. I made the
You
right
with
move.
me, player.
I
Yeah.
made the right move jumping on top of that moving vehicle.
You did.
You
You
did.
wanna
Yeah, we
roll
didn't
him?
take any skill roll for him to have to do that, by the way.
He could
Incredible.
I'm a fitness
Incredible
guy.
dexterity.
We weren't fitness coach.
That's true.
True, but he was a fitness
Please,
coach.
did you
so
see me
it works
throwing
out.
people?
He leaped on the vehicle, then shot behind him.
Did you see me throwing people around
Oh,
the Coliseum
swerving around the
before?
road.
I threw a guy 60 feet.
How wild is that? There's your Jackness and there's Jack Ed in the same car.
You're healed, by the way, Liam.
Yes, thank you. But I'm starving.
You can't be
Nancy.
any more in this game right now.
True. I'm inside.
Well, you heal every turn. So.
Yes.
Poor Nancy stuck with this maniac Liam.
Okay. It's Team Lancy or Team Neum.
Watch out for him. He'll shoot you.
I guess we roll our d4s.
Okay, so you guys are going for it. What's happening? You
New
going?
round.
New
for
round.
the
We have to roll
D4.
for-
Yeah, roll. 1.
1.
Go for it.
Man, I had a tough time deciding here. I
You
will.
better do something interesting because it looks like someone's going to try to go for the win.
Do something interesting, unlike you've been doing all game.
I'll go to the fast food. And kill Nancy.
Okay, I don't understand what you guys playing this game. I don't understand.
Us?
They're gonna go win the game right now. Well, I mean, they could lose the game if you're betting on them losing.
He's betting on us losing.
They're
and he's
gonna lose.
building up. He's just building up. He can't worry
Okay.
about us.
Okay, you going
There's not much we can
to
do.
the grocery store?
No, fast food.
Fast food.
You already tried. You've done what you could.
Danger level 9.
have one other
Zombies
attack.
8.
I'm just gonna attack him. I'm gonna open up and attack.
Go for it. Roll your
7.
throw your voice. 7. Well, 1 zombie left.
No.
Oh,
I'm
you attack.
just shooting.
Oh, don't you have your free ability to start with?
Yeah, but I could do more damage with my pistol.
Can he do the ability and then
But
pistol?
you can't do a preemptive with the pistol.
Oh, I can't do a preemptive with a pistol.
No. So if you rolled
That's
it,
right.
that's how your attack.
No, you might as well.
Okay, so then can I use I'll use my throw voice.
Yes.
then.
Yeah.
All right, so that's
Throw voice is preemptive. Nice.
There's no reason to not always use it first.
That's true. Okay, so that's 5.
Okay, so 5. You get 2 left. Go ahead. Oh, you rolled a 7. So you got it. It's done. Oh no.
Is my repel?
You have to roll.
preemptive?
You have to roll 2.
Is the repel preemptive too, or that's a move?
I think no. We said.
The repel is
Last week.
in the combat.
Okay. So it's not preemptive.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
That's those 5 zombies.
Yeah. Just roll a 2 and you got them all. Or roll what's your plus to combat?
4.
Okay, it's all done. You're good.
Oh, so for throw voice, I got my D6 plus damage?
No, because when you roll a 1, you're instantly going to kill the rest.
Oh, okay.
And you roll the 7.
Okay, so I can throw my voice and then attack.
Yeah, then you hit already, so
Okay.
you already killed everybody.
All right, excellent. It's good news.
Okay, so what do you want to do at the fast food place?
I'm going to roll for cash.
Going for cash. Go for
All
it.
right, 1d6. All right, it's a natural 6. Plus my scavenger
Roll
2.
again.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
5.
Wow, so that is 1,100 plus your scavenge.
1,300.
1,300, you're good to
Might
go.
as well have a bullseye on his back.
You don't know how much cash I have in game.
Go with us anyway.
You're sprawled across the top of a
I'd
police
be more
car.
worried
right
about
now.
this guy.
No, we let him in. We let him in.
He did make a gun cocking gesture when he heard how much money you had.
He just happened to be loading his gun somewhere else. I'm sure right now in the world someone else is loading a gun, and that's what's happening. Okay, number 2.
Us.
2s.
If you see him, I mean, I'm going to start blasting preemptively the second I see this guy.
So what do you want to do? Either way, you catch up to him at least for a round.
Like, how does this work?
So
We're driving away. We turn a corner. He's there again.
So does anybody not want to be seen by the other person? Call it now.
Yeah, we don't want to be seen by Liam.
Yeah, we just want to get out of
Yes? Okay, so you're going to roll a sneak check. The lowest sneak is your roll.
Against what, us perceiving them with a sneak
Yes,
check?
yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Just
so
roll sneak
everyone
check.
just roll sneak checks.
Yeah,
I got an 8.
you got to roll it. Right, there you go.
An 11.
12.
7.
Ugh.
So far it's a 7. Charles?
9.
Oh.
9.
You're still the weak.
So it's 7. If you
I got an 8.
Okay, so you win.
So I could choose to...
You have a preemptive right now, so whatever you want to do. If you had a preemptive ability, you don't. But if you had like a rifle, then you can use
What
that
should
right
we
now.
do? I turned to Nancy. Look, is them in the car? Looks like they're
What
trying to get
are
out
you
of
guys
here.
doing right now? What did you just do last round?
We weren't going to the drawbridge. We were.
We left the-
We're repaired now, and we got our health back. So I was just.
What did you do last
How'd
round?
you get your
We
health
got
back?
the-
You didn't get
It's a new round.
We got pistols.
We got
at
the pistols.
I'm just
Oh, the
asking you what you did last
We
round.
got the
pistols,
pistols.
so
We went to the movie theater.
Okay, so they're coming out of the store. They have their guns and they're going to get into the car.
Yeah.
That's the scene.
What do you think?
I
Nancy?
think they're crazy.
4
Leave them
armed
alone.
people with a car. Take us on.
But do you think they have
No,
room?
she said
We
leave
could go
them
with
alone.
them?
No.
We wouldn't let
It
you in
only
at this
holds how
point
many-
anyway.
Shot at
How many
again?
does it hold?
5. 2 in the front, 3 in the back.
We talked about this before. I mean, you can only more people could go in the car, but you can't fire out.
4.
Either way, we'll say we're not letting him in.
We're
He
not
just tried
letting-
to shoot at us before. Like
I tell
what?
Nancy,
Wait.
I look at Nancy.
You don't know what his decision's going to make
Well,
first.
I look at Nancy, I say, go. You are a doctor. You can help. Go ahead. Go with them. I push her out towards the road. I stay hidden, though.
All right.
Interesting.
Okay, I
what's
start walking towards. Hands
Okay.
up.
You see the doctor. Well, you don't know she's a doctor. You see a woman walking up to you with her hands up. You can now role play.
You guys see that in the rear view?
You're not in there yet. You're just about to get in. Before you get in the car, you look over and you see her walking over. Like
Okay.
this.
I see a woman walk. Holy crap! Who was that? I jump in the car. Close the door.
Same. I'm in the car too.
You got room for one more? Trust me, I'm a doctor.
She escaped from that maniac who was shooting at us. We should let her in.
Let her in. Let her in. Get in quick. You have 5 seconds,
hop
or
in
else
real
we're
quick.
taking off.
Okay.
5,
We bit-
4.
As soon as she gets in, we peel off. Oh, we yell, hit it, Charles.
As they drive away, I get down on my knees and I begin to pray.
And shoot the tire out.
No.
Again.
I prepare my prayers.
I 100%.
He's using some sort of spell against
He's
us.
gonna make us re-roll the drawbridge. Damn it.
I prepare my prayers.
Oh no.
Daniel,
Wow,
you
that's
Daniel block his reroll.
You got the Chuck Norris. Okay, guys.
That's horrible.
So you guys are making your way to the bridge.
No, not yet. Charles, what's your name again in game? Sorry.
Just
Yeah.
what do you want to do?
I want. So the bridge is a skill check. If your things aren't skill checks, then I'm gonna need to drive because I will make every skill check. I have a +4 to skill.
My skill is at 4. What is yours?
Oh, then you take it. Take the
Because he
wheel,
gets
take
an
the wheel.
he gets a
What's
natural
yours?
+3.
It's 4
This is the same.
plus the D6. So if
Well,
we have,
D6 doesn't factor right now because D6 only factors when you're crashing down zombies.
yeah, but once we roll for the bridge, doesn't that like
No
the
guns.
three-
People in with guns shooting the zombies ahead of you.
Okay, I thought there was like 3 checks that we had to make that were like
Yeah, skill checks.
3d6.
Yeah. Okay. That's okay.
Charles could do it.
Yeah. So Charles, you already have that other ability, and we have the same skill. So Charles, you should drive. So if Charles, if you want to keep driving to the bridge, I'm cool. We could go now. Let's get this dub.
And our tire is good.
Yeah, everything's fixed. Mechanic.
Yeah.
New
Right,
round.
right.
Full HP. We got his plus
this.
1d8,
I'm excellent with
plus
this gun.
1/6,
Did you see me
plus
shoot that
another
guy
1/6.
before?
So what do I have to roll? A 7 on these skill checks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got this.
Which means they need to roll a 3.
Right.
Very doable.
So
it-
D6.
Very doable.
Very doable.
And how much health does the car have?
it's full health.
12.
We got the
their max?
upgrade, right?
We got
Yeah,
the upgrade 12 plus the 1d8.
Charles,
plus
let's
It
keep
started
that
at 8
same
or 10?
zombie
10.
energy.
You said 10, and it says 10 on the paper.
Yeah, it starts
Yeah,
at
yeah.
10.
So you got 12.
12.
Does Charles add
Can't
anything
lose.
too for himself?
That's amazing.
Yeah, he does.
He has
Charles
the
have what?
1d6 plus the 1d6
He gets
plus
plus
the
4 to
1d8.
the health too, so it's actually at 16.
What do you mean it's plus 4 to health?
Charles, doesn't he? This
Plus
says
4 to his health.
Oh, it says,
no. I think it's to the
No, I get plus
vehicle
4.
health.
what is it? H what? Is it H plus 2?
H plus 4.
H plus 4.
Yeah.
So it's plus 4 to vehicle health.
16.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Let's do it.
No, wait, how do you get in 16 again?
Because we were at 12 and then plus
They
4.
upgraded
upgraded the vehicle
car.
plus Charles.
And then plus 4 for having a
So it's
mechanic
plus 2
driving.
for upgrading, and then plus 4 for the mechanic.
So 14.
16.
16.
Because we had 10 start, then we got the plus 2 for the upgrade, now we got the plus 4 for Charles.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm
Beefy.
pumped.
And they got guns.
And we got guns. And we get the win, and Jacket lives, and the people chant.
Wow. Okay, guys. So here we go. You guys. You guys take off, and you are ready to go and try to escape. Here comes the epic escape music.
Charles, get ready. Ready to roll.
In a world on Zombie Island, 5 people will try to come together to escape. Ryan, Catherine, Rob, Nancy, and Charles. Everyone else will just have to stay there and die. To achieve this victory, you must roll a skill check wherever the driver is, which is Charles, of 7. 3 rounds not in a row, 3 rounds total. Once he rolls the 3rd round and survives the zombie onslaught, you will have escaped Zombie Island. Everyone outside can take shots. Every shot that you make will minus off a hit from zombies doing damage from the car. So you'll be damage reduction on the car taking damage. That's simple as that. Guys, here we go for round 1. Here it comes. Charles. You take off of the bridge, you start going up, you're revving the car,
7.
you're flying it up, and you get 7.
Reroll.
Oh!
I should have.
He's not there.
That's 1.
Look at his face.
What was the number at leg?
Rose.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
What'd you get?
My second roll was a 9.
Oh. It was only bad. It looked
Second
like
roll was a 9.
a 1 freak out, like it's a 1. Okay. So he makes the first roll successful. We're now going to go around. Everyone who's not there. We're
there,
gonna
the
roll
zombies.
the zombies off. What would you rather see first? Would you rather have the zombies first, or would you rather do
I
your
guess
rolls
to
first?
Shooters first. I feel like we
Shooters
have
first?
advantage because we can see them coming.
Okay, Catherine, you have a gun?
Yes.
Okay, roll.
3.
3's a miss.
Wait, did you add your modifier? 6 unnatural.
6 unnatural. It's a hit.
Okay.
And sorry, guy.
1.
Oh, his gun breaks.
Oh, you got brakes!
Oh, no.
Oh no!
That's the
Wait,
opposite
reroll
of
that.
clutch.
Reroll that.
Yes,
Reroll.
yes,
Reroll. Oh.
Let's
That's
go.
right. Dungeon
Oh, you're
game
using a
points.
Dungeon Games reroll.
Yeah.
Dungeon
Wow.
game points. And check this out. Oh, yeah. There's a 7. So we canceled out 2 hits.
Catherine wants to win.
Proceed with your rolls.
Okay, so you guys have 2 hits, and now we're gonna do the zombies. So it's gonna be 1, 2, Nancy, 3. I'll roll the rest. 4.
Wait, sorry, does Nancy attack too or no?
No, she doesn't have a gun.
I only
She has
have
a bat, though.
Okay, okay.
Oh yes,
Said
Nancy's
last
not gonna
week.
roll. It's the 3 of us, right? 3 of us not there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go around
Said that
twice.
last
There we
week.
go. You want to roll first, guys?
Be a gun. Nope. 1.
6.
Oh.
2 hits. 2 damage dealt.
Okay.
6.
Oh!
Okay.
So he drives through. He's making the run. He's still keeping his speed up. Zombies. A big, huge zombie comes in the way. And another one. He's still keeping the car going forward. 4 damage is taken.
We
What-
canceled 2, though? Is that how it goes?
Yeah, what
Yes.
is Charles's skills factor in here?
Well, you guys got to finish rolling.
No,
though.
he's just keeping you going.
Okay,
So
okay.
how many hits you have? You had
That's
2?
That's 2 hits for 2 damage each.
We blocked
4
2 hits.
You blocked 2 hits. So
You
two,
guys have
2
hit us
damage.
4 times.
We
Two
only rolled
damage
4
done.
times instead.
Yeah.
Okay, so we
have one more roll.
Okay.
Oh yeah, God. Who rolls less?
There's one more roll.
Oh yeah.
I guess I'll roll again. Come on, 6.
Come on, don't do 6.
No, 1 again.
Okay.
So you have 2 damage dealt this round.
Okay.
What are you down
4.
to?
4 down.
4 damage.
They're down to 10.
No, they blocked 2.
12.
You guys should roll all 6, I think.
Wait a
That's the
second.
way we've traditionally
No,
done
well,
it.
wait,
Not
there were-
let's
there were-
roll.
I
I had
thought-
6. What'd you roll?
1 and 1s. So it was
I'm
just.
not sure which is better for
So
us.
instead of having, I thought it was instead of 6 attacks.
Yeah, we only do
do
4
4
attacks.
attacks.
Oh yeah. You can do it that way too. I was doing it. I was just doing the other way. That's fine.
So we lost 4 hit points on the car.
Yes.
Okay. We're down
Right.
to 12.
12.
Okay.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Okay. 12 hit points left. We're now going to round 2.
Let's go, Charles.
He drives even faster.
That's an 8.
Yes.
Can't be stopped. And now we attack.
You can reroll them if
8
you
on
want
my
to.
roll.
He's not
I'm
waiting.
gonna wait for the next one.
Get away. No sense. Wasting
Okay.
now.
we
So
shoot.
he makes it through. He's going through the zombies. Now we're gonna see how many rolls you take away from the 6 rolls. Go ahead, Rob. You go first.
Oh, yes. 4.
Hit.
1.
6. Natural 6.
That's 2. She
Oh
cancels
wow. Yeah. Cancel 2.
5.
2. Wow.
Okay. So
4
1,
total.
2, 3, 4.
You guys only rolled twice.
Twice. You 2 go.
Yeah. So
We're going to do it.
Yeah, this is great.
you want me and him to go?
Yeah. Ryan's die is no good for me.
6.
Well,
Wow.
Wow.
Can't roll like this for myself.
Down to 10
damage.
hit points. Plenty of hit points.
3.
That's not even close. It's not even going to be close.
That's it.
Let's go, Charles. Put a nail in this coffin.
Why you say that's it?
We only get 2 attacks.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
blocked
two
4.
attacks.
Oh
That's it.
yeah. Wow.
Accept it. We're getting off the island.
Okay. So that's it. 2 more damage is done. You guys are down to 10, right?
Charles, one more, buddy. 10 hit
You
points.
need Charles to miss one.
Natural 6.
oh.
Reroll. My last
Yeah, not
reroll.
today.
Oh, I can't believe you're wasting them, but all right. You're right.
You're right.
My character.
Cast 7.
All right, as long as you guys. So how could we could still lose if you guys like roll all 6s? So
Yeah, that's true.
Not. No, no, I don't think so.
Actually,
5
technically,
6s.
yes.
5 6s will kill us. So easy, we can prevent this right now.
Yeah, right now. Leave it
First
all.
roll, boom, 7 is 1. You make 1, we're done.
Natural 6.
Wow. Is that it?
Yep.
Oh,
Fancy.
man.
It all checks out. It all checks out.
So you guys go up,
Survivor.
Oh,
feet to the
I'm
air.
out again.
You jump out. You're shooting the sides of the car. You land on the other side, and you escape Zombie
I
Island.
see Liam's character just as we're going over. I take one last shot at him.
Me too.
Roll D20. If you roll natural 20, you headshot him.
16. Oh, it goes right by his head, and he knows he got lucky.
Can I try to shoot him too?
Now everybody wants to try.
Yeah, sure.
Kill us, Russell.
20. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. 20.
I'm on the floor. I'm praying.
Jack
Wait, use that final reroll. Oh, use that final reroll.
did.
I already used them all.
Oh, you did? Okay. I thought
You see me praying.
So you fire a random bullet, it goes in, and it kills the
Are
priest.
you with him, Dan?
You feel,
Are you
feel-
alone now? Or
You feel better about yourself?
Yeah, so
Oh,
much.
that's right.
Wow.
And Jackhead survives. Dun, dun, dun.
Congratulations, everybody
yeah.
won. That is
That's why I
Catherine.
was telling you to throw them out.
That is Nancy. That is Charles. That is Ryan, Jack, Ed, and that is Rob. Congratulations, you all win 2 points.
Wow.
I would survive 3 weeks in a row.
That's what I was saying. You
I did
guys,
2 out of
really
3.
you guys just let the team that's going for it. You let him have it. You should just
He
stop
tried to.
him.
He tried to
There's
shoot
nothing I
the
could
car.
do.
You could have fired the tire,
They firing the tire again. They have the mechanic though.
but you would have wasted a round.
Yeah, but I figured let Nancy win with them, and then try to reroll, and that was my only shot.
Yeah, the mechanic does make it hard. But
Wow. We should go over our total points so people know where we are.
yes, we should. Good point.
I got a quick question.
Sure.
With the doctor though, if they go for the sewers, and you heal every turn.
No, it's not every battle round. It's every turn.
Major round.
Yeah, like major.
So like right now, this wasn't
Okay.
like a turn. Yeah.
Yeah, I was at no food, no money.
Yeah, you wrote turn, so
Yeah,
it's
no
just
shot.
like I was confused a little.
Sorry. Yeah. It's so.
I believe the way it works, there can be several rounds in one turn.
Yeah,
right.
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 Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, so how many points do you get if you win?
2.
2 for the bridge.
Although we might have to nerf
bridge
that because it seems like that's too
I won
easy.
3 weeks in a row.
Oh crap!
Good for you.
3?
That seems.
I,
sounded
I,
like
I, th- I think what I have to do is I'm going to have
you.
to just lower the bonuses you can get because that mechanic thing on a police car was too powerful. And I gave you 2s. I feel like that would have been fair to give it to you, but then it went haywire because he had so much. Yeah, so that was interesting. Let's go around and Dungeon Games points. Who will be the winner this season?
Don't back out of it now because I won one.
Rob, what do you got? How many Dungeon Game points?
6 points, and we're only in the second week.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Catherine.
Wow.
4 points.
4 points, respectable. Dan.
2 points.
2 points, not respectable.
No.
Nancy, what do you got? Do you know?
I got 3.
3 points.
Nice.
Charles. Charles, what do you got? 2, okay. Ryan.
2 as well.
Ooh.
2 as well. Liam.
6 points as well.
Man.
Wow.
Wow.
I did too many.
You got 2 for tagging up with the savior.
I survived last week. I escaped last week. I won wrestling, and then I just won wrestling again.
We're starting from last week only.
Yeah.
Oh, you get
Last
2
week
for the
was-
wrestling win, right?
last
Yeah,
week was
I
episode 1.
included that, yeah.
Okay.
You get an extra point for your title win?
Yep. So I'm at 6.
Oh, wait.
Survived
We got an
last
extra
week?
point for that?
You get an extra point for your title defense, yeah.
7.
2. Wow, with the 7.
Wait. Is it a tie? Like when you win a championship?
Yes.
Or is it when you
Or
defend the
successfully defend the championship.
man.
Because,
Wait,
because
then you
what
have 8.
happens is the champion usually doesn't get the
I got 2
ability to
last week
fight
for the
multiple
Rumble.
fights.
Yeah, but
So-
tonight you won 4 points worth of wrestling.
No, because I
Wait,
already
you
had
got
the title.
2 for the Rumble and 2 for winning the title?
If you defend the title, it's also 2 points, right?
No, I just got 2 for the Rumble altogether.
I just gave him an extra point for defending it.
But we also acquired the title, which 2 different titles technically for Rob tonight.
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
should
but
be
do I
4.
get? I don't get an extra point for defending the title. Do
Yes. You
I think you get 4 Roll and Rumble points tonight.
I? Holy
Yeah.
cow! 8 points
You,
total.
think about what you fought. You did fight 2 title defense.
Championship. You know, the number is so high, I thought it was
He
impossible.
should get less
but
since he really
it
only
is
fought 1
possible.
because Dan left me.
Wait, the Roll and Rumble win, since if it was for the title, is it 2 for the Rumble and 2 for the title?
No.
No.
2 for the Rumble.
That would bring
and
me
2
to
for the
10
title.
It would be 2 for the Rumble, maybe 1
Keep him
for the
coming. These
title.
points are growing.
It should be.
I'm gonna be at 20 by the end of this
No, I,
conversation.
I
He
think
could be at 9. Then
I have
me and
8.
Rob would
We should
have-
just give him 5 for being a good
2
guy.
for the Rumble and 1 for. No, I think the fact that the title was on the line for the Rumble.
Oh, to make it-
I don't think that should
to
count.
make
as-
It wasn't. on the
here's
line.
what it should be. When you win a match,
wasn't it?
It was. That's right.
But I think that's just extra. You get 2 points for winning a Rumble.
if you win,
the title being on the line was irrelevant there. You have
What?
to win a title match to get the bonus point.
if you win a match, a normal match, you get 1 point. If you fight a match that is you win the championship or defend it, it's 2.
Nice.
And that's it. That's all you get.
So
Got
8 points. Wow.
You got
8
6 points today. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Man,
Good for you.
that's big.
Thank you, everybody.
Crazy.
You could join the Winners Club.
Can't,
weird,
he
'cause you're
can't
at
let
the
you have your
bottom of
moment.
the- You're at the
You
bottom
can't let
of
him
the
have a
leaderboard.
moment.
I'm the first winner ever.
At the
That's
bottom
right,
of the
I can't.
leaderboard currently.
It's all good. It's an exclusive
You're,
club.
you're, you're
where I got-
enraging Nancy
You're
right now.
at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Nancy's pissed. Nancy got a.
You're tied with Dan.
Where's your first character? Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Stop it.
He was so great they couldn't.
Just trying to
they
rub
couldn't
it in
keep him
on it. You
alive.
get it.
It's tied with Dan. Points. It's tied with Dan.
Well, how many does Damien
on.
have?
Oh.
Not
Damien
8.
has any.
Oh.
You won the last the last season, right?
Yes.
Okay. In the future, if we have something made up, we'll give it to you. We'll give you like a little
Recount.
season 2 champion for Dungeon Games.
But he was season 3 champion.
Season 3 champion.
Recount that one.
Recount the vote.
Recount.
If we recount, I'll probably have more.
Ryan honestly recounted himself. He sat there and
I probably would've
watched
had so
every
many.
episode
Yeah, I
in the
literally pulled up
bathroom.
episodes.
Really?
I was like, when did
I'll tell you
Librarian
who-
die? When was this?
I'll tell you who's gonna have more. It's gonna be Rob because his last week, Damien was here. And Damien's like, and Rob's like, what do you got, Damien? What do you think you have? He's like, I'm pretty sure I got 7. And Rob was going, I have 6, and he goes, I don't know what I could be. We'll call it 7. And Damien goes, are you for real?
Yeah, he was like, screw you. 'Cause at first no, I was 8. I was like, I think I have 8. Damien's like, I think I have 9. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to say I have 9 too. Damien's like, screw you, man. But look at this, 8 in week 2. So I probably had like 50 last season, but they just didn't all get reported somehow. It was the early days.
Wow.
So what happens is like when you win a game, you have to write it down on the paper.
Oh.
Sometimes we forget.
So you have to write it down on the paper. So if something happened here, whoa!
All written down here now. I'm keeping careful records. I'm keeping careful records now to make sure everything's on the up and up.
You also have like 500 sheets.
Yes, I've written it on the back of this paper that is not an official scoring sheet. I'm sure that won't cause problems down the line.
Man.
But it's on my roll and rumble paper, so I figure that's safe. That's an important piece of
You're lucky if you could locate that paper
No,
next
I was about to say, I'm going to make a prediction when we get to next month, and he's looking, he's like, I have it somewhere here.
He has I don't know where it is, but you have 1,000 papers. Is it here?
Well, they're mostly
they're in your bag?
in the bag.
It looks like my notebooks. My notebook in school would start like so neat and perfect and proper. And just as you go, the drawings start sneaking their way in. And then it's just drawings, and then it's a D&D campaign. That's how it happens. That's the evolution of every book I've ever read.
I got this one. I got this folder here. It's all here.
So
All
it's
the
a baby.
evidence.
Or like
I
a
wasn't a
little kid.
baby doing D&D campaigns, though.
No, but I have a picture of you as a little kid.
That's not creepy at all.
Was that a threat?
No. It's just a
Felt like a threat.
Did Billy give it to you?
Billy gave it to
Yeah,
me. It's just-
100%.
Billy the goat.
So you and my brother are exchanging baby pictures of me.
That's right.
And do you want to talk about why?
We're getting ready for something big.
That's not creepy at all.
That's not creepy. We're getting ready for something big.
You're so weird.
Big.
Wow.
Billy goat.
That's good. Your life.
Billy Goat and Chili Goat.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what did Steve say?
He said you suck. And
Dear God.
and from all of us to you, it sounds like your life is very exciting. Guys, please like this video. If you haven't done it so much yet. Please share it out with any friends or groups, any fellow nerds that may enjoy our show, and as always, exclamation point notify the chat. Guys, if you want to watch our tabletop or any of our mini games, dungeon games, you can go back. We broke them up, and you can watch them by show, and you can watch it all in YouTube, and you can watch forward and enjoy it from the very beginning. We haven't added Roll and Rumble yet, but we will. But everything else is pretty much up there. Roll and Rumble and Survivor not there. Everything else is there. A lot of episodes of Escape the Dungeon and Super Zeros and Peasant Party. Someone came up to me the other day and told me they love Peasant Party.
Oh,
I like that game. That was fun.
Yes,
It was
John.
I think it was a lot of fun.
John.
Yeah, he loves it. He's the
Wait, is that the one?
He goes, Peasant Party is the best game. I love it. I was like, really? We thought it was the worst game. He's like, no, best game. Charles and Nancy, do you like Peasant Party or no? You give us a real answer.
I thought it was very entertaining. I liked it.
Okay, good. Charles?
It was good to start with. It kind of annoying.
It got annoying after a while.
I suppose it's the point of it.
Maybe
The point is to be obnoxious.
maybe it's something that works best in once in a while, small doses.
I'm happy. We pulled off a season, 12 episodes. Let it go there. That's it.
Maybe in the future a reboot.
Yeah, when there's a real demand for that show.
Did you get a chance to look at the
Super Zeros, to be honest.
You missed Super Zeros?
Yeah.
Super Zeros. I miss just the reporter.
Yeah.
Super Zeros is great. We did so many of them that we figured out would change it. And I have a new game that I'm working on slowly, but that's coming in that one day will make an appearance. I worked on it a bit the other day. So, yeah. What's your favorite game on and then we'll go. Nancy and Charles, what's your favorite mini game?
For tabletop or like what we're playing now?
Not tabletop, yeah, like dungeon games. What's your favorite any mini game that we play anywhere?
To be honest, this is my first time playing mini games, so I'd have to say Roll and Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Roll and Rumble. Charles, what's your favorite one that we play? Either you play or watch. What's your favorite one?
Charles,
we never hear you. It's just
Charles' internet connection has 0 points.
It looks like Charles just stares at us every time. Oh, he's frozen. He's frozen solid. Okay, so that does it here for Dungeon Games, guys. This is Audio Dungeon. Check us out on Mondays and Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wednesday, we do tabletop. Monday, like you saw, we do fun mini games, and it is a good time. Guys, thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to our partners. And thank you to the fans for joining us. Thank you to Nancy and to Charles for joining us today. And thank you to the crew inside working very hard to keep us afloat and running today. Steve, Todd, Percival, we appreciate you guys. Guys, I'm Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew. We thank you very much for watching today. We will see you soon on Audio Dungeon. Thanks.
Bye,
Peace.
Todd.
Night, guys.
Night.
Have a good night.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Audio Dungeon, and we're playing Escape the Dungeon. Today, we're joined by the Audio Dungeon crew and special guest, Rich Cansey of 5 Times Foundation, mate.
How y'all doing?
Hello, y'all. We're also joined by Justin Sarachik of Chief and Editor Editor-in-chief of Rapzilla. Howdy.
Chief and editor found out.
Commander-in-chief.
I do a little bit of everything around here.
So we are playing Escape the Dungeon, and today's escapist will be dun 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 Rich Cansey, our special guest.
Let's do it.
Rich, are you nervous?
I got this.
Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. Rich, as always, you will be armed through this escape the scenario situation with one normal, mundane item. Which item do you choose?
I can come up with anything I want.
Well, it cannot be something crazy.
No, something crazy.
Common or mundane?
Or a weapon or a tool, something useful maybe.
I will use
Like cool bracers maybe.
the Infinity Gauntlet. No, how about
Just the glove without the stones.
Yeah.
right? Like what can I use? What am I trying to think?
You must hurry, Rich.
Jetpack.
Not normal or mundane.
Sword.
Sword.
There you go.
You got a sword.
There you go.
Okay.
That's safe.
They were too strong.
As everyone knows at home, you will be armed with a sword, but also with a bag of holding. And in the bag of holding, well, everyone in this room has placed in either a good and a bad item. That if Rich on the die rolls high, he will get the good item they place. If he rolls low, he will get the bad item. What will he get? We'll find out what happens. Rich, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, Rich, here we go. You are on the top of a mountain and have just stolen the golden egg of a golden dragon. You are running out of the dragon's lair. You notice already that the dragon is waking up, and the cave's already starting to collapse. You know when you get outside, because you just climbed it for a very long time, that it's about 300 feet to the bottom. You will have to get out of this cave before it collapses. Don't get eaten by a giant dragon. Get outside, get down to the ground. If you get your feet on the ground and are not dead, you're alive. Stereo. You win. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Rich Cansey, escape the dungeon.
So I would.
Interesting.
I would.
You're now running from the dragon, and the dragon's waking up. It's like coming up to life. What do you want to do?
I would take my sword, jump down the side of the mountain.
You are still inside the mountain.
I'm still inside
and it's
the
collapsing
mountain.
all around you. The entrance is starting to collapse.
I'm gonna have to go in my bag, see what I got.
And we're going to the bag of holding.
Go into the bag, baby.
It's a 4.
All right.
You rolled a 4. If you rolled the bad, you would have been Robin. But you rolled the good, and you are Batman.
Wow.
Oh man.
I'm Batman.
That's crazy.
I know what I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use that bat thing that he shoots at the grappling hook, the bat hook.
Batarang.
Okay.
The bat. What is
Batarang.
it? The batarang.
Oh, the batarang is just a
No, that's the
boomerang.
throwable.
This is
Oh.
like
The
grappling.
The grapple.
It's a grappling
The
hook.
back grapple.
It's a
The
back
grapple.
The back grapple.
Or a
So I
battling
can see
hook.
the end. I believe I can see the entrance. I'm gonna
Yes.
shoot that grappling hook out to that entrance to the tree right over there.
Okay, give me a 3 to 6. So give me the +1 because you're Batman. 3 to 6.
3 to 6.
There's a tree.
It's a 6.
Add the 6. You go. You do it on a couple of the rocks nearby, and you're able to pull yourself out of the cave. That'll get you outside. The cave is pretty much collapsing around you, and you hear the dragon is almost there. What do you want to do?
I'm outside now.
Yes.
I'm
And you're
gonna
Batman.
have to keep rolling, right? Keep rolling.
Go for it.
So
Pull
roll again.
that bag.
I'm going down the
what's
mountain
in the
now as
bag?
well, right?
What's in the
Let's
bag,
see. Let's see
baby?
what's in the bag. A 4.
You roll a 4. If you got the bad, which you did not, it would have been Fire Marshal Bill wants to show you something all the time. Let me show you something. So, but instead, you get the good, which is you get a pet fire elemental.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Pet fire elemental.
It's killing it.
Wow.
Different ones today.
This is getting creative now.
What do you want to do? The dragon is coming out. Roll D6 for me, please. Roll. There we go. Okay, the dragon is banging on the wall trying to get out. She's like pounding on it. What do you want to do?
I am going to, and I'm on the mountain right now. I'm gonna have to scale down this mountain. I'm gonna have to use my sword, put it down into the mountain, and scale down slow so I don't fall too fast.
Okay, you start climbing down the mountain. We're going to roll again. We're going to die. Roll for you to save some time. And the dragon is still pounding its way out. You start climbing down. Roll D6 for me. If you roll a 4, 5, 6, you begin your climb.
And I still
But
got the fire up.
it's going to take a long time to climb down.
4.
Okay, so you're slowly climbing down.
I am. Now what
Okay.
I'm gonna use, I'm gonna tell my fire elemental.
The dragon breaks out.
all the rocks go shattering everywhere.
I'm gonna have my elemental behind me, blowing fire at him as I'm going down to distract him.
Okay, the fire elemental goes up, and you hear the noises of fire elemental attacking a dragon. How that turns out, you'll find out in a moment. What do you want to do? You can continue climbing, or you can pull from the bag.
Pull from the bag.
And we're going to the bag. Let's do it.
Go to that bag. Go to that bag, baby.
Oh, I'm rolling good, man.
Wow.
4. If you roll the bag, killing it. If you roll the bag, you would have got a -2 on your next bag roll of holding.
Ooh.
Wow, someone's.
But instead, you get the good, which is the bionic arm from the Bionic Commando video game.
How ironic. Wow. To match my bionic leg. There you go. So my bionic arm. Oh, man.
You're Batman with a bionic arm.
Batman with a bionic arm.
Pretty awesome.
Man,
That's
am I going to wait
crazy.
for this dragon and just punch it right in the face with my bionic arm?
I don't know.
Are you? That's a good question.
I think I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to punch this dragon right in his nose.
If that's what you think you want to do.
You know what the snout, what do they say when something's attacking you, hit it in the snout or something? Or an eye? Yeah.
How big is the dragon?
Yeah.
How big is this dragon?
It is large.
It's an old dragon?
I'll put it at, well, it's not an ancient, but it'll say it's about, when it's rearing back, it's probably like 50 feet tall.
Wow.
It's pretty big.
It's not that
I
big.
might get a little creative here. I'm going to have to roll again, but I might have the fire elemental guy.
He's already up there.
He's already up there
So
fighting.
he's already facing him.
Right?
Yeah.
Am I going to climb back up and punch the dragon right in the face?
Maybe. Roll D6 for me.
Let's see.
6.
At 6, that dragon, you see the fire elemental has been extinguished.
Oh. I'm the dragon?
Yeah. And the dragon comes over and you see it circling around looking for you.
Don't know.
I think I'm going to have to, I'm going to keep scaling. I'm going to have to go in my bag again.
Go for it.
Go to the bag. Go to the bag. Go to the
Go to
bag.
the bag.
Come on.
5.
Whoa.
I'm hot.
If you got
have
the
to
bed,
wait.
it would have been your hands and fingers have no bones in them anymore. But you got the good, which is Silver Surfer's surfboard.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So, you wouldn't even let me have a jetpack. That is
You have to escape this dungeon.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my bionic arm. I'm gonna take the Silver Surfer board up to the dragon, and I'm gonna knock the dragon's lights out.
You
Yes.
go up to go punch him.
Yes. But it's
roll,
gonna be ninja-like because I'm Batman.
roll a d6.
I'm using stealth here, by the way.
Roll a d6 for me, please. A 4.
4.
You pass the dragon once, boom, the dragon gets like knocked to the next century. And you see it's like all dazzled. If you hit the dragon like that 2 more times, you will bring the dragon down enough where you can escape. You're on that board flying around. What do you want to do?
I gotta go to bag again, just in case.
Okay,
Go
I'm
up to the bag.
gonna stun the dragon for this round. Go ahead.
Oh, man.
6.
Wow.
Dude.
Okay,
Let's
if
go to
you
Atlantic
got
City.
Yeah, I was gonna say, jeez. Let's go to the casino.
if you got the bed, you would have gotten Pat Morita's goatee.
Yes. Yes.
That is good. I mean,
But you got the good, which is a ship from Flight of the Navigator.
I mean,
Shit from flying.
It's basically a spaceship with a guy.
spaceship.
You can tell him what you want him to do. He comes down.
you go
like with a
anywhere.
robot,
It's a UFO.
basically.
You go anywhere.
All right.
ship with a robot.
Any world, anytime.
So I'm gonna take
time
my
travel.
Silver Surfer board. I'm gonna
Which
go up
can
to a safe
also
height,
travel
and I'm gonna notify the flight
Yes.
navigator.
The dragon can fly you. There's no safe height.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna have
have
to
a
call the flight
spaceship.
navigator. I'm gonna have to fly the flight
Silver
navigator
Surfer
down.
board.
He's here.
I'm gonna fly.
He's
I'm gonna
flying.
keep doing circles around the dragon to get him dizzy with the surfer board.
Okay.
I'm gonna get him crazy. I'm gonna get him spinning dizzy. I'm gonna bing him once in a while with my bionic arm. I'll give him enough time for the flight navigator.
What are you
to
doing this
come
round? One thing. Attack him or distract him.
down. Distracting him.
Okay, what's the flight navigator doing? Anything or nothing?
He's gonna attack him.
Okay, so he just goes through them. If you roll for the flight of the navigator, ship 5. It bashes the dragon. The dragon is all messed up. I will roll a d6 for the dragon. If you roll a 6, the dragon can act. 1. The dragon is like flying around circles. It doesn't know what's going on.
if you don't
I'm gonna have to attack again.
You want to attack with yourself?
It's like the craziest
I'm gonna have to attack her myself.
And the flight navigator or no? And the ship?
And the ship.
Okay.
You could- yeah.
Roll twice.
We gotta hit him double attack here.
And for the hell of it, roll the ship.
4.
Wow.
Oh, the ship
The ship
missed.
goes by, and the dragon turns around and is like, ha ha ha, and you come in. I'm Batman, Silver Surfer, Planet Commando, bitch. And the dragon goes, hits the ground. And Rich Cansey, you have won. Escape the dungeon. Congratulations.
I survived.
Of course he did. He beat cancer 6 times.
With a bionic leg.
a dragon is nothing.
That was a hot rolling session.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Congratulations,
Wow,
Rich.
seriously.
Thank you, Justin, for coming on the show. Thank you, Rich. Audio Dungeon crew, thank you as always, and we will see you guys next time. Hey, what's up, guys? This is Audio Dungeon, and today we are playing, as always, Escape the Dungeon. We're joined by our special guest today, John J. Barry, professional guitarist. He's known for many crazy and interesting things. He also has his own show. How do people find you on your show?
Oh, just John J. Barry on YouTube. That is where you could find me.
Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
Love it. Love it. Direct route. Okay, so today we're playing Escape the Dungeon. Who is the escapist today? It is the very one and only John J. Barry.
Woo!
Are you ready for this?
I hope so.
I think you can do it.
I hope so.
I think you can do it. But you did get a really hard one because that's the way Cookie Crumbles today. And good luck. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, John, as is the rules, you are allowed one common mundane item. Not knowing what the problem is going to be, you may choose your item now.
I'm going to pick a garbage bag.
That is so helpful.
Very mundane.
I got something brewing.
Okay, I hope so. Okay, you are armed with a garbage bag. As you know at home, if we're going to roll a die, and he's going to be able to reach into also, besides the garbage bag, a bag of holding. And if he reaches in, he rolls 1d6. If he rolls a 1, 2, or 3, it is bad, or 4, 5, 6, it's good. What items are placed in there? They're all items placed by the Audio Dungeon crew. If he rolls low, it's bad. High, it's good. We'll see what he gets, and we'll see what they chose for him to either screw him or help him. Let's get right to the adventure right now. John J. Barry, the adventurer. You've been walking along for a very long time in the woods of Menuminum. In the heart of the woods, you find a dark cave, and you know that this cave, while heading in about a couple of feet, goes to a tunnel that heads straight down into the lair of the evil dark spider. You know that the spider is capable of poisoning you and trapping you, but what you need is behind where the spider lurks, which is a golden key. The key is beyond the spiders in a cave, and it's a cave of a troll. You must get into the cave, into the tunnel, past the spiders, defeat or bypass the troll, get the key, and escape.
Wow.
John J. Barry. Good
Just
luck.
for all the people not knowing this, the other guy was like, "Oh, it's Hello Kitty World. You get a cotton candy stick, and then you win."
That is Kids Escape the Dungeon, and we don't talk about that one. Oh my gosh, you do a kid one. Okay, you have to go through the land of lollipops, fight your way through the cotton candy monsters, and steal the cloud.
Okay, sure. I can handle this.
You got
the garbage bag.
The garbage
Here we
bag.
are with a garbage bag and a bag of holding. John,
It's gonna come in handy.
here we go.
Two bags.
Okay, well, so it's dark, you said, but can I see in that dark? Like, have my eyes adjusted, or am I
Good
just...
question.
Yes.
Okay, yes, great.
Good question.
So how far in, how many feet again is it before?
About 10 feet.
About 10 feet, and the drop is how far?
About 50 feet.
50 feet. To just ground or spider web?
Ground.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to go into the bag of holding here.
That's what we do here, John.
There you go. That's the name of the
There you
game,
go.
folks. And oh boy.
Whoa! 5. Okay, if you rolled the bad, you would have become mute, which wouldn't have been that bad.
Yeah.
But, and what you got the good isn't that good. It's thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools.
Okay.
Yes, it would have been good for perhaps another problem, but for this one, we'll see how you can use that.
Thieves' tools, like lockpicks or something?
Yes, right, lockpicks.
So do I need to get the key? Is the question.
If it's locked up, yes, that'd be a great thing to have. We'll see.
Be a locked chest.
It might be a locked
Right.
chest. Well, I can't
don't
get
know.
down this 50-foot drop. Oh, is it climb downable here, or
It's rough. You could get hurt.
I could get hurt?
And
Okay.
roll a die, and you possibly could die.
Going back for the bag. You know
Great
what I'm saying?
idea.
Yes. Did I redo that?
I just dropped it.
Just roll another
Just roll
one.
right in front of you, John. Amateur roller here. Just roll right in front of you. 2. John, if you rolled good, you would have gotten an iPhone. What version? We don't know. But Siri would have been of no help. But you got the bad, which is Crocs.
Yeah!
I'm gonna go ahead and put those bad boys
Yeah,
on.
and you can't get them off. They say you have to use them, so they're on.
Might as well go again, you guys.
Oh my God, you're gonna win no matter what you roll here.
Okay.
Here we go.
6.
All
Wow. Ooh, I'm so torn. Okay.
Yeah.
You got the good, but if you got the bad, you would have gotten Macho Man. He appears and thinks you are trying to take Miss Elizabeth.
Oh, no. That is very bad.
That is very bad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, John.
But instead, you got Captain America's shield.
Ooh.
Nice.
Which I will say you can use like Captain America and throw it and return to you for fun.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Still no way down this. Is it a steep drop? Like a.
Yeah, straight down.
Oh man.
You
Can't,
have-
even,
you
like,
have
can't even like skillfully like surf on that thing.
No,
Maybe you
you
can.
can try anything you like.
You can try.
You could try and get eaten by the spider.
Yep.
It's kind of fun to get everything out though first, because then you know what you're working with.
Yeah,
that's it.
I'm gonna keep going.
Or
I'm
you're
keep
just screwed.
Yeah.
You have 3 pulls left.
I'm doing 1, and it's a 2.
It is a 2.
Lord.
You get the bad, but what you did not get is the good. Crypto, the super dog. What you did get was the bad. Your shoes always squeak, your Crocs, like you're running on a gym floor.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's very offensive. We're throwing
so
that.
great.
That
Is
is
it you?
That was me.
That's interesting.
You can't
Oh, my
sneak up on
God.
the spiders.
Got it. Next time. Next pull.
Yeah.
Let's do 1 more.
Squeaky
Oh my
Crocs.
You
God.
won't be sneaking up on anybody.
That's totally a 1. Is that a 1?
That is a 6.
That's a 6.
That's a 6.
Oh, that's a 6.
So,
Okay, good.
if
Thank
you would have rolled the bad, which you did not, you would have gotten the original pair of Ronald McDonald shoes.
a lot of shoes.
I know. That's, what are you guys doing right now? What's wrong with you?
We're on the
But what you did get was invisible acne cream that lasts for
Acme.
3 minutes.
Acme invisible cream.
Acme,
Was it?
like
Acme,
Acme,
like
like
Wile E.
Looney
Coyote.
Tunes.
Oh, Acme. I thought it was acne.
Acme.
Okay, so you can turn invisible for 5 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Wait, 3 minutes? That's
3
pretty
minutes.
good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's helpful.
Okay.
Perhaps the first thing to tell. Well, Captain America Shield's good too.
Captain America Shield's pretty good.
And
Okay.
the last one.
Here we go, folks.
Oh wow, my God! You're gonna get your own.
5.
Ooh. Okay. So you actually made this one up. If you got the bad one, you would have gotten a disease similar to Tourette's or something like
Yes.
that. But instead, you got the good, which is a cloak of invisibility.
Whoa.
Today's Escape the Dungeon is brought to you by lots of shoes and invisibility. John, you are out.
Shoes.
Yes.
Your shoes
You are
are
out
great.
of
No one can
pulls.
see them.
What do you want to do?
Okay.
You may die.
I may die. I may die,
Maybe,
folks.
hey, maybe you can use your garbage bag as a parachute.
You can't help him. Are you serious right now? What are you doing?
No, but that wouldn't work. I mean, would it though?
I can't give
Can
him
we
bad
roll for that?
ideas, right?
Don't give me any ideas.
Yeah.
No ideas. No helping.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Okay. This is what I do. I don't know how stupid this sounds, but I ruffle the garbage bag and throw it in another direction as to distract the spider.
Wait, did you get on the hole yet?
Well, before I start climbing down, I do that so there's like I don't know.
Okay.
That's what I've done. I've committed.
So you make noise where you are and go down the one passageway. The spider's like, oh, thanks for telling me you're coming in.
It's like ringing his doorbell.
Okay, so you come down, the spiders converge to the
Spiders
bottom of the
converge.
tube.
Okay.
Because you
And
made
I-
the noise.
And I use
And your shoes are going.
But I'm trying to throw him off with that cream.
Okay, so
I'm invisible.
You doing that now?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Because
you
I also have a cloak, so there's really no danger.
So are you still rubbing cream when wearing the cloak at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I just like to feel.
So you
feel the
have
invisibility.
You have double invisibility. You go down, the spiders are right there. You reach the bottom, you're able to climb down.
Okay, I'm down. I'm at the bottom. I have 2 invisibilities, loud shoes, Crocs.
They can smell and hear you.
Shield and
Thieves' tools. You say that?
and
Yeah,
thieves'
thieves'
tools.
That's it.
So I have to get past the spider.
Yes,
who
and you have,
clearly knows
you
where I
have
am.
3 minutes and 20 seconds
Who
left.
clearly knows where I am. Who? The spider knows where I am. Like
I
it's-
can't tell you what the spider thinks.
Okay.
You got to do
So
what you got to do.
I try sneaking around. Is the shield invisible, everybody?
Yes, it's on you. You're holding it.
Okay, so the shield's invisible. So I can't sneak by him, so I have to fight the spider.
All the spiders are below you when you come down. When you're climbing down, they're right there. They're all converged there.
I thought it was one giant spider.
I'm telling you what you see.
Okay. So, can I like ride the shield? I try to ride the shield
Okay,
over
so-
them. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so you
Like-
drop down,
Yes.
you smush the spiders.
Yeah.
And that works. It scatters them a little bit, and then you see the big spider in front of the web guard the whole thing, and she's like,
Okay.
So
But she-
a bunch of little spiders
Yeah.
and the big spider?
Yeah. Okay.
This
Help
one's
me out
more
here.
difficult.
So now, yeah.
there's only 2 parts here instead of 3 parts, actually. The whole is nothing.
The hole is the.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think of the hole? No, I'm like, so.
Whole is nothing. Whole is nothing.
Moving on.
So I throw my
Nothing
shield.
special.
I throw my shield like
Yes.
Captain America at this spider.
Okay, which I said you could do.
Boom. It hits it.
It takes her head off, and she dies.
Yeah. Oh, she's dying. Okay, great.
Alright, okay.
Now I'm going.
Nice.
I'm going.
You run through the webs in your face. It's icky.
But can I not collect the shield again and like
You got,
lead
you
with
got,
the,
you got
know
the
what
shield.
I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
So I'm trying to.
I was just making it interesting.
All right, I feel
Got
it.
a shield.
Stop that.
Stop that, Tony.
Spider webs.
You go.
Now there's a door. You
There's no door. It's just a web. It's just web everywhere. You break the web apart. You look
said
in
the
here.
troll, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You walk into this larger cavern, probably about say 1,000 feet by 1,000 feet, and you see a large troll, probably about 25 feet, walking around a big club. And he sees like looking for his food, like scouring around. And in the middle of the whole cage, sitting on a little pedestal, is a golden key. He has a pedestal.
He has a pedestal.
He does.
Golden key. Now I get the golden key. Is there a destination I forget that I'm going after I get this golden key?
You just gotta get out.
I just gotta get out.
Yeah.
But I have tools. No, I'm
Yes,
fighting
and
the
you're still
troll.
invisible.
I'm fighting the troll. I want to. I feel like you either go hard or go home, guys. And
That's it.
I've come here to throw
That
down.
is-
If you fight the troll,
I'm trying the troll. Now,
Commitment, folks.
now-
If you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly. Go
Yeah.
for it.
No, no,
roll
no.
1d6, you start fighting the troll.
Oh
if
my
you roll a
God.
1 or a 2, the troll gets the best of you in this first round. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go.
Give me another die, please.
Oh God, I got a 2.
no, it's
Okay, you go up to the troll. You hit him with a shield. He takes his thing, because you hit him. He looks down and just makes a wild swing and actually nails you and
Boom.
knocks you once.
Okay.
He goes, he takes a swing, he rolls a 6, unfortunately, because I happen to roll high all the time. I can't stop it. He comes over again and bats you into the wall. You're getting pretty dazed. You can try one more time to fight him. If you get hit one more time, you're gonna die.
Okay.
Don't roll a 1 or a 2.
Don't roll a 1 or a 2.
Oh my god.
4.
Okay, you get a hit on. It's pretty good. I'll let you try attack again.
Okay.
Or you don't have to attack again, but that's what you're doing.
No, we're taking him down. We're taking him
Okay,
down.
go for it.
That's what we're here for, guys. 6.
Awesome! You hit him.
Okay.
You Captain America him a couple of times.
Yeah.
And then now
Get the
it's
1-2
coming. You
bucket
guys are running
machine.
together. Like Neo and Agent Smith. It's like and roll one last time.
Oh boy.
Don't roll a 1 or 2. You roll a 1 or a 2. He's just hitting you with everything he's got and smash you against the wall. And the last thing you hear is my dinner.
Oh boy.
Invisible food.
Oh boy. Invisible croc wearing.
Ah, you were so close.
I was trying.
my God.
John, that was great. All you had to do was not fight the troll.
He would have still heard me though, just with my squeaky shoes.
You still might have made it out pretty well. But I admire you for your tenacity.
Listen, it's the
and going
spirit.
in.
It was
It's
fun.
the warrior spirit.
It is the warrior spirit.
Guts.
Very ballsy. Very ballsy.
Yes, very
Yeah,
ballsy.
yeah.
Great job. John Barry, thank you for hanging out with us
Thank you,
today.
everybody, for having me.
And this has been Escape the Dungeon, and we will see you guys next time. Welcome to Audio Dungeon's first episode. For those of you that are just joining us and don't really know, Audio Dungeon is a show where we basically tell a story, and it's written by me, and it's played through by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew sitting right here. So let's meet them real fast.
I'm Rob Spataro, and I'm playing Arky Fint, a gnomish gunslinger.
Hey guys, my name is Dan, and I'll be playing the character of Hogar, the half-giant ranger.
Hey, I'm Scro. I'm playing Botorius Lowbridge, the son of Godin.
Hello, I'm Brooke Armstrong, and I am playing a human bard named Abyssia Blackwater.
I'm Vinny Pro, and I'm playing the group's halfling thief, Thistle Lightfinger Burr.
So many cool names. I'm Tom Kokoza. I'm playing Findalar Lockdawn, the Elvish Wizard.
So for those of you that are not familiar with Dungeons & Dragons, this is a game where anything can happen. It's a game where the Dungeon Master, created, and the players will go through. They have no idea what's going to happen, if they're going to die, if they're going to become king. They have no idea what's ahead of them. So let's get started. We've been preparing for a long time. We're happy to bring this to you guys on our first official episode. So for everyone just joining, welcome to Audio Dungeon.
Where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
We begin our story with Tom and Dan. You've been traveling the desert for a very long time, for about 2 months. You've come from the Elven Forest with your ranger guide, and you finally have arrived. You're walking through the city, and your mission, as you know it, was to find an artifact that you're to get and bring back to the Elven City. The artifact is very important, and this is the first mission that you've been given that you are undertaking for the tower. You're a wizard, as we mentioned before. You're a ranger, and once again, is your mission, and the ranger, Dan, has been hired to protect you.
Right. We're finally here at the Sunken City.
Hogar, you did a good job, I have to say. Appearances are deceiving.
We did it.
Yes, we did. And I appreciate your help and appreciate the guidance and protection along the way. Now we're out of the wilds, we're into the city. This is a little bit more out of my area of expertise. So if anything comes along where you feel intimidated, don't worry, I'll take the lead.
But I don't get intimidated.
Yeah, I know.
Give me a hug, Finn.
No! That is way too close. Oh my gosh.
We're good friends now.
We know each other for a couple of months. That is as far as I'll go. But I appreciate the body odor.
Where do we go now?
That is a good question. So I believe I should go to the bank.
So what you know is that the Elven Tower had an artifact created, and they commissioned it through the vault,
right,
and through the government in Sunken City. And you know that the vault was taking care of the bank, is taking care of everything, and they hired on the master craftsman who's going to be developing this device. All you have to do is come, get the device, and bring it back. That's your entire mission.
All right. So do I know I don't know the name of the master craftsman yet, though.
You know his last name is Fint.
Okay. So we're looking for a man named Finn. He's a master craftsman. He must be known somewhat around the town.
You are Finn.
No. I'm Finn. This guy's Fint.
Fint.
I think that's the last name. Finn is.
I thought we were looking for you the whole time.
No, that would be a waste of a trip, I would say. But it would be a funny story, I guess. So
we are looking for Fint.
Fint. And I believe that is his last name. Right?
Okay.
All right. And he is a master craftsman, not a wizard, which is what I am. And it's a different kind of a lifestyle choice. So I look around for a guardsman or someone who I feel like looks like they might know the town. Someone that I would see as a person of authority that I can ask for directions.
Okay. You look around and you find a guard.
All right.
And you can go to him. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to disturb you. I am new to the city. I'm looking for a craftsman named Fint. Do you happen to know where I may go, where he may be?
Fint. I believe that's the gnome that's in the center of town. Yes.
Okay, and I'm sorry.
There's a workshop right in the center of town. I can show you.
Yeah, just point me in the right direction. I don't expect you to leave your post, sir.
No, of course not. I can't do that, of course. That's ridiculous. So, basically, I've just run this map in the dirt for you right now.
That's very impressive.
I'm very good, actually. If I wasn't a guard, I would have been a painter.
I don't even know how you got all those colors with the one stick. That's really...
You're very talented.
It's simple. It's
very
simple.
talented.
I guess... Let's go have a drink. I'll tell you how I do it.
Later. I must find the man Finn.
So anyway, imagine if my finger was this little arrow that I'm going to float here. So we're standing right about here, right?
Right. We've just entered the city, yes.
Mm-hmm. And if you look down here, of course, you'll come across the vault.
Oh, okay. Yes.
We're across that the government building, and right before that is right here.
Oh, okay.
Is the workshop.
All right. So basically, if we've passed the vault, we've gone too far.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. You've been very helpful to us, and I appreciate that.
No problem.
Okay. Look, we'll be out of here.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah. We'll be out of here in hopefully no more than an hour. Let's go.
All right, I will guide you to Fint's.
Thank you. You've seen the map, so please lead the way.
Very well.
Also, you can help break the crowd up, so go right ahead.
I
walk right behind him. Let him.
Dan's character, who was an enormous half-giant ranger of 7 feet tall, stands in the middle of the road, rolling the reaction of everybody, who immediately, they part. It's exactly like Princess Bride when Andre Drying goes, moo.
Yeah. So I'm much smaller. I'm even smaller and lighter than, what's his face, the other guy.
Hugo Montoya.
Yeah, Hugo Montoya.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So you start walking to everybody. You're the only half giant. You notice that the entire city is basically gnomes, dwarves, humans, a couple of half elves, and you. There's one half giant. You wait for the people walking down the street, and you make quick way through an enormous crowd of people that normally would have taken you probably about 10 minutes. You do it in about 3.
You never stop being resourceful and useful, I have to say.
I use my brains.
Yes.
And my size.
I agree with 50% of that. So,
hi, everybody.
all right, so when we get to what looks like it may be the Master Craftsman's abode to our left, I stop.
You walk up to a workshop that you could tell has been in the city for a very, very long time.
Oh, this man must be very aged and learned.
Outside, you see it says Finn's Workshop.
All right. That says Fint. That indicates that we're in the right place.
Right nearby, there's a dog that's tied up. That people walk by and you see they all like look at him and like he wants to bite them. They're kind of scared of him.
All right. I'm gonna get in between. He'll be in between the dog and I.
But a woman laughs when you do that.
Hey, look.
I pet the dog.
That might be. That could be rabbit. You don't know.
Oh. He bites you, accepts you. He accepts you.
Of course he is.
I am very good with animals.
I know. You tell me every day, and it's nice. All right, you stay here with the dog. I'm going to go inside. If I need your help, I'll yell very loudly. Okay. Also, I don't know if you can even fit through this doorway. It's like a gnomish kind of a building. So,
it is a normal building because it is made for all people to enter.
Okay.
You're not Hobbiton.
Right. All right.
You go inside?
Yeah. Does it look intimidating in any way? Does it look like kind of?
No, it's busy. There's a couple people coming in and out, but it doesn't look intimidating. Are you going inside as well?
You know what?
Okay.
I stay outside with the dog.
Okay, so you pet the dogs. People walk by and like look at you pet the dog because you're a huge man. And
can I see? Like, is there a window that I can see him through or anything?
Yeah.
Like that? Okay. Yeah.
There is.
All right.
Okay, and now we're gonna go to Mr. Robert. Robert Spataro, the man of mystery. As a gnome craftsman, you wake up every day to your interesting workshop where you're doing all sorts of things. You're fixing things, you're manufacturing gnomish weaponry, you've done pistols, blunderbuss, you've done mechanical items, clocks, all different things. You have about 2 or 3 people that are gnomes that work for you and usually handle customers. And on this particular morning, it's been pretty busy. Okay? You get up at 6 o'clock on the money every day. You spend your day fixing and working around the shop. You get lunch, you work some more, and then you spend all of your nights at Smithy's Tavern. You're very excited because Smithy's Tavern tonight is hosting the event that everyone's been waiting for, which is his 50th year in business. They're celebrating the anniversary of the business. And supposedly everyone who's ever a big customer or a friend is going to be coming down and visiting and patroning. Patroning?
Yeah,
acting as patrons.
Acting as patrons. Coming to the inn tonight in the tavern, and everyone's actually really excited. So you go there every night, but tonight's gonna be very special. So you've been getting ready. It's you just came back from lunch, and as you walk in, you walk past a giant of a man that's petting a dog. He's 7 feet tall to your around 3 feet height. And you walk inside. As you walk in, you bump right into a man that looks like a wizard right in front of you. And role play.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I was kind of overwhelmed by all this. I apologize. So please. I'm looking around for someone who works here.
Well, welcome.
Oh.
What can I do for you?
Oh, okay. Well, you work here?
Indeed, I do. I am Arky Fint, Master Craftsman.
Ah, you are exactly the person I'm looking for. How lucky is that, Mr. Fint? I am a wizard from the Elven Wizard Tower, and I am here to pick up the artifact that you have been building for us.
The artifact? Ah,
yes.
You are working with the vault.
The vault is working with us, but yes.
I see. Well, the artifact is complete.
That is terrific. All right. So, may I see it?
Of course.
Okay.
You bring the wizard into the back, and you show him what you made, which is basically a rod. You look at it. The rod is made of dwarven steel and has elven wood wrapped around it in a very interesting way. But you notice that while his section is complete, the rod is supposed to have a long cylindrical, like yellow crystal inside of it. You don't know how it was supposed to be there, who was supposed to supply it, but you're pretty sure that another city that the elves were working with was supposed to have that together, but you only have half of the item here.
Right. So, this is, I don't mean to insult your craftsmanship. This looks like a very fine piece of work, sir.
Thank you.
It is not complete, however. Where is the crystal that is supposed to be in here? Were you...
Well, I do not know about a crystal. I was commissioned to build this container, which I suppose something could be placed inside of it.
Okay.
But I don't know what that is, but I assure you that this will securely hold anything of an appropriate size.
Again, I do not make. There just needs to be some sort of confusion here. Perhaps they'll meet with whoever commissioned this from you, and they have the other piece, and we can get the whole thing together. Again, I also don't want you to be left with a reputation like a job half finished, if you will.
Certainly. Take it to the vault then.
Okay.
So I may finish my contract.
Okay. Would you mind coming? I don't want to. Again, I think it would be better served if we both went, so that they know who you are.
Yes.
They don't think I stole it or anything of that nature.
These fellows will watch the store.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Right. All right. Let's let us go then.
Let's go.
All right. As we walk out, Hogar, we're gonna make a stop at the vault, the big place next door.
Oh, going to the vault.
Yes. Come on. I think we might. It'd be better served if you were with us.
Very good.
Okay.
All right.
Hogar, as your ally walks outside, you notice that he is with a 3-foot-tall, gnomish craftsman.
Hello there, gnome.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Hogar.
His hand wraps over your hand twice.
Arky Fint.
Oh, you are Fint.
Indeed I am.
It's very nice to meet you. You are Fint, and he is Finn.
Yes, but Finn is my first name, or my nickname. I'm Findalor Locked On. That is my name. This is
Finn and Fint and Hogar.
Yes.
We make a good team.
He's very enthusiastic, ain't he?
Okay.
So let's go to the vault. We need to. There's a piece that we are missing from this item, and I believe the vault may have it. So we have to go in there and find out what's going on. Okay.
To the vault.
That's right. Luckily, it's right over here. So let's.
Okay, you walk from here right over to the next building. You notice that there is a lot of armaments, cannons on top of large walls around 3 sides of the vault. The vault looks very strong, and it absolutely looks like dwarven craftsmanship. It is by far the most protected thing you've ever seen in your life. There's 2 large entrances, one on the left, one on the right. You go into the left one, it's the closer one. Any questions?
Not right now.
Okay. The 3 of you walk into the gnomish vault. You walk into the vault, and you see that immediately there are large pots or cauldrons, one on each side, and there's like a fire coming out of each one. There's a large desk. There's 2 gnomes sitting at it. It puts the gnomes probably about 7 feet tall. And when you walk in, you're like right at the face at the same level as the little gnome. And he's like, and to the sides of them is a huge, very complex, looks like either a steel or an iron door to your eyes. It looks like it's part of a contraption, like a mechanism needs to open it up. And there's the exact same thing on the other side. There's 3 dwarves on the left and 3 dwarves on the right. They're obviously the muscle, and they're just basically sitting there. 2 of them have weapons. The rest of them just sitting there, arms folded. Okay. So in the background, you hear gnomes calculating things, going over different stuff, and they're doing little tasks around the room. You walk up to the lead gnome. You are at the height, and he kind of puts his head up. He kind of ignores you for a second, maybe perhaps a little intimidated. And he goes, "Oh, hi, Arky."
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going good. I've brought the item I was commissioned to build.
Oh, yes, I remember. Let me just check one thing out. And he goes, okay, let me just check right here. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, I got it. So yes, it was a rod. It was, I guess, it was supposed to be magical or anything else. You were just obviously creating the, I guess the container or the actual shaft for the rod. But we didn't receive the crystal. Are you you're a wizard? Yes.
I am a wizard. Yes.
Okay, I can spot wizards any day of the week.
Very, very good eye, sir. So
it's the robes.
Good gnomish fellow. My understanding is I am a wizard from the tower that commissioned this item.
Yes, the Forgotten Tower in the Elven Kingdom. Yes.
That is correct.
Yes, I have that right here. But yes, it says a crystal should have arrived a long time ago. We would have brought the crystals to you to put into the device, but it was never brought in.
It was never brought in.
Nope.
And it should have arrived. Yes, my understanding is that this device would be complete. So you have no idea where this crystal is. There's no record of it ever entering the city.
Nope. It says here that about 30 days ago we should have received it from the Red Knight City. They were supposed to send a delegate, but we've not seen anyone.
And no one. Okay, this is very troubling to me. Very, very troubling indeed. 30 days. That I mean, if it was a day or 2 days, fine. Maybe there's delays in travels. I mean, but 30 days. This is not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. I need to get word back to the tower that something is wrong here. Is there?
We do have ravens across the way, but I could do it for you if you want to deliver a message, of course.
Yes. Please say Finzlar Lofton has arrived in the sunken city to pick up the device, and the crystal has not yet arrived. The device is not complete. Please send further instructions.
Okay, so as you're saying it, he's writing it down. Okay, and I'll send this out right away. And when, if you'd like to, there are many taverns amongst the city. You can enjoy Smithy's Tavern's having a very big celebration tonight. And perhaps you could rest there, and we'll find you there if...
Sure. Yes, please find me there if you heard any word about anything.
Sure, right away.
All right. This is... Well, our quick journey is now delayed. Sorry, Hogar.
I suppose we should drop the rod back at my workshop, and then let's go to Smithy's.
Okay, it will be safe there?
Oh, very safe. I have a secure vault.
Not as secure as this place.
He has 3 gnomes protecting it.
Maybe we should keep it.
Hello.
All right, you know what? I trust you. You built the thing. You know how to keep it safe. If you feel that is the place to keep it, then we will keep it there.
Okay, you take the rod back to the workshop, and you make your way. If you want to take a look at the screen, you make your way this way, and up to here to Smithy's Tavern.
Okay.
You pass the guard you saw before, and he's like. He points down to the painting. The little drink is. It's good, right?
Yeah, very good.
It's good.
It's amazing.
I don't know what can I say. I don't know.
He's got a skill. The man's got a skill.
Very impressive.
Some paint with paint. I paint with dirt. Me.
Wow. Skills.
It's the shading, really. I think.
Chiaroscuro.
All right. I mean, this is obviously not your fault. I'm amazing. I don't even know what to do. I'm beside myself right now. I mean, we should be on our way already, and now we're gonna have to wait. Who knows how long to even get word of what we're supposed to do here?
I didn't hear anything about a crystal. Maybe we could ask old Smithy. He knows a lot goes around town.
Okay. You know the town. I'll defer to you about things of that nature, but sure.
So your group travels back to the beginning of the town, and you go to Smithy's Tavern. As you approach Smithy's Tavern, you notice it's a very well-kept 2-story inn and tavern. Okay. It's very nice, and you can see the architecture is from very old, probably back during the early days of the sunken city. And once again, it's been very well kept. You can see it's all decorated outside, all different sorts of things for 50th anniversary. And already people are starting to get ready for the night. People are walking by, talking, pointing, getting ready for the night. You guys begin to walk in, and we're going to hold you up right there. We now go to Scro.
All right.
Scro, you've been working a long day in the mines.
It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. It's an honest day's pay.
A mine. That's from Lord of the Rings.
Ever heard of it?
What?
It's just a little old story. Scro, you've been working at the mines for, I believe, a few years now. The last month, something happened that you were a part of, which anyone watching this show can go back into one of our other episodes, and you will be able to see that story about what happened. So, in your backstory, you some of your friends in the mines went on a little adventure, which you know about, and you kept the happenings of that to yourself because you knew it would be dangerous for yourself.
Yeah, those fools.
Right. So, since then, there was a cavern, a way to go in the mines that connected to other parts of the underground into the city. Normally, you work in the mines in the spot where you're actually mining, and no one would go that way. But your friends did, and they found something that they didn't expect. That's from Lord of the Rings also.
Stop giving it away.
I'm ruining the movie.
Spoiler alert.
I don't want to see it anymore. After that whole thing, you noticed the behavior around town got a little funny, and immediately they started putting dwarven guards in the mine in a certain spot that led to deeper into the caverns and led more further into the city, and they actually installed like a mechanical door. Okay, similar to the door I described in the other scenario with the vaults. And it's always manned. There's always guards there, and every once in a while you see that they actually bring a cart full of iron ore up to it, and they ship it off. Then they bring coal, and they ship that all through. And that happens every once in a while. You've actually been promoted in the last month, and instead of just working your section, I don't know whatever that's called in mining, you
clink,
whatever they call that. You got promoted, and what you do is you walk around and monitor, make sure everyone's doing the right thing. Which
Middle
is
management.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which if you know Scro in real life, that's perfect for Scro. Ooh, you doing the right thing? Okay. Okay. Got it.
I'm gonna supervise the hell out of those guys.
Captain Life Match. Okay,
My eyes hurt so much. Watch me.
I worked so hard today. I got a big extra. So you've been doing that. You do pretty good at your job, but you notice that a lot of things have been odd, and even before that, there's a lot of things have been odd.
I'm a bit concerned.
Yeah. So anyway, you finished up another day in the old mine, and now you make your way. If you look over here, this is the mine. And if you make your way all the way down to the right, you see that Smithy's Tavern is right there. And Smithy's Tavern is the closest, and by far your favorite, and by far the town's favorite. You walk up, and as you're walking in, you see a giant man, a wizard, and no one walk into a bar.
You don't see that every day.
If anyone can make a funny joke off of that, you will get experience point. So yeah, you almost
amazing.
You almost bump into him. You stop and you see him walking in, and actually, you know what? I don't even think they even see you. You're kind of just talking about something, and you see the wizard seems distressed about something, and the half giant in the back is just kind of just walking, just doing whatever he's doing. You wait for him to walk in, and then you walk in. Okay. We're now going to. You didn't get to do very much, but that's what happened. Playing the part of Scro will be Tony.
I didn't play it. I lived it.
That's right.
Oh, God.
To be Scro.
It's kind of like my usual routine, after work, I go to Smithy's, Tonight's a special night.
There you go. You got the role play.
There you go.
Yay!
Scro did it.
For your consideration.
Awesome.
Okay.
Brilliant.
We're now going to go to Brooke. As the scene changes to the tavern inside Smithy's Tavern.
Allow myself to introduce myself.
Imagine if you could imagine the most unimaginable thing imaginable.
So the most unimaginable thing, then.
You are performing in the afternoon. It's lunchtime, and you're on stage, and you are performing one of your usual songs. You have been in this town for about two and a half months right now, and you're doing great. You're making a lot of money, more than you've ever made. And the town's really taken to you. Smithy's been great with you. He gives you a room upstairs that you can stay in. You don't pay for the room. You have some problems with the Thieves Guild. Sometimes they hassle you. They demand 10% of your take every single month. It's annoying, but you're making enough money where it's
not a big deal.
If that's what you got to do to get by. You travel down here by yourself. You're basically just making your way in your life since leaving your family in Ravensclaw, just by yourself, and you've been doing okay. But this is the first time you've been successful, and you're excited for tonight because tonight at the party you expect to make probably like 10 times the amount of tips that you've made before. You're performing, and you see a bunch of people walk in. You see Scro, Botorius walk in, who's a regular all the time. You've seen him many times before. And you see a half-giant, a wizard, and Archie Fint, who is not a little well-known in the town. His father had a shop, and he always gambles at night, so you're used to seeing him.
I've seen him.
Yeah. So everyone walks into the bar, and you're playing. Everyone else role play as you're walking to the tavern.
This place is great. I like the sunken city.
Oh, that's terrific. All right, Hogar, get yourself something to drink. My treat. I'm gonna go sit in the corner and mope. All right.
Thank you, Finn.
Finn, you too. Here's a silver piece. That should be enough, I guess. All right.
Certainly. I look around if I see Smithy.
All right.
You see Smithy is behind the bar.
Yeah, and I literally just go in the corner and the least occupied spot that I can find.
Okay. There's a fireplace in the corner.
Yeah.
To help dry your tears.
That's it.
I
failed.
And I approach Smithy to speak to him.
Okay, you approach Smithy at the bar. He goes, "Hi, Orky. How you doing?"
Good, Smithy. Greetings.
What'll have you today?
3 ales, please.
New friends today, I see, eh?
Yes. Out of towners. Actually wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, sure.
Well, this elf over there, he came to town. He's involved with the project that I was commissioned to work on, a device I'm building. But apparently, I was only building part of the final product. The gnomes in the vault said that a crystal was supposed to be brought to town about 30 days ago, but it never arrived. I was wondering if you might have heard any rumors or anything about it.
He leans over to you. I just rolled a 15. So I'm going to tell you some information.
That's wonderful.
Sorry. Okay. Me and you go back a bit. Your father's been in the town for a long time, and I feel close to you. It's important that you don't share the information I'm about to tell you.
Of course.
You know Bludgy, of course. I think something happened when that crystal came into town. I heard that the Thieves Guild got their hands on it, and they intercepted it when it came in. And I know that because it's literally all he's been talking about. So
Sorry.
Bludgy has some big plan. I think I can't do much when he wants to do something because what am I going to do? It's a Thieves Guild, so I have to do whatever. But he's taking a room upstairs tonight, and they're doing something up there, some kind of big trade. He's planning to do something to retire and to get out of a sunken city and whatever he's going to do in a rush. But listen, I don't want you to get in trouble with the elves because they can be tough. So I'm letting you know, but don't tell anybody I told you. Just keep that between us, and
You have my word, Smithy. Thank you for the information.
No problem. You're a good guy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Smithy.
Sure. Wow, half-giant. You're far from home.
Yes, I am. I like your place. You have a very nice tavern, Smithy.
Thank you, thank you. I think you might be the third or fourth half giant ever to come in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations on 50 wonderful years.
Oh, thank you.
To Smithy!
Thank you.
Hey, Smithy, can I get an ale down here or what?
Yeah, sure. Oh, here. He picks up the ales he brought to Arky and brings them over to you, and he gives you an ale.
Thanks.
Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. He walks away. Role play. You guys sit down at the table by the fire.
Oh, this is bad news, right?
Yes. What is bad news? What bad news? What did he tell you something?
Well, unfortunately, he doesn't know where the crystal is.
Okay. So that is just as bad as we were when we walked in. Okay, great. Who is this guy? Who is this guy that just sat down with us?
I'm sitting at the bar. I'm at the bar.
He's like, oh.
I don't know you yet.
Wrong conversation. So, okay. Yeah, all right. So, what?
That's what you...
he looks confused. And that happens a lot. But he looks in particular kind of confused. Did you hear something that what happened?
It's what? That's not what he said. He said something different.
He said, I don't remember his exact words, but that was the gist of it. He does not know exactly what the whereabouts of any crystal might be.
But yeah, buddy, he kind of knows.
What do you mean he kind of... Look, Finn, I don't want to put you in any kind of awkward situation if that's what you're afraid of. If it's something that you feel like we can't talk about in a public tavern, I understand. But if there's something that you feel that I should know, I feel we should find a way where you can tell me that information. Because if it is supposed to be secret and subtle, this gentleman is not the person to share it.
Well,
you have a very loud voice. The whispering is difficult.
You might not know what the word subtle is.
That means that even when you whisper, it's like people scream. It's you have a big chest, the throat comes out, and it's rah. So,
but I whisper like this.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Very quiet.
Not
That's not quiet.
Not very quiet. It's quieter than your normal voice. Right. So anyway, if this is something you should tell me, and you should tell me in a certain way or something like that, that's fine. But if you shouldn't, and he knows, and I should know, and you don't want to tell me, then I'll just ask him to let me know. So it's up to you what you think is the best thing to do. But if there's information that I should have, please let me have it.
I think your best course of action would be to stay here for the remainder of the evening. Perhaps some more information will be made clear to us.
What point should I die?
Whatever the worst response that you would like me to have, that's what I have when I rolled. I rolled a 1.
First one. Everyone. Good start. First roll. Good campaign. Solid start.
Oh,
Well, the good thing is it can't get any worse than this.
That's true. All right. So
first roll of audio dungeon.
I don't understand.
You feel he's trying to tell you something.
Right.
Wow.
Look, I don't want to stay and have at a party right now. I'm very upset. If you want to tell me, tell me. If you want to tell me somewhere else, we'll go somewhere else. But let me play.
Okay.
Don't string me along.
We're going to take this conversation down for a second. And in walks in Mr. Lightfinger Burr, Vinnie Pro's character, whistling. You come in. Comes like Mickey Mouse character.
Why is everyone happy?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay. Vin, in the last month, so you're a thief, obviously. Your father was a famous thief in this town with the Thieves Guild. You did not join the Thieves Guild because, which people can find out in the backstory, but because you just didn't agree with what they were doing, you didn't want to live that life in a way. But you do want to revenge her, and you do want to get out there and maybe make a name for yourself is not under the thumb of Bludgy in the Thieves Guild.
Correct.
So a lot of times you're small and you've been making your way around town trying to eavesdrop and see what's going on, and you found out a bit of information that is very exciting to you. Bludgy, apparently, in a Thieves Guild, basically had a big caper in an alleyway where they ransacked a wizard from the Red Knight's Fortress, a city nearby, the fortress in a city nearby. And he retrieved some sort of huge rod, like a crystal, okay? He says something about the crystal is powerful, it has a power of like a dragon, and all this kind of stuff. He said he's gonna sell it. He's gonna do it tonight at Smithy's Tavern. He's gonna do it in room 3. He arranged it. He has a merchant lined up that's from Queensland that's coming up here to not only celebrate but to do a transaction. And Bludgy is gonna get out of the Sunken City and retire on this. It's so big that you're like, maybe I can get involved. And even if you're not thinking about that, because your character is obviously your choice, you know that there'll be a lot of money in hands at this party, and there'll be a lot of money in hands in that room. Okay? So you're having a good day because you're...
Hence the whistling.
There's going to be a thief.
So back to the Mickey Mouse whistle.
Hi, bartender.
You walk in and you see Abyssia, the bard, who's playing, and she sees you. She nods, and you make your way to the barkeep, Smithy.
Right to the bar.
And you see there's a wizard and a half giant. As you sit there, and you order a drink. What'll it be, Liefigure?
Smithy, 1 ale, please.
Sure. Do you have the money to pay for it this time?
You know what? I'll be right back. Let me go get that. Get it ready. I'll be right back.
I make my way over towards Abyssia.
Okay. The halfling light figure makes its way over to you. In the middle of your performing. You're not singing right now. You're just playing.
I wait for her. I just wait for her to like finish. So I don't interrupt the songs. I don't want to
Okay, well, as you can hear, it's still going.
Yes, I'm going to be playing here a while, Thistle. What do you want?
Oh, she stops.
Oh, yes.
I was hoping I could maybe bum a coin or two off you as I get a drink.
Oh, I see.
She starts playing again.
That was like perfect timing.
I'll just wait here while you're done. When you're done, and I kind of just...
Did you take one? Yeah. so they're coming a mile away. Roll D20.
11.
And 11. Is it 11 total?
Total, yeah.
Okay. You look away, start playing, you see his little hand.
Yeah, I know he's going to take it anyway. It's nice that he at least tells me or asks.
You take it, you think you're slick, you look up, and she's just like...
Even if you didn't see him, you knew he was going to do it.
I just know it, yeah. I think it's polite of him to tell me that he needs something, actually, though.
Okay, so you take it back to the barkeep.
Smithy, make that 2!
Yes.
I made sure I took enough for 2.
Okay, you show him the coins, and he goes, okay. You make sure you drink. You're sitting there, take a drink, you look around. Again, you're having a great day. You're really excited. You look next to you about three stools away, and you see Botorius sitting there, and he's enjoying the music of Abyssia.
Afternoon, Brotorius.
Hey, how you doing?
And I just kind of sit around.
And apparently you're close friends. Because you had a great conversation.
Well, we know each other from town. I mean, obviously we know each other from here.
You're bar buddies.
I kind of just sit in the bar, like taking in the sights and seeing like who might be the mark for the night.
So the first thing you spy is a wizard. And we're across the room, and he looks like this, and you know wizards have magical things on them, and that's very exciting to you.
It is very exciting.
You also see next to him, which is a little discouraging, is a giant man. And he is right next to him, and he's about 7 feet tall. You can tell that, even though he's sitting down, slouched over. He's still triple your size, sitting down on the chair. And you see Arky Finn, who you know from the town. You don't have much relationship with him, a little bit. From the backstories that we've done, you know him a little bit. And they're just sitting down talking, and like I said, the wizard seems to be upset.
Okay, so his mind looks like it's someplace else, and like it's not here. All right, so right now I kind of put my sights on him and see like where this is gonna go. I want to keep an eye on his half-giant buddy and just keep an eye on him. Not gonna do anything yet.
Okay, so you keep an eye on things. After about 10 minutes, you finish your set, and there's someone moves something. They click the buzz. It means your time's done. Oh!
Wait, one more.
You're done now.
There's no electronic lights yet. We can't
Yes.
tell you green light, red light.
We haven't invented it yet. Some guy takes a lantern.
Can't do the flashlight.
Puts it out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a sign. One day they'll make this easier.
One day.
You finish your set. Another guy is performing while keep the music going, and you
Okay,
come on
cool.
off, and you see your friend Lightfinger is sitting at the bar with an ale that you paid for, and
And one waiting for you.
Botorius.
As usual.
Okay, so
Mhm.
role play the three of you.
Botorius.
Hi, how you doing?
Nice
Sounded
to see
good
you out
tonight.
tonight. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, the song was very good today. Very, very
Thank you
good.
so much. This is mine, right?
Yes, that is yours.
Thank you. You're a dear, really.
Anything I could do for you?
Couldn't miss tonight with the special celebration. Looks like we got some interesting visitors from out of town.
I noticed that. You know, I thought it was just like the sun going out, but it was an extremely large man blocking the doorway, and it was nice to see a little change in here, though.
I'm curious to see who else is going to show up tonight.
Just as you say that, you hear a wagon pull up. You hear horses. That was pretty good, right? Before I did, I was like, I don't know if I can do this. But I just went for it. The wagon rolls up, and you hear like, okay, come on, let's get this done. And you see, and you see a heavy, big dwarf come in. He has elaborate robes on. He has a ring on every single finger, and he's like, go ahead, park it around the back. I'm gonna go inside to get a drink. He walks inside, walks up. He's probably about 4.5 feet tall. Again, portly and very rich, obviously. Walks up to the barkeep, and he goes, excuse me. I'm gonna sit over here. Give me some wine. Give me everything you got. The best of everything. Whatever you got, just bring it over to the table. Spence like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, no problem. He goes over, sits at the bar. He takes all the chairs. He moves the chairs away, and he just makes it so it's just him sitting at the table. He just sits there, and he goes, just getting ready to sit by himself. Role play.
Whoa. Look at this guy.
This night's definitely gonna be interesting.
You said it.
Wasn't expecting that.
Wonder who that is.
I jump off the stool.
I know you're going to find out.
I just kind of like mosey on over. I don't really get close to him. I just kind of stop milling around where he is. And
Okay. The three of you see the same thing happen. Role play.
You know, it's amazing how you can immediately dislike someone, isn't it?
He doesn't seem very nice.
No. It seems like he has all the worst characteristics of, everyone.
Very, very pushy. Smithy, do you know him?
You're not near Smithy at all. So you said that Smithy is clear across the bar.
I know he can probably hear you, but
He's whispering, yeah. It's like, Smithy actually hears something.
Is there anything notable about his robes or attire that would give him away?
You can tell because you live in the town, you know people's fashion, just because you've seen so many things, that he is from Queensland.
Where's the attire of a Queensland resident? But I do not know who he is.
You hear this a little bit because you're kind of milling around. You can hear all the conversations.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay, I just kind of...
A halfling nearby goes, ooh. All of a sudden you see your door open and you see the people who live in this town, 1, 2, 3, 4, you note this is to be Bludgy's like number 2 guy. Okay? And I'm gonna let you guys name him right now, because give me a name.
Tartopus.
Shance?
You let him name it. Chance it is.
On the off chance that this guy comes into the bar,
he gets a lot.
Chances are. I was about to say.
Father, can you hear me? This is not
I can't even.
for all the metalheads. Okay. So he walks in. He's got a toothpick. He's just sitting there. Looks around. Looks over. You guys basically all see him, and you guys notice him. He looks at you guys, and he goes. He walks backwards and steps out of the bar.
What was that?
Something's
Well, is he either he doesn't like half giants or
He doesn't even know me.
Now between the
That's
moment,
my point.
Now between the moments that you got here and even now and even at this guy, people start walking in just in drabs, 2s and 3s, ins and out like that. But it is starting to fill up a little bit.
Do I catch that with him like moseying out backwards as well?
Yeah, you're literally like the radar in this room. You're looking for everything. So.
You know who that guy was? What's the deal? He clearly gave one of us the stink eye. And it was, I don't know, it could be you, it could be me, it could be him.
I doubt it was me. I've seen him around town for many years, and he's never done something like that. But I can tell you he's a man of somewhat ill repute. Let's just say he doesn't make an honest living. He's a member of the Thieves Guild.
Oh. Why would he care about us? We don't even.
You actually see him come to the window, walk by, like trying to be like nonchalant. It's just like keeps going, and then he comes back in, and you see it with another guy. He's like, and the guy's like, there he goes.
This is the worst Thieves Guild I've ever seen.
I think we know why you don't want to be a part of them. I think we're clear about why you wanted to work solo.
Well, when there's a incompetence at the top, the bottom ain't too good either.
So, what is going on?
Perhaps they might know something about that crystal.
Time passes. You guys trying to figure out what's going on. You're sitting in the bar. You're taking a break. You're moseying around the room, and you're just drinking.
Having a drink.
You're having a drink after drink after drink. The bar starts to fill in, and it gets up to about 5 o'clock. It's dinner time, and now it's getting to the point where it is completely packed. Thank God you have a table early. You feel very lucky. All of a sudden, you see some guy come in, and he kind of sticks his head in. He goes, hey, they have an amazing sale outside on barbarian furs. You know, and if anybody's looking for something like that, you should go out there. And they're amazing. And he runs back outside.
Are there a lot of barbarians around here?
Not too many.
I bet these mooks think that you're a barbarian because you're so big. And they're trying to get you to go out there so they can, thieve you up.
This guy back and goes, sale on large clubs. Sale on large clubs. You're up.
Screw's excited.
Perhaps I could use a large club.
I hold up my club. I have a great club.
Whoa. And next couple minutes, some guy goes, unusually large armor outside. Someone just dropped it on the floor. Who's going to take it? It's too big for me.
Does anybody end up coming anywhere near this, the guy from Queensland at all by any chance? Is he sitting table by himself?
He does have servants. The servants come over and constantly help out, and they help the servers give him his food. He sits there, and he's eating a lot of food, just chilling out.
But is he isolated? Are other people sitting at his table?
No, he moved all the chairs away, so that
it's
just
just
be him.
him by himself.
And if the servants come near him, they just kind of sit there and stand behind him and wait. So you guys just sit in the bar, just waiting around. Obviously, the Thieves Guild, or some people are doing something unusual to get your attention.
Right.
And all of a sudden, you hear Smithy kind of silence everyone down. And he goes, everyone, I just want to make a quick announcement if I can get your attention. Everyone, quiet down, quiet down. Okay, thank you. So everyone, I just want to say thank you so much for coming. I know we have so many people that have yet to arrive. We haven't really begun the festivities. But for those of you that are down to, if you're here for dinner, I appreciate you coming down early. And I just want you to know that I have a great relationship with every one of my customers, and it's so good to see old faces or some new faces. So I hope tonight is a day we'll always remember forever. It's 50 years, and I'm just so excited for the future, and I'm sure it's going to be great for all of us, and I'm excited to share with all of you. So a drink around for everybody.
Yay!
To
Smithy!
To Smithy!
He's the best! Huzzah!
We're just getting into the evening for the night's activities. The celebration is about to begin. And we're going to stop right here.
Oh.
Ooh.
I live another day.
We all survived the first story.
We made it! Damien barely survived.
I almost got alcohol poisoning.
You should roll for
What a
it.
way to go. What a way to go.
That's too early in the day.
Yeah, it turns into leaving Las Vegas.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Bar starts to fill up. It gets crowded, even more crowded, and even more crowded. It gets to the point where people are outside, and the servers are going outside and serving people out there. They're setting up little makeshift tables on like wine barrels and stuff. People are just chilling out. Everyone's having a really good time, and the bar is filled to the brim. You guys have your seat. You're kind of feeling lucky that you came in early and you have it, and it's having a great time. So Smithy finally comes up, and Smithy goes up to the little stage they have where Abyssia performs. And Abyssia, you pretty much finished for the night, and he whispers over to you, he goes, come on, enjoy the party. You work enough. Go ahead.
Thanks, boss.
So you get your tips and everything else, which could be 100%, or it could have been taken from Vinny. You're not sure how much.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
What? For sure what? I did nothing, I swear.
I found this off a truck.
Off the back of a truck.
Back of a cart.
So he goes, okay, everyone, quiet down. So our first act in entertainment for tonight is going to be Sweet Esmeralda. Esmeralda is a psychic, and she can see the future. So she's going to go around and try to do whoever she can and see their future. So, of course, it'll cost a couple of silver pieces for her talent, but enjoy the entertainment. When people hear that. Oh, yeah, okay, please.
Do me,
It's
over
not
here.
free.
I'm not going to do it yet, just buddy. I'm not that drunk. But thank you.
We'll see if that's in the cards.
So Esmeralda says, good evening, everyone. I'll be coming around very shortly to you all.
Excuse me.
My word. She walks off, and you guys, on the three of you, are actually the first one to the table. The first table that she sees. She goes, I have time for 2 of you, and then I must go on. Who will I read? Whose future shall I set forth?
Well, I'd love to have my future read.
Ah, of course. And what is your name?
Arky. Arky Fint.
Arky Fint. What a peculiar name.
Thank you.
May I see your hand? Ah, okay. Your hand is very nice. It's very clean. Good for you. Arky, you will make a choice to live within the fire so that perhaps one day others will not burn. But your time will come. Ooh, very interesting reading for you, yes. To someone else, perhaps. I could do one other, only one other.
If you want, I'll
Out of game, you may roll initiative if you want to choose, or you can just decide in game.
Okay, here.
Ah, your hands are huge.
Just face palms her.
He put back on her face.
Read it.
I can't see anything except your hand.
Takes things very literally.
Yes. And what is your name, giant man?
My name is Holgar.
Holgar. Well, Holgar,
You'll find your place soon. Unleash your inner warrior. You'll need it. I see you returning home much sooner than you think. And one day, whoa, my. One day you'll stand before an ancient. Okay, I'll do one more. Hold on.
I was like, after that, you better.
Give me a hand. Okay. I see your mission. You seek something of which you know not its purpose. You feel it is lost, yet it is very close. Blood will be spilled tonight to retrieve it. And to retrieve it, you must. Also, whatever this means to you, I see a blind man has put you on a path to your destiny. He knows this.
Thank you. I give her a silver.
Thank you very much. She walks to the next table. She also going around the room. Within a couple of minutes, she stops by you.
Oh. Hello.
Good dwarf, do you wish to have your palm read and
Aye.
your secrets foretold?
Yes, yes.
Yes. She takes the silver piece from you. Oh, it's interesting I said that because I have something very short and sweet for you to tell you. Today, and only on this day, a secret must be told.
That's it? A secret must be told.
I can look further. You want me to look even further, dwarf?
Well, yeah.
Hold on, my D20 is quite stuck.
Secret.
I see you in one half getting the adventure that you so desired. Yet the other part of you is yearning for some peace and quiet.
Now, that does sound like me.
You will go on a great adventure.
Really?
Heard they have some good rides.
You will see things that no one else has seen. And you will also see things for your allies that they themselves cannot see. I wish you luck.
Why, thank you.
Very interesting readings today.
Here you are. Here's a good tip.
Ooh, thank you. I like the tip. Anyway.
Alrighty. And be on your way then.
I'm in this room. I said too much. She makes her way over to the halfling. She sees, she finds you almost with your hand in her pocket. She's like, "Oh, it's your hand. Yes, of course." And she immediately starts reading you. What is your name?
Thistle.
Thistle. Well, Thistle, I see your father. Your father's path will become your own, and yours your father's. He protects you still.
That's good to know. Very good to know.
There's something else very big that you're going to do, but I have a feeling you already know you're going to do this. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. In fact, we all know. He makes his way around and he finds you. Ah, Bissy, I've seen you so many times. It is wonderful to sit with you and read for you. This is, of course, free. I'm happy to do this for you.
Thank you, Esmeralda. That's so kind.
Oh, it is my pleasure. Abyssia, sometimes the clock strikes midnight. You must always pay attention to the time. But today, in particular, you must pay attention. Don't worry. Because I see you are a worrier. Like really, really, really worrying.
Yeah, sometimes.
But don't worry, your family is closer than ever. In fact, closer than they've ever been. And perhaps the ones that you do not believe that are your family.
Wow, it's comforting.
I will allow you to ask me one question about your future, and I will answer it.
Don't waste this opportunity.
Will I have red
Does-
pajamas or yellow pajamas?
Your clothes are black.
Hurry, dear. I must go around the room.
I'm sorry, Esmeralda. Do you see my future as being longer than this evening?
Only the one creator, true dungeon master of all, will know this question.
Oh, okay then.
Looks good.
All signs point to yes.
My magic 8-ball says you'll be fine.
Thank you.
And it's really magic, not just shaky fluid thingy.
Shaky blue window fluid.
You know if it's.
I've seen it in our travels.
She leaves. She knows. I'm a fraud.
She knows too much. Runs away.
I knew there wasn't just one of these things. Okay. She makes her way around the whole room. She spends the entire, like an hour going around, and everyone's like, oh my God, and people are surprised. One girl says she's going to be pregnant, and she's like, oh my God, I'm going to have a baby, and another guy says he's gonna make a lot of money, and he's very excited. She looks around the whole room and goes, some people must be very careful tonight. Perhaps it's just me. Go about your night, go about your days. It says it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go. And she leaves. Okay, everyone says goodbye. You may now role play. 3 of you can role play. Really each other really quick.
I don't like fortune tellers.
No, but I think she was truthful. Sometimes these people are just charlatans. Are you trying to tell me? I'm trying to put things together now. I wasn't paying attention before. Do you know that this device is going to? The gem is here. The missing piece is here today, or is coming here.
Well,
it's upstairs.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now, but yes. Please don't let Smithy know that I told you.
Well, you didn't. She told me. So then your conscience is clean. But where is it upstairs?
I'm not sure the exact location.
All of a sudden, the door opens. It goes, hello, everybody. Don't worry. Good old Bludgy is here. He goes, I'm back, everybody. I know it's been a long time since you've seen me. I've been busy, so relax, everybody. I'll be making my rounds to everyone. I figured this would be a good night to collect my wages from everybody because seemingly everyone's in one place at one time. And you know what? Good old Bludgy could use some relaxing. I'll see you all in a little bit. He walks in. Not even 5 seconds later is Olin, the mayor. He's got a suit on, his rickety top hat on. He goes, hi everybody. He kind of walks in. A couple of dwarven guards walk by, and like 2 of them walk behind him.
He's just nobody in the town, you know.
they're like.
They're more impressed with the thief.
Yeah.
It's in his room. The one who came in.
You see, Bludgy walks over, and he walks right over to the dwarven merchant, and the servant goes to stop him, and the dwarven merchant's like, and Bludgy sits down, like kind of leans down. He goes, so roll a die. Otherwise, it sounds like this.
Yeah. Come on now.
I rolled a 9.
No.
But it's an 11 total.
You hear exactly what I just said. So they start talking about something. Smithy comes back out, and he goes, okay, everybody, I hope you all enjoyed Esmeralda. I love her. He goes, and she has some very interesting readings, it sounds like. Hope everyone's still here. And let's have a good time, no matter what. Okay. So as everybody this is 50 years, and I'm very, very excited for everyone to be here. He goes, is he ready? Oh, he is. Yes. So a good friend of mine, when he was a young cleric and a young lad in his day, he used to come here all the time. And sometimes I would let him lodge upstairs because he was so nice, and I appreciated what he was doing. Ladies and gentlemen, for your story and your pleasure, I bring you all the way from the Keeper's Realm, Alabaster. And you see Alabaster come in. He's got like white hair. He looks like the actor who played Marcus Aurelius. So he kind of walks out, and the people, everyone gets a little more quiet, and he sits down in a chair. They set up a chair for him. He says, "Good evening, everyone. I am Alabaster." And he sees a couple of guards, and they kind of stand near the door, and they look like seasoned, like they've been through some shit. And they kind of like look around. You see, there's a very strong and cool-looking elf that's with them, and there's another guy. I think he has a spear, perhaps.
Mhm.
He looks pretty cool, and there's a lot of just strong companions in the background. He's like, "Who is this guy?" Like, you know. Actually, every roll 20 sided die. If anyone rolls a 15 or higher on an intelligence check, you have heard of him.
No.
Nope.
15.
15. So you actually have heard of him. You heard of him, Smithy, maybe for a couple of years back, and like how this guy. He's basically just like, it's like almost like a high bishop or a pope coming to visit somebody. That's the sense of it. Okay. So he sits down. Everyone, today I am here to tell you the story of the birth of Andaria. Do you wish to hear it?
Yes.
Sure.
I have many stories, can tell you other ones too. The other day I tried to take a poop and it was difficult. I can tell you that story as well.
Okay.
It has as trying.
No.
You wish to hear it?
I've heard that one before.
Sure.
Once upon a time I tried to take a poop. And it was difficult.
Wow.
I've seen other people try to take poops, but mine was the most difficult of all.
I know.
Finally, I took it. The end. Everyone, I have to go now.
Wait,
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Where did you take it?
You wish to know where I took the poop?
No, please.
A long time ago. A long time ago. The one creator created 8 beings. Beings that we now know as the Ancients. We call them as such: the Collector, the Queen, the Red Knight, the Lion, the Elven Lord, the Dwarven King, the Archmage, and the one who I worship, the Keeper. Every ancient created mortals out of their own life, their own essence, as, if you will, a sacrifice to themselves. They created beings, mortals, in their own image, or an image that they desired. The Elven Lord created elves, of course, the Dwarven King, dwarves, the Keeper, humans. The Queen created fairies, unicorns, angels, and demons. The Collector created gnomes and halflings. The Lion, animals and beasts. The Archmage created twisted creatures of his kin, and performed experiments and enjoyed creating, but to a perverse sense. He created what we know today as monsters. The Red Knight, however, in the beginning did not create anything. Being a master, a perfectionist, he wished to wait to choose the perfect form. For, as I mentioned, to create these forms, these mortals, is a bit of their light, a bit of their essence. They lose something of themselves. The ancients played as the children they were. They began to grow up. The mortals they were, the mortals that they created, inhabited the world. But then the ancients started to fight, like siblings do. The fighting led from bickering to what we consider now to be war, and what we call the Celestial War. They fought, and the Creator, the one Creator, was angry. And so he stepped in once more, and he changed things. He made it so that every single ancient, for now, for the first time, was not eminently powerful. They were bound to what is called a soul crystal. And if this soul crystal was taken or destroyed, that ancient could be destroyed. What happened then was that the ancients lost their lust for power and for fighting because they had something to lose, their very existence. And the mortals kept fighting without the push of the ancients behind them. Eventually, the ancients stopped fighting altogether, and the mortals just inhabited the world of Andaria. Near the end of the war, the Red Knight finally created the pinnacle that helped end the war. He created what's known as dragons. Ancient dragons, very large. And he sacrificed a very large portion of his life to do this. But when he did it, it single-handedly put a firm bookend on the war. For these creatures are very powerful. Some people saw the Red Knight as a fool for giving up so much of his light to do such a thing. But at the same time, the Celestial War ended. Now, we believe, I believe, that the next Celestial War, unfortunately, is coming. The Queen and the Archmage have always desired power. They are not as mature as the others, it seems. We must all be wary. Because any moment, the Queen and the Archmage may begin this second Celestial War. Until that day, be prepared and enjoy the life around you in the world of Andaria. That is my story to you. A little dark, but nonetheless a good story. Perhaps my first story was better.
Hear, hear.
I will ask I'll ask you a few questions if you have it, and then I must relax a little.
Sure.
Do you have any questions about the ancients, the gods of our realm?
Where are they?
The ancients actually are everywhere, but in mortal form, they can be next to you or I. They are on this world walking around as we are.
Are you one of them?
I am not an ancient, although I worship the ancient called the Keeper, and sometimes I can hear his voice speak to me.
What do you know of the Dwarf King?
The Dwarven King, a bit stubborn, from what the Keeper tells me, but very powerful. He is traditional and has a very strong culture, and is very proud of the dwarves that he has made. You should be ever so lucky to have him at your side.
I am proud.
When this second war does begin, what's the best way to affect
To live?
Yes.
How do I
survive? What is the best way to affect the Queen and the Archmage? What is their Achilles heel, per se? Besides their crystals.
That is the only Achilles heel. They can only be killed by the crystal.
Where do they keep them?
In their own layers. There they are hidden. Supposedly a great guardian, created by every ancient, which again costs a significant amount of their light, is there guarding their crystal. It is very difficult to kill an ancient, but don't let the ancients hear you say that. For if they know of your existence and really want to destroy you, they could do so at a whim.
I didn't say anything like that.
It wasn't me, I swear.
I'm sure you didn't. I'm not slogging it down anywhere.
Okay. Just very curious.
I'm sure the keeper is.
I am actually bound to the Keeper. Some people prefer to be bound to their ancients. Therefore, the Keeper is able to hear what I hear and see what I see and know what I know. But if I were to anger him, of course, he could wish me out of existence in but a second.
How can one become bound to an ancient?
You must meet an elder like myself who deems you worthy to be bound. It is a way for the ancients to know that the mortals will, for one, get information for them, but two, know that they cannot betray them. The mortals, the ancients have become more of sitting in their layers back and letting the mortals do the work for them. They don't wish to fight, but they also, at the same time, wish to be more powerful than everybody else.
So, if there truly is a second celestial war on the horizon, as you fear or you believe,
yes.
What could anybody do to protect themselves or try to avert it? I mean, these are ancients you're talking about. If they're as all powerful as you say, then we're all just ants beneath their giant feet. No pun intended, buddy. But what can you do? How can we any of us hope to survive?
The only beings that were powerful enough to battle an ancient, even in the slightest amount, were the dragons. The dragons contain the most light out of any creature. Us mortals, as such, our light is infinitesimal. It is very small, so small. So it is difficult to think that a mortal could stand up to an ancient, but the dragons would have somewhat of a chance.
the dragons are usually loners at this point. They are actually angry at the Red Knight for their creation. They do not want to be created for the need of battle and just for killing. They consider themselves to be incredibly intelligent and magical and special, which they indeed are. They are angry for the Red Knight for creating them for that purpose. And therefore they all went to different ways. We all know about the dragon that lives beneath Sunken City. He is a lord of this city, and he keeps the fires going, and he made this city what it was in his pact with the gnomes, and he's acquired the wealth that the city creates, and he's been there for over 1,000 years. That is one example of what a dragon could do. I'm sure he'll be there forever.
How many dragons are there?
Supposedly that there are 2 dragons of every color, and that is it. I've even heard a rumor that east of here, there's someone says they've seen a dragon flying in the sky. Bah, I'm sure it's not real.
Primary colors or like full spectrum?
All the colors of the rainbow, my
Okay,
dear.
okay. Full spectrum.
Sure.
If a dragon were flying about out in the open, when that's not something they would normally do, would you consider that a sign that...
That is a sign of the end times.
It's good. It's good. All right.
Guys just start running through the
Scariest
signs.
Scariest fire imaginable. All right. That's all you have
Just
to
say
say.
that. Just say
Scariest
that.
fire imaginable.
Scariest
Got
fire
it.
imaginable.
All right.
Who made the giants and the half giants?
Some say that the Archmage twisted man and made half-giants. There is a tower near your home. I'm sure you've seen it. It is a very large, sleek obsidian tower. And the half-giants, your people, revere the tower as your gods. We are pretty sure, and many believe, that tower is a tower of the Archmage.
I don't think you're a monster, buddy. Don't get all solemn.
Think about what you are and what you have become, and that is what matters. And if the Archmage did not do what he did, you would not be here. And I'm sure, and I can feel, that your place in this world is great.
Okay.
Does anyone else have any questions about the ancients or my poop?
No, I'm good.
No. Thank you. Then I will go and sit down. Thank you, everyone. Oh, stop.
He goes to sit down. Everyone starts chattering again. Role play.
I actually want to, now that why can't think of his freaking name?
Smithy?
Alabaster?
No.
Bludgy.
Bludgy, thank you. I was having a complete meltdown there. Now Bludgy's in the bar and he's still conversing with the dwarf from Queensland.
He's not conversing anymore. In that time, Bludgy talked with him. Bludgy listened to a lot of the ancient stuff. About halfway through the speech, he kind of scoffs at it, like, ridiculous. And like he walks off, and he walks upstairs.
Okay, that's what I'm keeping an eye on. Now I want to give him like a little bit of a lead time to go up the steps.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go up about maybe like half a minute behind him.
Okay.
Just like get an idea of where his room is and
Okay.
see where he goes.
So that happens during the end of the speech. You turn around like to say something to Thistle, like, "Oh, wow, that was amazing!" Like that kind of look, and you see him gone, and you see him walking up the steps. You know he has no reason to be upstairs, so you know obviously he's up to something. Just as a coincidence, you look over and you see Damien's nearby, and Damien actually notices him too, and you both have a knowing glance to each other.
I wonder where he's going. That was amazing, though, right?
That was pretty incredible.
Oh man, the ancients and the dragons.
That must be so great. But if that rumor is true, and there was a dragon in the sky, that means that there could be trouble sooner than later.
Well, yes, I guess. But who knows? Just talk.
Do you have the time?
Actually, I don't.
You look outside and you notice that it is sundown, which means that everyone should be starting to come in for drinks, and even more so, it's already jam-packed, and you know it's going to start revving up soon. Okay, you upstairs, you see that Bludgy goes over, there's a room, so he walks past room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he goes number 6, and he looks around. He looks back. Roll 20-sided die just to be stealthy.
Well, not natural 20, but 20.
Okay, so you make it so like only one eyeball is out perfectly, and he can't see you, and he looks back. Okay, looks clear. I talk to myself, it's all right. And he walks into room number 6. And that's it. What do you do after that?
Is there any other like side holes or anything like that?
There's one hallway, and on your left-hand side are all the rooms.
Okay.
The rooms are connected, so the side walls of that room would be other rooms.
Okay.
You happen to know that Abyssia's room is number 7.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. All of a sudden, you see the door open, and you go, well, everybody. Don't everyone get up at the same time. And don't worry, I am here. I am the lovely Loot. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. And I will be performing for you today. My band. And you see like 6 guys come in. Yes. And they all have different instruments on. So everyone, gather around and prepare for my amazingness. We'll be performing in the next hour. And they walk over. So people are like, oh, who's that guy? Who's that guy? People are just like, whatever. Right. He sits up. He looks around. He's very much like Gaston, like looking around like. Just picture Gaston. And he's basically up there, and he's got like a violin. He's like, you see his fingers are extremely fast. He's like testing out his violin, and that's it. These 3 role play.
Okay. So the last thing I'd said to you was, he's the one,
The guy
who has your device.
Right. And so I'm actually picturing just like the scene in Ocean's 11 where like everyone's looking at Alabaster, and then 6 of us are looking up the stairs as Bludgeon goes up. You see, anyway, the guy that just went upstairs, he has the missing piece of the device.
Yes. Let's go get it. He's a notorious thief.
I get up.
Yeah, let's go get it.
Come on.
Okay,
Take
you
up.
stand up. Roll 20-sided die.
8.
8. Roll 20-sided die.
12. 12.
Okay. You stand up, just like, I'm big, I'm going upstairs. And you see him stand up, and you look around, and you see about a shift, like 12 guys. It means like this, like almost put their hands on the daggers. You see there are thieves, or you could tell that they're all part, and they're all around the room. And they are all affected just by him standing up.
What?
Sit back down.
I keep going up.
No.
Okay. You walk.
And as I'm walking, I take out my club, too.
All right. Okay.
Oh
my God.
As you're getting up, and you see the large merchant dwarf, and you guys bump into each other, and you have a moment where you're both trying to go up the stairs at the same time. He goes, "Oh, what? Get this walking giant man out of my way! Get out of my way!"
I just no. I run over you.
Hey, wait,
Get out of my way! I'm walking upstairs.
Oh, they're not upstairs yet. Damn it.
Pardon us, good dwarf.
Please
go first.
Yes.
Thank you. He squeezed the button. Thank you very much.
When he gets up the steps, is he by himself?
Yeah. He turns the corner. You're there.
I was actually going to go make like I was going into her room.
Okay, he could make it. He sees you. He goes, looks behind him, goes up to room 6. He goes, "Oh, good day, my room." He goes in.
There are a lot of men that are ready to
When he
attack
goes
us.
into the room, as he's going in, I want to get first. I want to see if I can get one of my picks and stop the lock from locking behind him.
You want to rush back and try to do that?
I figured the rooms are right next to each other. I don't know.
Roll.
Maybe.
You have to roll incredibly high for that.
Okay.
'Cause that's a ridiculous
All right,
thing.
give it a shot. What the hell? That's why we're here.
Never before, ever Dungeons and Dragons, have you ever tried to do anything like that. Try to go back in, and catch the lock.
I want to maybe stop
But he
the
was
lock.
never Thistle Lightfinger before.
Aha!
Wow. Get out.
What do I need?
Oh.
What do I need?
High, 20 or above. Unnatural.
24.
Oh, my God. Okay. To the tune of Chariots of Fire. You put it in, and you stop the pick, and the door is still open.
Here's your little thief's
Wow.
tool.
Did you go upstairs, Dan?
What?
Did you go upstairs?
No, we didn't. We didn't.
Okay, so he went upstairs. They calmed you down. You just let him go upstairs.
Yeah, we're
and you're annoyed.
Yeah, I told him at the bottom of the steps, like, there are people ready to attack us, and we have to think. That's all.
Okay, so you guys are still just like calming each other down. That's what happens upstairs. You have the lock pick in there, and let's hold off on you guys. Damien, you're still enjoying the party, and Abyssia, Thistle has been gone for a while. I don't know if that matters to you, but that is a fact. And do you want to do anything, or you're just chilling out?
I want to go upstairs and check on him.
Okay, you go upstairs to see the three gentlemen, the huge half giant. You can't see anything past him. It's like me everywhere I go. I can't see anyone. So you go up there to the stairs, and these gentlemen are standing in front of you. You know Archie Fence. You see him. You might want to say hello, and perhaps.
Archie.
And
Hello, Abyssia.
I'm noticing everybody going like towards
do I
the
see that?
stairs.
Yes, you see.
Well, before I go, I want to walk over
There's
to
getting a lot of action.
Botorius.
Okay, so you actually, it's not before you go. You go to Botorius.
I go to Botorius.
You go to Archie Finn first, and you're like, oh, hi, hello, and then you reach back to Botorius.
Yes.
And then you.
And I let him know that if I'm not back in a few minutes,
She going upstairs.
just come check on us. I'm going to check on Thistle.
She is. She'll go with
Upstairs?
Yeah, we
I'm
should
going
be like,
upstairs
hey,
to check
old
on
buddy,
him, yes.
friend, pal.
Okay.
As if.
I'm sure he's in my room, but I'm sure
Where's your room? I don't know where
You
your
have
room
no confidence in Thistle?
I just expect
No, don't talk shit.
Where's
Yeah,
where's
okay.
your room again?
Room number 7.
Oh,
Some guy goes, oh, look at this one. He's going to get in the room. Oh, I bet he is.
Get out of here, you
Oh, lucky
mongrels.
dwarf.
Get out of here, you mongrels.
Oh, I'm going to leave.
All right.
Thank you.
You mongrels.
I love it.
Another round over here.
right, Botorius.
So I leave.
Okay, so you
go
go
upstairs.
Okay, you start trying to go. She starts trying to go by you guys. Go upstairs. You let her go by. You walk up with her. What do you do?
Well, I kind of let her start going by, and as she's walking up, I go, Abyssia, I wanted to ask you something. Allow me to walk with you for a moment.
Sure, come along. It'd be nice to have some company.
Do I hear any of this?
We just
roll.
Yeah, we go up with her.
18?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't hear every word, but you know you can hear the voices, and you can kind of tell who it is coming.
Is he in the hallway?
So I want.
You're not there yet.
Oh, okay.
What I want to do is I want to leave the door unlocked and just take the pick back out and put it away.
You leave room 6 unlocked.
Yes.
To pick back out. Okay, and then you just stand there.
Yes.
In the hallway.
I go back towards 7. You know what? I go back towards 7.
Okay. So you make the turn. You go upstairs. You make the turn into the hallway. You make the turn in the hallway. Are you following?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and you guys make the turn in the hallway.
So
Everyone goes upstairs. Victoria's downstairs, just bored, just looking around.
That's
Calling
right.
people mongrels. Mongrel. I can always spot him.
Mongrel 1.
Mongrel 2, Mongrel 3, Mongrel 4. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. You're cool. So all of you are upstairs, and the party is downstairs, and you guys are all upstairs. And you see a small halfling, to the ones you don't know him, just standing in the hallway,
No, like
of course, innocently.
Oh, hi.
I am so shocked to find you here. But happy that I did. What's going on?
Well, when I came to visit you the other night, I had left one of my bags in your room.
Bags of
Roll 20 set of die.
coins?
It was the most obvious lie ever.
Well, it was.
One of your bags, right.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I just came up to check on you and see if everything was okay.
Are they up here with her? Like they all came at the same time? Okay.
Do you know Archie?
Yes, Archie. Good.
Archie, Thistle?
pleasure seeing
and
you, Archie. How you
Archie,
been?
who are your friends?
Oh, this is Finn and Hogar.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen.
And I know why they're here, correct?
You do.
What did you have to ask me before, Archie?
I just wanted to know how it was staying at Smithy's.
It's very nice. Thank you
Oh,
for
that's
asking.
wonderful. And
Roll twice on a die.
14.
Okay. Yeah. He's a nice guy.
Has it been
good guy?
Crowded? Are all the rooms occupied?
All the rooms.
I'm
I'm
not
pretty
jumping
sure
in here.
that burp gets me every time. All the rooms are occupied, and of course, Bludgy's in the one right next to me.
Oh, this room right here.
Is you know what? If it's on second thought, maybe we should go back downstairs. I think where's Brotorius?
Child,
No.
kid, child. You.
I am not a child. I'm
point-
young. I'm no child.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be offensive. You just look very youthful to me. I apologize. Anyway, the Bludgy. Did he come up here? Is he in one of these rooms?
Oh yeah, a little while ago. He's actually in that room right there.
You don't want to be here. Go downstairs.
I don't think we want to be here. Let's go.
You turn around and you see a guy come up the stairs. And he stands there, and you see it's Chance. He goes, "Oh, hello. I'd like you to meet my friends." Three guys woke up, and he goes, "Blaze, Laser, Blazer." And we're thinking that you shouldn't be up here. And maybe even some of you have some things that maybe we want. Oh. So maybe you put them down on the floor and we can all back to the party and have a good time.
What if
Basically, I also heard you had a good night tonight. Maybe you can show us what that gold looks like.
maybe I can show you what my blade looks like?
That looks like a club to me.
I'm holding my club, and I just got my sword.
It was very confusing.
I've got an idea, tough guy. Why don't you empty your pockets? And if you have something that we like, we'll take it, and we won't hurt you.
Wait, I get like in between.
They all pull out like their blades.
I actually get like in between the two parties at this point.
It looks like you're gonna die.
And then I get between Thistle and the two parties. Gentlemen.
I get behind Hogar.
I turn.
Yes, I also get behind Hogar.
I turn to the thieves. I'm like, gentlemen, I don't think Bludgy's gonna like bloodshed in the middle of his hallway, and I don't think he likes you trying to rob.
We have orders for no one to go near Bludgy's room. You shouldn't be here.
Her room is right next door, so we can come up and go. We have a room here too.
Why are you looking right in front of the door?
Well, because we're having a conversation in the hallway. Where
We'll
else are we
have
supposed
it.
to go?
Bludgy is real particular about people being in front of his door. Now he's hanging out with his girlfriend, and he doesn't want anyone to be there.
All right.
Bludgy likes men?
No, he has his girlfriend in there, and they want to be alone.
I kick Thistle.
All right.
Cut it out.
She kicks you.
So if that's
react.
I kick you.
I kick you.
I kick you. I kick you again.
I kick you, damn it.
I keep kicking you.
Oh, everyone has their blades out, including Dan.
Right. I just have my hand out because I'm.
It's a giant two-handed sword.
Yes,
With one
it's-
hand.
And I step in the middle.
You see, they're like sweating a little bit, but they're like trying to like hold their ground.
I step in the middle.
Yeah, you're in the middle.
And
still.
I start talking to Chance.
Yeah.
And I just let him know that,
You guys named him.
Chance, I was just taking my friends on a tour. They'd never been upstairs to Smithy's Tavern. They just all came to celebrate this evening, and we're not looking to cause any problems.
I'll tell you what. Wrong voice.
Yes, Alabaster.
Alabaster comes out of the bathroom. I finally took that poop. Let me go downstairs.
I'm here to defuse the situation.
He goes downstairs. Well, now what I was going to say is much different than what he was saying. You give me all your gold, and maybe we'll forget the whole thing.
Don't be silly.
You had a really good night. You probably have about like 10 gold in there, which is amazing. Yeah. Really amazing.
Do you think that Smithy would really appreciate you hijacking?
Smithy doesn't get a say. Bludgy is the one that matters. Smithy plays by the rules. Maybe you should too.
And you know what? You're right. Bludgy is the one that matters. Maybe I'll just go see
kick
Bludgy
you.
about this whole scenario. Stop kicking me!
You're not getting her gold.
I go over to the door. I go, "Hey, Bludgy!" and I bang open the door.
Yes.
So the door which is open, bangs open.
Oh my god. Yes.
And you go inside.
Bludgy, you see what you guys are doing out here? This is ridiculous.
Okay, you open the door and you see that there is nobody inside.
Nice.
He goes, now at the same time you do that, they freak out, they get worried, they flash, like a look to each other, and attack. And they rush in.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
I go over to the door. I go, "Hey, Bludgy!" and I bang open the door.
Yes.
So the door which is open, bangs open.
Oh my god. Yes.
And you go inside.
Bludgy, you see what you guys are doing out here? This is ridiculous.
Okay, you open the door and you see that there is nobody inside.
Nice.
He goes, now at the same time you do that, they freak out, they get worried, they flash, like a look to each other, and attack. And they rush in.
They attack
3 of
us?
them, well, one, actually, Chance goes in, grabs you, and pulls you back. The other 3 run forward and go right after him. Scariest one to them. Here they go. What's your armor class?
Why'd you come upstairs?
9. 9.
It's not been a
Oh my
couple
gosh.
minutes.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
like 30 seconds.
Oh.
No.
Yes, it is.
Fine.
8 damage.
She was a couple minutes.
She told me a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Now you have DR, don't forget. You have damage reduction.
Yeah.
It's equal to your constitution, I believe.
Is that DR for every attack?
Yes.
So what does that put me at then?
What did I
So
say?
-6. Okay. So that was
Yes, 2
8.
attacks. 2 attacks.
Good. So it's 2 damage though. Okay.
Yeah. That's why you guys got very worried, but like you should be a little worried, but not that worried.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
So you see him take the attack, and by the way, you have a high pain tolerance, so you take you can take a cleave off your arm, and just it feels like a pinprick to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So they in attack, he grabs you, he's holding you, and the other 3 attack. They all start getting around him. 2 of them get shots at him. They do some damage. Some guy's burping downstairs.
Voltorius is burping.
He has no idea. Oh, it's you? Okay, it's Voltorius burping. And now, if you want to get involved, we do initiatives real quick. Roll 20 to die. Do your things.
All right.
10.
I'll just call them out. Ready? 20, 19, 18.
19.
Go.
All right, I go into Bludgy's room.
Okay, you walk into Bludgy's room, and you see that the room looks it's very perfect, like no one's even been in it yet.
And I immediately start searching around.
You search around. Roll.
A 17. No, I'm sorry. A 13. Wrong skill.
You look around, you're not having any luck so far. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
I'm still.
You're being held. You could try to break out of it.
I'll try to break out.
Roll 20 to die, add your strength.
Ooh, 18.
Okay, you catch him in a good moment, and step on his foot. You do the girl thing. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. And you actually overpower him. You're very strong, and you push him to the side, and then you can make a break behind him very easily. If you want, in this round, you can go right down the steps without a problem. You can almost half fall and run down the steps,
Okay.
or you can stay.
I run down the steps.
Okay, so you just start tumbling and run down the steps real quick. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Who's next? 9.
I'm 10, sorry.
10, go.
Is Hogar just blocking the whole hallway?
Almost.
Or do I have a view?
You can get
of
by. You can get by. Yeah, because you can get to a guy if you want to.
Okay.
I'll just take a shot.
You have a freaking gun.
Yeah.
Me and you were gonna be on either side of him, shooting.
As long as I have room to shoot.
You guys like, he's like, okay. Here's how this is gonna go down.
Okay.
This guy's got a handgun.
This bar just became
What
the
the-
Wild West.
What is that?
I take a shot at one of the guys.
Go ahead. It is a very menacing weapon.
Yeah.
Like it is in real life.
23.
Is that a crit for you? You don't know?
No.
Happy
Only
50th,
a 20.
Happy 50th
You
anniversary.
pull out right into the guy, almost clearly in the face, and
Holy, what the?
roll.
Yes.
Who needs
8
magic?
damage.
The guy goes onto the floor with a bullet wound. Chance goes, Blaze!
High five, please.
9.
Magic missile chance. Right. Yeah. 5, 6, 7.
7 damage. He falls down to the ground. He's hurt. Chance is down. There is 2 other guys left. And you go, what number are you? 9, 8, 7? You go next before they do.
All right, I take my sword. Just
The guy gets to say one word before you do that. It's mommy.
I feel like the wind should knock them down.
oof, 21.
Nice.
Crushing. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I get advantage on damage too. So
There's going to be a lot of dice rolling. I'll see you in an hour.
Let's give you more dice in the future.
that's 15 damage.
15 damage. Yeah. I feel like I need like the Street Fighter voice or like the other one, the Carnage voice, like crushing. You just take the sword and you go, everybody who sees this will never unsee it. He goes, and he goes all the way down and the guy falls to the side, both ways.
I call these
Morale check?
Yes.
Oh my God, he rolled a 20. He's all,
Oh my God.
he's like, I'm gonna do something. And he attacks you. He rolled a 20.
That was his brother. That was his brother.
man.
He does like a thief jump on the wall and comes up and does like the
Troy,
the Achilles.
Yes.
The Achilles, yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Brad Pitt.
While he's cut in half.
Thank you.
No, it's the other
Runs
guy.
another guy.
Jumps off the wall.
There's one guy up. That guy.
He jumps up and goes, it stabs it in you. The blade goes like through you in the arm, pretty bad.
Come on, Polgar.
Ouch.
Maximum damage plus the 1, 7, 14 damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh!
With the damage reduction?
With the damage reduction?
You minus out the Constitution.
Wait, nope.
The one's getting doubled?
I'm up.
Oh, thank God.
Good, because that's the best he could do, and you're still up. All right.
Yeah, that was.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. It's bluffing time.
Anyone not go? That's it. Roll a 20 die.
Me.
You're at the tower. You're at the bar, which is
16.
16. You hear something upstairs. It's not really anything big.
I was wondering if I saw her coming down.
At that moment,
She
I'm going
runs
around
down.
to
just to make this easier, you see Abyssia come down, and she's like half falling down the steps. She's obviously
I go
in peril.
to try to help her out.
You can roleplay that.
Oh my God, you all right?
I'm fine. But there's trouble upstairs.
Ah, she's very composed. What's really going on? Plays cool.
want me to try to go get Smithy or? You calm down. Calm down. Just relax.
Okay.
You want me to go get Smithy?
I would hate to ruin his night.
All right, well, what do you want me to do?
I think we're past that point.
Hey, everything's clean
You
up
have
right now.
3 seconds to wrap it up. 3.
What kind of trouble? I mean, what's going on?
Fighting.
Fighting.
I heard a lot of things in there. Okay, hold up
Fighting
there. So
blood.
there's no action taken in this round. There's not enough time. We'll go to top of the lineup, which was who?
Me.
Go ahead.
I know that Smithy came. Not Smithy. I know that
Bludgy.
Bludgy and the dwarf came in.
Yes.
I checked like the windows. Are the windows still? Are they locked?
You go over to them, and they are locked.
So they're locked on the inside. So that means.
Damn, it's locked on the inside.
All right.
Pete, I'm on the inside.
Yeah, I'm on the inside. So that means they could be. No. All right. I continue to check the room.
Okay.
I don't know.
You say it like it wasn't the most obvious thing you were going to do. Roll
Yeah.
20 die, please.
I mean, I have no way of detecting magic, so another 13.
13. You're like, damn, can't find anything yet. You keep searching. Who went next? 18,
Me.
17.
Abyssia.
15.
Okay, we did your turn already.
Right. Okay.
14,
Okay,
13.
so it's me.
Yeah.
All right, I go for Blade or whoever's still standing.
Blazer. Unfortunately, Blaze went down. Blazer is still up.
Oh, Blazer. No, not for long.
Okay, you
A 5.
Blazer, who apparently is the quickest of the bunch. You shoot, and he's like,
Yeah.
he's a bullet dodger.
Dodge this. Another magic missile.
Oh, he knocks it down to the floor.
All right. 5, 6, 7.
Oh, he's on the floor, and you see the energy damage is on his armor, his leather armor. And that's it. That's the end of that gang, or that little gang of the big gang.
All right. Are you okay? You look very hurt.
No.
All right. Let's not
bleeding profusely.
Let's go follow the little guy. Can we get these bodies?
Well, I'll try.
Yeah, I'm not
trying to start dragging one of them into the room.
Pick one out.
He's
Pick
so
one
small.
up in each hand. I'm not gentle with them either.
Yeah.
Banging them against the doors as I walk
By the way, I like how you're playing this character. I thought you were going to play a much more gentle giant. I like this.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with this.
Well, I mean, I'm
Homicidal
very
half-giant?
emotional right now. I was just found out that I'm a monster. So. Let's give it to him.
Let's go. Okay. Ooh, you want to see a monster? I'm going to show it to you. I got you.
It's good, man. It's
Wow.
Um,
That's great.
and I guess let's drag the
The
other
two of us
guy.
drag a guy.
Yeah. Right? He got 2.
Where are you dragging them?
Into Bludgy's room.
Oh.
This was in there searching.
Okay, you guys are men. You see blood-stained men coming in. Everybody's coming in. You
get the 2 bodies. We're gonna get the half bodies.
It's not even half this. It's half this way. It's
I'm
gross.
gonna open the
I
leg.
take the left side.
Just grab a leg and just drag it by the leg.
Hopefully, the floors are sturdy and the blood doesn't drip down to the bottom level.
This all finishes up, and you hear the weird fighting and yelling, especially when this guy got hurt before everything. So something's upstairs, and it's pretty serious.
Well, what do you want me to do? Who should we get? If you're not going to get Smithy, tell him it's his place.
By the way, at the top of the steps, you see a body. I'm sorry. You saw something. You didn't see a body, but you still see, which they didn't pick up, a sword is right on the steps.
A big one?
A small one, a
Big
short
one.
sword.
Oh, okay. Okay.
6 seconds.
Yep. Well, what should I do?
Grab the sword. Up there?
Round is over. You're all 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 of you right here are in Bludgy's room. Do you close the door? Open the door? Leave it open?
Yeah, once you get all the bodies in,
Close the door.
Close the door.
where are they? Where's?
I have no idea. I came in the room. He's nobody's here. I don't know. I don't know where he is. Here somewhere. He could have went out. The windows are still locked.
The wind.
The windows are locked.
Yeah, I understood the words. All right. He's a thief. This guy, Bludgy.
Yes.
Yes.
He's like the thief.
Leader of the guild.
Good. All right. There's got to be some sort of like thief passageway or something like that in this room. Like he must have prepped it. Like he's gonna go into this room and then go to his real secret room.
Perhaps a trap door.
Yeah.
Is there a rug on the ground or something?
There is indeed a rug on the ground.
I flip it over.
Flip it over. You don't see anything just yet. If there is there, it'll take more inspection.
Which I will continue to do.
Okay, so in sense, whoever is looking, start rolling a die. Damien, what do you want to do downstairs?
I look.
We're going to Damien.
Let's see. Well, I'm talking to you.
The last thing she said to you was, "There's a sword upstairs. I want you to pick it up."
Wait. Why should I pick up the sword? What do you want? I'm gonna get in trouble here.
Why would you get in trouble?
This is like this is the equivalent of asking Norm to pick up a gun or a sword and do something.
That's where we're at right now. Yes. I'm trying to enjoy the party, and you're telling me to pick up a sword. I don't even know what's going on.
Listen to me. There is no party to be had in a few moments because there's a lot of crap going on upstairs.
Okay, so shouldn't we tell Smithy because it's his place?
Fine, tell
No,
Smithy.
I mean, yeah.
Tell Smithy.
All right, come on. And I try to, make my way over.
Smithy is surrounded by like 20 people giving out orders. He's having a great time, and he's saying orders, and he's like yelling everything else. You try to get attention, and it's like being at a bar and knowing that you will never get your drink. You're just staring at the bartenders, and you know you're like 50th on the list. He's completely not even seeing you.
All right, fine. Let's go upstairs. You're gonna, what, get me killed up there or something?
No, I'm gonna get you a sword.
All right.
I love. By the way, I love this.
Yeah. this is Damien in real life too. Like, he's like, I don't want to put my character in harm's way. I just started this character.
I don't want him to actually adventure. I just want him to be an adventurer.
Watch the adventure.
Can I have a life decoy model?
Listen, this is what's...
No, it's real. It's real.
Exactly. There you go.
Do you go upstairs?
What's my motivation? Yes.
You don't have to go. It's Dungeons & Dragons. You do anything you want. You can leave, go home, go to sleep.
I was thinking about that. Actually.
Funny you say that.
I was actually thinking about that.
Yeah. You do not have to go up there. If you want to go home and go to sleep, and you can go move to the next city if you want. Whatever you want to do.
I go up the steps.
This guy.
Is the sword at the top of the steps still?
It is glimmering.
I pick it up.
It's like the biggest moment in your life.
Victorious. So excited. Victorious. All right. I go up there. I turn back.
And leave.
And I say,
All right, now
all right,
I am
well, now I'm
plus,
up here. What do you want me to do?
I am plus a sword.
Do I follow? I mean, can I follow?
Yeah, you follow.
All right, I guess there's like
follow you
blood
up.
on the floor.
I follow you
Yes,
up.
there's blood on the floor, and you're pretty sure that's an eyeball and a spleen. Okay, we're going to stop you 1 second. The rest of you guys are inside, and you were searching around. What are your rolls?
I had rolled a 15.
15.
12.
No. 5.
15. I'm not looking for the door. I'm looking for stuff to heal me, like clean up my wounds or.
Okay, you definitely find like a cloth, like
Actually-
sheets and everything else, and you can wrap it around
Yeah,
to stop your bleeding and
that's
such.
I would probably be doing. I would probably be trying to help him stop some bleeding.
Okay, you have a 15 this time. When he opens up the rug, you did look at the rug real quickly. He just did it in a way that kind of moved more dust. And you look at it, and you finally see a seam, and you realize there it is. There's a secret door.
He's down here. I think he's down there. There's definitely a door here. Somebody's down there.
All right.
I search it
In the
for
same amount of time,
traps.
you bandage up.
I search for traps.
Hmm?
Natural 20.
There's indeed a trap.
Oof.
Ooh.
Nice.
You actually find like a little tiny rope. It's along the bottom. You find it. You see the halflings going around. Climbs up on the dresser. He's following the rope. Goes like this over, and then you see a piece of wood coming from the top, and it meets in the center, and then there's like a circle piece of wood or a cap over something. Something is up there.
I disable the trap.
It's just to move.
A 23?
You disable it. It partially puts the trap off, but doesn't set it. And you see like a very sharp spear goes, and the spear stops, goes down only like a foot, and just stays there. The spear is meant to come down and literally just impale you from the head down.
Well, hey, it's safe. We can go in.
Wow, I wouldn't have think to check that.
Yeah, that's well done. Not
Pop
child.
open the door.
That was a trap that was going to kill somebody first day.
Nice. All right.
Not this guy.
Nice.
We're doing great.
That did not even occur to me to search for a trap.
Good.
And that's why I play the thief.
and especially because right
You're bleeding
now,
profusely.
Yeah, your forehead's not in the
right
game.
now you're at like 1, 2, or 3 hit points or something like that. That probably would have been a kill.
That would have been it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That definitely.
And my prediction would have been incorrect.
Oh, is that your prediction? Is Dan dying?
Your money was on Dan die first day.
I said that weeks ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, we've been all talking about how we're just going to be
That's
hiding
true.
behind you. So.
Okay.
did say that.
You guys are out in the hallway, and you hear like a weird sound, and you hear like ooh, it's like 4 people say something like thanking the ancients for their lives for a second. And it's just some weird noises and continue roleplay.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
I think we should go check it out.
All right. All right. I walk forward. I'm kind of. Is the blood on the floor? Is it like trailing into that room?
Yeah.
Like okay.
Yeah.
There was a
So yeah, I'm
body.
going.
You wish
towards-
it was any other room. besides-
I'm following the trail.
The walls are bleeding. The walls are bleeding.
Yeah.
It just looks like the Amityville
Following
horror.
that
Come
trail.
play with us, Damien.
You get to the
Slowly
door.
following that trail.
Okay, well, you slowly follow, but you're there very soon. and you get there, you're outside the door. What do you do? You guys, everybody roll 20 sided die, the four of you?
I'm going to knock.
Door.
Okay, that makes this easier.
On the door.
11.
I knock on the door.
Whoever rolled a 12 or above, you heard somebody before the knock. Like, you look at the door, and then you hear. Do it again for me.
Who is it? It's me.
Can I answer too?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know it's Thistle.
Because you're a thief, and because is what you part of your skills, you immediately recognize this Botorius.
Is everything okay in there?
Watch that door. And I
Yeah, okay.
the trap door.
I got it, you got it.
There.
Is
I just crack open the door like a little bit. Hey.
Hey, Abyssia was scared, trying to see what's going on. What's with all this?
Can I yank the door open?
Everything's fine. I'm fine.
Also, the door is pushed open by
yank the door
Abyssia.
open.
No. And you stand there. You see all of them like this. They're all like caught red-handed, looking.
Yeah, she just brought me up here.
There's also a spear hanging from the ceiling, like a foot down.
Close the door. Get in.
And they have a rug opened up, and there's a trap door.
Actually, I'm taking the rug and putting it over the bodies. At least at first glance, you don't see.
There's a reason I don't tell you things.
Second glance, bodies.
Well, now you have to tell
First
me
glance,
things.
rug. Oh.
Weird bumps and
you're
rug.
right. Now I do, but now get in here, quick, come on.
Let's go.
Oh, but this
I go
isn't
into the
any of
room.
my business.
no,
You're fine
you're
now.
fine.
What do
Hey.
I gotta?
It's your business now, dwarf.
You saw the bodies.
I agree.
All right.
Fine.
You're not going back downstairs until we know what's happening here. And what's happening here is
All right,
nothing
I go
like.
back to the trap
What
door.
is happening here?
What's this insanity?
Yes, what is happening here?
As you close the door, you hear a guy and a girl come up the stairs. And like they're like, I was like, finally, we can get away from the party and go to our room. You've been traveling all day. I go, sure. I forget which room in my room. I forget which room it is. Let's see which one I think it is. I think it's. What did I roll? I can't see it.
You rolled a 3.
Let's see what it actually is. It's 3. Everything's right. I'm gonna get some tonight. I found it. He falls on the floor. She goes, "Oh, you're a waste." Pretty close the door.
Thank God it wasn't
No, that's-
6.
So that works out.
It sounds like it's not going to be 6 all night.
Nope.
Okay, so you guys are doing what?
Okay,
All right.
I was going to go open the trap door.
Okay.
Okay.
Audio dungeon.
Nice. very, 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 very brief. Very brief.
Subtle.
The gentleman's name is Bludgy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That guy.
He took something that belongs to me and my tower. And I plan on getting it back.
Well, that's no surprise. He's a crook.
Right, and he wants to, I would imagine, give it or sell it probably or whatever to the very, very large jerk dwarf that was downstairs. And they both went into this room, apparently, and now they're not here, and here's a trap door.
Okay.
So let's go down it.
Must be something.
I'm not letting the vault not pay out on my contract as it is.
Can I notice that Hogarth's hurt and try to help him?
Oh, you just asked me if I see it. If you see it.
I see it?
Yeah, you clearly see he's hurt. He's got like half a bed sheet around him, like a toga.
Am I able to do like the healing song and help him, or
Gonna do
is
the
that,
healing
like-
song. The healing.
It's my first real
Yeah, do
D&D. What am I gonna do here? I'm trying to help out.
Okay, so you pull out your lute and you start getting ready to sing and play.
Okay.
Performance now, Abyssia?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the right time.
Well, he needs some help, guys. This will help him.
You're going to help
And I'm following.
him?
I'm not letting him get that far ahead before I also go
He's
down.
down. He left a while ago.
Yeah, but the conversation took 5 seconds, and I saw him walk down. So
That was not 5 seconds.
well, I run down.
I go anyway.
He's got. I say you got 3 rounds ahead of everybody.
Okay.
You go down to round 4. And she's pulling out a lute and getting ready to play. So you sing your healing song?
I sing, yeah.
Okay. She begins to sing.
What? Oh, okay.
Do I really sing?
Well, yeah, if you start to sing.
Okay.
Okay, so you can hold off 1 second. I'm just going to play this out, what's happening right now for anyone who does realize what's happening. So the trapdoor was opened. The thief went down. We're going to now take the story to you. You go downstairs, and it goes down pretty far, and it goes like into like the underground. It's like cavey. You feel like it might be an extension of the mine, something like that. It goes really far down. And it's just steps, and then the steps kind of turn into like crude, like mountainy steps. Go down. And you go down and you sit there a little bit. And you see there are two ways to go. One way, there's lights and there's shadows on the lights, and you hear voices. And like you hear like, okay. So here's what I got here. Let me just tell you that this has the power of a dragon. Not a dragon, not an actual dragon. Let me be particular. It is not a dragon inside. I'm just saying, not a dragon inside. It is the power of a dragon. Okay, shut up about it. Just keep going on. I said, well, I can't quite finish this. I need my partner, so to say, here, but he'll be here in a couple of minutes. But listen, it's a rod. It's about 2 feet long. You can see it here. And he goes, and it's very powerful. And our arrangement, as you remember, was 10,000 gold coins. So if you wish to do it, we will settle up, and it can do pretty much anything. Goes, well, can you do a demonstration for me? You know, I'm more of a seer than I just listen to somebody talk and tell me what it could do. He goes, oh, of course. Well, it's very powerful, and it's inside of it, the power. And all of a sudden, you hear Brooke singing. Brooke, sing for me something. You give me like some aerial Oz, if you like. For copyright reasons, you cannot sing the exact lyrics. Thank you. Wait, what the hell is that? I thought you would like a little singing while we wait for my friend. I'll be right back. Here he runs. He's running out right to you.
Who?
Sounds like Bludgy. Could be something else.
Okay.
You have 6 seconds where he gets there. 6.
I'm gonna go into like the other corridor.
3.
Like
he comes out. Oh, what is this? He runs. He starts running upstairs.
Wait. As soon as he bypasses me, I want to see if I could like swipe anything off.
No.
Okay.
You're too much. You run into the darkness. That's what you do. He runs up the stairs.
Wait. Has the song been sung? Has the song taken its effect?
Oh,
it will. On round 4, you start taking your step like, well, I'm going downstairs. And you go downstairs and you see Bludgy is halfway up the stairs.
Oh God.
I'm gonna roll 20 instead of die. If I roll a 10 or lower, he does not see you. He definitely does see you. 19. He comes up and he goes, what the hell? Wait, perfect. He goes up and he grabs you. He goes, come down here. He goes, come here.
Oh my God.
Bludgy. He goes, come here.
It's gonna be trouble.
He takes you and he brings you inside.
That is amazing.
You guys upstairs, like, you know what's gonna happen. You heal. What does your healing do?
What does my healing do?
Yeah, your healing song do? Because otherwise, the healing song is not effective.
My level plus the wisdom, which would be...
Plus the wisdom.
It would be 2 points to the party. HPS to party. Hit points to the party.
Okay, so everyone gains 2 hit points. Everybody's hearing it, which is 1, 2, 3. And
Me, but I'm not hurt.
Yourself, if you were hurt too. Okay. You're not. You're
Does a
fine.
proficiency get added into that or no?
It's whatever it says there.
It just says wisdom on the sheet.
It's just wisdom and level.
Then that is it. Everyone gains 2, and we continue. So you guys hear Bludgy's voice, and you hear Rob's voice, but it sounds like nothing's wrong in a weird way. And Bludgy runs back downstairs, and he takes you, and he takes you like he has a statue, just puts you, and he goes, here you go. This is the crater of the other part of the artifact which we need. He goes, and I just perfectly planned it so that he would be here. Right.
Yeah.
Great. So why don't you tell the nice gentleman here about what it is that you have done for the project, and don't be confused when somebody walks in with the part of that you made, that you gave us, and allowed access to your workshop very earlier. So I'll be right back.
When I hear him going past,
yes.
Now I'm gonna react.
Okay, so he's running. He's not near the darkness, but you could do something.
If he's gonna go to the intersection again,
yes,
I'm gonna step out in front of him.
It's a little more than a little more feet than that, but you could do something. What do you want to do? You want to structure out of the shadows, like a menacing halfling?
Michael Mogwai.
Was he showing the item?
You don't know. You didn't see it.
Oh,
You saw torchlight and shadow.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So when he comes around the edge, around the turn, I want to jump out in front of him again. I just want to
do what?
I just want to stop him.
So what do? You say anything?
Budgie!
What are you doing here?
There was a problem upstairs. Your men tried to interfere with some strangers.
Well, go take care of it. And don't come back.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I am not taking care of that. That's their mess. That's your mess. Not my mess.
Get out of here. What are you doing down here? It's a secret place.
It's not very secret if everybody knows about it.
Listen. You're lucky you are who you are, and your father is what he was and what he will be never. But my patience is running thin. Get out of here.
Pledgy, I advise you to give back what you stole. Because this ain't going to end well for you.
Move upstairs. Upstairs, you hear a knock on the door. Okay, put it in. Someone's messing with the lock. They open the door. And you see there's like all the thieves. And they're all there. And you see it goes out like to see them. Looks like a little concert outside. They're like, oh, hello. Why don't you put your weapons down and we'll make sure this goes well for all of you. You see someone like on their toes looking over. Go ahead, weapons down.
How many are there? I put it right down.
It's at least more, 10 or more. You can't even see the app.
I dropped the sword instantly.
I don't have any visible weapons of a staff.
Okay.
That down.
And
You
actually have a loot in your hand.
The loot, okay. Do I drop?
It's up to you. You put a loot down.
No, not unless they say give me the loot.
Okay. Okay. They come on over, and a couple of the guys come over and they start taking the weapons. They take it. He holds it. The guy runs down the steps. Pretty much doesn't know what he's doing. You see two guys coming in, and they're holding very carefully. They're treating it like it's gold, and they're holding the device that Rob's character Archie Fint made, and they're holding that, and they're bringing that downstairs, right past you.
Gentlemen, I just want you to know that is mine.
They look at you like, they went downstairs. The rest of the men, he goes, tie them up and bring them downstairs. So they start coming over to tie you up. Do you resist? 3 seconds. 3. Do you resist?
No, you don't got to tie me up. I'll just go downstairs.
Okay, you try to leave, and then they grapple you.
Fine.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. They do it. They do it. They do it. They tie you up.
As he's tying me up, I say, look under the rug.
Oh, man.
He goes, shut up. They tie. You can see they tie your hands together, and they tie your hands to like your belt or like your waist, if it's possible. Which basically they figure out a way to do it to everybody. They bring you all downstairs. You guys walk down into the dungeon, which is goes far down, because first it goes down to the first level, which you're walking through like a fake room area, and then it goes down into the city. For everybody who lives in the city, you know that the city has mines everywhere. They're constantly mining for all different sorts of things, from gold to coal, to ore, and iron ore and such. And it's known that the dragon's down here somewhere. Your first thought is going down is like, oh my god, I'm going to see the dragon.
Do I recognize the area at all, since
you do.
I have some background?
You've been here only when you guys went. So everyone at home, we did a pre-story, which you can hear on our YouTube channel. And in that story, you and a group of your miner friends went down and had an interesting encounter.
Oh, that day.
That day. And during that day, you passed through this area, not really knowing what it was.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And as you come down the steps and walk over, you see there's 2 ways to go. To the left, where you're being led to, and to the right is the hallway that you passed.
Okay.
So you guys walk into the smaller room. And you see the dwarf is sitting there, and he has like some food around him already. He's just sitting there. He goes, "What is this? Are we having a party? I thought it was supposed to be me and you and like a couple of people." He goes, "Oh, don't worry. We're just having a little show today." He goes, "So yeah, everyone have a seat." And they put you to the corner of the room somewhere, and about 5 of the guards stand over you with the weapons literally drawn. They don't trust you, and especially watching you. He goes, "So, don't worry, I'll have to dispatch of all of you when we're done. Don't worry yourselves about it." Oh yeah, I'm rushing ahead.
So he just, when everybody comes down, they're all bringing them down. You see all the guys. It kind of makes you stand off, I imagine. Unless you want to do something, you could tell me. Yeah, I didn't think you did. So, I didn't think so. So they all come down the stairs. Blood just gives you a look like, I have all my men here. What are you going to do, buddy? Like this.
I wasn't here to do anything to you anyway.
I didn't say anything. I just gave you a look like this. So he looks at you, does this. He walks inside. He leaves you out there. Like he knows you. So Bludgy. So the backstory with you is that Bludgy knows you for a long time. He knows your father. Your father was in the guild. You didn't want to be in the guild. So Bludgy kind of has a soft spot for you, kind of like Yondu and Chris Star-Lord. I just watched Guardians of the Galaxy last night.
Oh.
Again. It's a great movie.
So great.
So great. So great. So Bludgy leaves you. He leaves you in there, and they go inside to the thing. And you see they pull the device, and they pull in the room, and they put it on like this little pedestal just made of stone. They put it on there. He goes, so what I've done this a million times before, but I'm going to do it in front of you. We're actually going to put the device together. Everyone on the side who thinks they know something who doesn't know anything, please be quiet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we're going to be putting the device together for your purpose, if you like it. I still don't know what it does. What does it do? Well, what do you want it to do? I don't know. Give me a wish. It can do that, but not now. After you buy it, it'll give you a wish or your money's back. Let's see what he says about that. Maybe. Go ahead, put it together. Good,
Wait,
okay.
No, but Bludgy, when I left it at my workshop, I separated the safety catch from it and locked it away, just in case someone happened to get their hands on it. You can't put it together now. The device will fall apart.
So what are you saying? I need like a safety catch, roll like a bluff. He's kind of believing you. It depends on this roll.
18.
Okay, so what do we need? You need something from your shop?
Yeah, I'll go back and fetch it.
Fine. Okay, Harry, Larry, Barry, you're going with him. Oi. Okay, 3 guys take you. They literally pick you up and they bring you out there. You're still tied up.
Tied up?
No, yeah, you're tied up like this. They just like this, bringing you out. There's a million people no one notices. They bring you outside. They run down the road. So Smithy's thing is here, and they run this way down the road. The road is pretty much empty. Everyone's at Smithy's. Oh, sorry. Oh, we missed it. It's over here. And you go into the workshop. You go into the workshop and you look for. Okay, no funny business. Okay, just you get your safety contraption and let's go.
Well, you'll have to untie me. I need to do the combination lock.
Fine, but no funny business. We're with you. They take away your stuff. They have your guns, by the way. One of them has your gun. You don't know which one.
Okay.
Harry, Barry, Larry look the same.
The Gibb brothers.
Okay, so I will go to the cupboard.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God, later, they're in.
I go to the cupboard where I keep my flamethrower.
Rob's gonna be a fair
flamethrower activated.
Oh,
my workshop. And I say.
So you put your ouch pack on. You put it on, or you just get it.
Yeah, I just open it up and I quickly just.
They're looking right at you, right behind you. What was that? That looks like very big. That's a safety contraption?
Well, yes, this is part of it. Just what? Here, I'll show you. I quickly just throw it on, whip it around, and
blast it. Roll 20-sided die.
Yes.
That is what I'm talking about.
I'll keep that.
15. Then.
Yeah, I'll keep that. You had it. It wasn't like a in a weird spot. So you turn around and with a 15 plus your efficiency. See you at the party, Richter. That's for you, Dan. You burn them all like. They fall on the floor. A little part of your shop starts on fire. You just stamp it out. And you probably did enough damage to kill them all. But did you roll damage?
No.
Okay. Oh, no.
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. They're burning and they're in pain. They're on the floor, like freaking out, but they're still alive.
Can I see where one of them has my pistol on him? Is it just like tucked into his belt or something?
I rolled a 3. It does fall out easily when he.
All right, I jump down, grab it, and start blasting.
Okay, you pick the pistol up. I will not give him the next round. You take the pistol, you fire. I'll give you an advantage on your roll. That's a miss, probably.
16.
That's a hit. You take one guy out. Morale check. 2. The other 2 guys are like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that gun, eh? What are you gonna do with that gun? Listen. I don't want to die. So maybe we didn't see you leave. I didn't see you leave. You got away, and I ran this other way. Right? Yeah. I'm on fire right now.
In my workshop, do I make any sort of manacles of any sort? Is it something I might make?
Yes. No.
No.
Actually, 2 of you. Actually, you know what? Who would be there? 2 of your workers come downstairs. They hear you. They're like, "Oh, boss, thank God." He goes, "These guys came here before and they took the contraption. We couldn't stop them."
All right, well, tie him up.
Okay.
All right.
Want to bring him down to the Burgermaster?
Yes. Take him to the Burgermaster.
Okay. Want me to put out the fire first?
Yes. Put out that fire, too.
It's okay. The other gnomes start kicking him.
It all sounds good.
This is not better. This is not better. Okay, they take care of him. What are you doing?
Okay.
I'm a gnome armed with an ouch pack.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to head back to the...
Oh, boy.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Audio Dungeon, and today we are playing Escape the Dungeon. We are joined by the Audio Dungeon crew, as always. Today with us, our special guest is Richie Holzauer. He is the editor of Audio Dungeon, and we're also joined by Rob Sprance. He's the host of the podcast, The Hole. So today, Rob is also going to be this week's escapist. Rob, how you doing?
I'm ready to escape.
You ready to do it?
I am.
Okay,
No, I'm
Rob.
at the show.
Right now. This is your only chance. Your only chance right now. Okay, Rob. So here's the rules. You have 1 normal mundane item to go with you in this adventure. It's a scenario that you'll have to defeat. You also will be armed with a bag of holding, which is basically a magical bag that holds items. What items are placed inside? It is the items placed inside by the Audio Dungeon crew and other guests. Yes. And basically, the items can be good or bad depending on what you roll. They've placed a good and a bad item. If you roll high, it's good. If you roll low, it's bad. Okay, so it's a mixed bag. So, you know? Sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So that's that.
Cut that
out. Remove that.
Cut it out.
Okay, so here is your scenario.
Okay.
You have killed. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the last one. Cut that out.
It could be true, though. You don't know that.
So here is your scenario. You are in a cage in the middle of a town square. You're committed of a crime. What crime? Quick.
Murder.
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 Okay. You've been caught and deemed an enemy of the town. They're bringing you on like a cart in a cage to where they're going to hang you to the noose. Okay? You must get out of your cage, escape the city guards, and get past the rooftops and towers on the outskirts of town, which all contain archers trying to kill you.
Lovely.
Okay?
Okay.
It's an easy one.
So easy. Now, you get 1 normal mundane item to choose to be with you that you've hidden in the cage with you. What's it going to be?
A bobby pin.
Ooh. This guy make it out. This guy make it out.
I'm going to make my hair look nice.
Okay, you bitches. Okay, let's do it. You have 10 minutes to escape the dungeon. Rob, good luck.
Okay, thank you. First thing I do, I take the bobby pin, I look around, make sure nobody's around or looking at me at any given time, and I start to pick the lock.
Okay, you realize that everyone is looking at you a lot. They're also actually throwing fruit at you. They hate you. You're like the menace of the town. Everything else, but you try to go over to the thing and be covert about it. Roll 1d6. 1, 2, 3 means they're seeing what you're doing and will probably tell on you.
Oh, well, that just fell right off.
Get him another die.
Yeah, here we go.
And the roll is
1.
A 1.
Yeah.
You put it right in, someone goes, he's gonna thief me, he's gonna die. So the guards go over to you, they put the sword, they go, give it.
Give it to him.
Okay. The guy goes, oh, good, thank God, my hair has been really bad all day.
It's time to go in the bag.
There goes that. He goes in the bag.
Damn it, you took my bobby pin.
And we're going to the bag of holding, everybody.
Take my bobby pin, but don't take my magical bag.
Well, there's a little hay there. You're pulling all the secret things out. Go ahead, take that roll.
All right.
6.
So you rolled 6, which is a high, which is the good item. So there's a good and a bad item. The bad item, which you did not get, would have been explosive flatulence. But you did get the good, which is night vision goggles.
Ooh. Wow. Very nice.
It's not nighttime, but if it was, you would see. You're good.
It will be later.
So can I sleep for a little while until nighttime comes? And
Unfortunately, you're being rolled to your death.
So being rolled to
you're on your way.
Got it.
You're in the cart on a cage, in the cart, being rolled right up. You maybe have like minutes until you get there.
So I lean into one of the guards and I try to bribe him with the night vision goggles to let me out.
He might not know what it is, but roll a d6. Because he doesn't know what it is, a d6. You need a 6 on this d6.
5.
A 5. He's like, he goes, shut up. He goes, what the hell is that? Doesn't work.
Okay, so I start to search all around the bottom to see if I can find anything that might be able to help me.
There's only straw and hay and things like that in there, and you're in there like a cage animal with only your secret bag of holding.
So I take a few pieces of straw and hay and I tie them together and try to make another way to pick the lock.
Oh, wow, that's desperate.
Well, it's a desperate situation, Tony.
Okay, because it's fantasy, roll a d6. If you get a 6, I'll allow it.
Another 6. 2.
No, it doesn't work. Your
All
straw
right.
goes in and goes, yeah.
Back in the bag, back in the bag.
Back to the
I
bag.
gotta use it.
And we're going back to the bag of holding.
There you go. Gotta use it.
Go for it.
6. Now.
That's nice. Yes. This is going to be so weird. Okay, so the bad, which you would have gotten, but you didn't, would have been intense menstruation. But you got the good, which is George Clooney's hypnotizing eyes.
Oh, beautiful.
Your eyes turn to George Clooney's eyes, and they do what it is that George Clooney's eyes do.
They cause intense menstruation.
Apparently.
So,
What's I to do?
So I look at one of the guards with my George Clooney eyes.
Okay.
And I say...
He goes, "Aw."
I say, can you open the lock for me and let me out?
Okay, just don't roll a 1. It's all in your favor. Don't roll the 1 and you are good.
4.
4. He's like, oh, well, okay. He starts opening up. Another guy comes in and goes, what are you doing? He goes, you can't open that gate.
And I look at him as well and I smile.
He's like, oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. Start letting you out. All the guards nearby start letting you out and they see you and look in your eyes. You are getting out. The archers on the roof and say, what's going on? We're going to fire any second.
I asked one of the guards to get in to act as me. And close it real quick. Get in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
How far does George Clooney's game go?
He gets very far. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna start making you roll for
George
it.
Clooney.
So you're gonna need to roll a 4, 5, 6 from degree to do that.
That's pretty generous. 1.
Okay. The guy's like snaps out. He goes, oh, wait a second.
All right. I gotta go back in the bag if the archer's about to
He
fire.
puts you, he starts throwing you back into the cage. He starts trying to push you back in.
All right. I gotta go back in the bag. I
Okay.
have to.
So you're like, oh, okay, and then you pull something out of the
Yeah.
bag. See if it saves you. Let's see what it is.
Yes.
6.
Yes.
Everyone.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh yes.
Okay, you got a 6. If you roll the bad, which I almost want to change this one so you get the bad later,
All right.
you would have gotten Little John interrupting you every conversation. Oh no. That's amazing. Good job to whoever did that.
Yeah.
And what you did get was the good, which is the classic bombs from Legend of Zelda.
Wow. Wow.
There you go.
Some very
So,
handy items.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
So those bombs go right at the archers.
Okay, so you go like this. The guys push you in, and you go.
Yeah.
You throw it up to the archers. Okay, I'll give you the first one for free. You hit the archers nearby. The guys around you are like, hey, get that bomb. You can't do that. What do you do with the guards right there?
Can I charm him still with George Clooney?
Okay, it's gonna be a 4, 5, 6.
And I look at him and I go, you know what I'm doing. 4.
And it works. Okay, so the guard's like, okay, hurry, get out of here with your pretty eyes.
This may be the best item in the history of this game.
Okay, you start running. You escape the immediate guards. You're encountering other guards. I'm going to tell you now that there are too many guards for you to charm with your eyes. So you need to figure out a certain way to get past those, but you are like halfway out of the town. I'll get you that far.
Okay, so I'm halfway out of the town. I'm going to go back in the bag.
Okay.
See what else. How many more do I have in the bag?
You have 3 pulls.
Oh, okay. 3.
The 3, which is the bad. So what you did not get, the good, is R2D2.
Wow. That would have been good.
That's
A lot of
automatic win right
disappointments. But the bad, which you did get, is a toaster.
All right.
Okay. I'll even put bread in it. What do you want to do?
All right, 2 minutes.
You're okay. You're okay. Don't worry
I
about
got to go back in the bag. I don't have to do it with a toaster.
Okay.
I hit the next guard with a toaster, so eventually.
Good.
All right.
I always
Three.
Yeah! Okay, the good, which you did not get, would have been a cloak of invisibility. But the bad, which you did get, is Skeletor, who's chasing you and thinks you're He-Man. Who wants to play the role of Skeletor?
Well, this is good.
Someone be Skeletor for me.
Come on.
Yeah, do it.
I can't do it. Nah, come on. Come on. Skeletor. Somebody be Skeletor.
Skeletor.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right. So what I'm gonna do
All
is
of a sudden you see someone coming at you who's blue.
I'll get you, He-Man.
I'm gonna use this to my advantage, and I'm gonna run around all of the guards, so Skeletor starts running into the guards as well. Try to confuse all of them and create chaos within the town.
Roll a d6. The higher you roll, the more carnage you make.
There you go.
Okay, so he's like tearing apart the guards and goes into distraction. This will allow you to get to 3/4 of the way through the town. You're almost out, and you see the archers are your biggest problem right now. Get past the archers,
Do I
and you
still
can
have the
escape
bombs?
the town. You still have bombs.
I'm throwing the bombs at the archers.
Okay. You throw them up. Roll a die. 4, 5, 6.
1.
1. You throw the bombs. They're going low. They're not quite getting them. The archers are firing down. Roll a 1d6 right now. If you roll 1, 2, or 3, you get shot with an arrow.
4.
4. The arrows are flying by. What do you want to do? You can try again. Something else.
Bag of tricks. One more time.
Bag of
I
tricks.
got one more.
And we're going to the bag of tricks.
Come on.
Tricks.
2.
Yeah.
A 2. Oh my God! I don't know what this means. Okay. Oh, interesting.
Okay.
This is gonna be a very tricky situation for you.
I'm ready.
A lot of strategy is about to be played here.
Okay.
If you got the good, but you didn't, it would have been the boomerang bow tie from Pee-wee's Big Adventure. But you got the bad, and a red portal opens up.
Oh, shit.
Just opens?
It opens. Now, you have a red portal in front of you. You also have the town guard shooting arrows down you. You know you can escape through the portal, or you can try your hand at running forward and getting out.
But that was the bad one. All right, I got.
Sometimes the bad things aren't bad, and sometimes they are. You never know.
I'm gonna jump in the portal. I don't
What?
have a choice.
I'm so sorry to tell you that portal was a portal to hell.
But that's where I wanted to go.
Who wrote that portal? Tell him what he's won, Dan.
Well, you've won an eternity with Satan and who else? Richard Nixon. Congratulations.
Wow.
Yikers.
Wow,
so
Krantz,
close.
you were so close to escaping
close.
that dungeon. You did wonderful, actually. Thank you so much. And well, that's it for us, guys. Thank you to Richie coming on the show as well. And we will see you next time at Audio Dungeon. Hey, what's up, guys? This is Audio Dungeon. I'm Tony Hansen, and this is Escape the Dungeon. Today, we're joined by Ryan Aquafrida, the owner of Phoenix Fitness, or one of the owners of Phoenix Fitness, and a supervising producer of Impractical Jokers, Casey Jost.
I'm excited to be here, but nervous.
Yes. Casey is this week's escapist. So, how you feeling?
I'm feeling the opposite of confident.
Which is?
Demoralized. Excited. No, I don't know how to feel. I'm just ready. I am ready.
Nice. I think you can do it. Do it. I think you can do
That's
it.
it.
For anyone who's not seen the Super Zero episode, pretty much Casey stepped up and Captain America it.
Yeah.
If that's
Check
a
it
thing.
out.
The whole thing.
And did a good job. So, you know, you can enjoy that.
Drop a comment.
Yeah, and like, and ring that bell, and whatever else you can do.
Yeah.
Ring that bell.
Smash that like
button.
Right. And then tap it a little bit more. But make sure it's
in the
even
DMs.
amounts, so you don't untap.
Click, click, click.
Okay, so in Escape the Dungeon, as you know, the escapist is armed with one normal or mundane item. Casey, what item will it be?
Okay. I have any item?
Any item you want. It's got to be something normal and common.
Could it? Oh, normal and
Not
common.
magical or
Okay,
like a nuclear weapon.
Can it be like a skeleton key?
Sure. Yes.
All right.
Interesting.
Nice pick.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
You
Very
could treat.
clever,
This
yeah.
dungeon might have a lock.
Yeah, it's pretty smart.
That's true.
It's pretty smart.
Okay,
Beep.
Casey,
Yeah.
you are the squire at the service of a great knight. You are both on a mission protecting a lord who is riding on a horse-pulled carriage. All of a sudden, you are surprised by 5 barbarians. They are very strong and very powerful. They have surrounded the knight. You, the lowly squire, armed with your skeleton key, and
Okay. All right. Rub it in.
and bag of holding. All that's left. Now, to make matters worse, When the barbarians arrive, one of them shoots the carriage driver, and the carriage takes off. And you know, shortly down the road, in exactly 9 minutes or less, it's going to run off a cliff. You must save the knight, save the lord, and escape your life.
Yeah, myself, yeah.
Casey, escape the dungeon.
All right. First of all, let's get into that bag, baby.
The bag of holding.
I'm rolling.
As you know, ladies and gentlemen, what'd you roll?
3.
As you know, ladies and gentlemen, he is armed with a bag of holding. There are items inside of it placed by the rest of the crew and guests. If he rolls high, he gets the good item they place. If he rolls low, he gets the bad item. Starting off right now, he has rolled a 3. Not a good start. Let's see what you get. If you rolled good, which you did not, you would have gotten Wonder Woman's Lasso of Truth. But you rolled the bad, and you get an Hawaiian Punch box drink. It's not that bad.
Not too bad.
If you had to roll bad on something, roll bad on that one.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. This day that this is happening on, I haven't had much to eat, so I could actually use the sugar, so I drink it.
It's a positive.
Drink.
It's a positive. What do you want to do? The knight is in battle, and it looks like he's losing. You need to hurry.
Okay. All right. So I first check on the Lord, make sure my Lord is doing cool.
No, your Lord is in the carriage that's going down the road without everybody.
Am I in the carriage too?
No.
Okay, I really needed this drink.
I'm so gonna save you a second.
Okay. All right. So while they're distracted, remember I'm a squire, so I'm pretty small. So I slip out so the barbarians they try not to see me, so
They're
can't
not
see.
paying attention to you. They look at you and write you off.
So I'm slipping down the road. I'm kind of running after this.
The cart is moving way faster than you are.
Way faster, right? But I'm on my way.
I'm still good anyway. Okay.
I'm checking out my bag again.
And be careful. Remember that in this, the knight must survive, and the Lord must survive.
Yeah, I got a nice healthy distance between both.
Okay, you roll.
Okay, I'm rolling. Here we go, baby, and we got a 2.
Okay, if you rolled good, you would have gotten a magic talking sword voiced by Dan.
Oh, wow.
Dan is so upset right now.
I am upset.
Don't be upset. I would be upset too.
No, don't be upset.
The bad, which you got, is a magic talking sword voiced by Dan that is bound to you, cannot be dropped or left behind. What's wrong with you?
So check it out. Let me explain really quickly. The good item, you can help him. You would have been able to help him.
Okay.
But since he rolled bad, the talking sword is there to not help him. To
Weigh him
basically
down.
like
Maybe weigh
to
you down.
basically
I
like
can't give it to my
sorry,
knight.
It's bound to you, so you can't drop it or leave it behind. That's part of the magical.
So let's say you
quality
can
of
put
it.
you can sheath it.
So it's
but
bad.
It's got to stay
you
on
can
you.
either hold it or put it in a
okay.
sheath. Yeah.
So okay,
And it's sentient.
It
so
talks.
Okay.
All right.
Can he still attack people with it?
Yeah. It's a sword. You got a sword.
Check
It's a
this
sword.
out.
Okay,
Ready?
there you go.
I look at the sword. I bring it real close to my face, and I say, "Thunder, thunder, thundercats."
That's not me.
That's not you. Damn. All right.
Remember, you're the negative.
Yeah.
I'm in a tough spot. You know, they say breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and I believe it. I just had a little juice though, so I'm doing okay.
That's a balanced breakfast. Juice.
Juice,
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Tell me a little bit about what do you think I should do in this next situation? I need some counsel.
Okay, you need to develop the ability to fly.
Okay.
And go fly after the cart.
Okay.
Then develop super strength, pick up the cart, fly back with your super strength and the cart, and drop it all on the barbarians.
Okay.
Okay? Just go ahead. Just go ahead
Good
and
idea.
do that.
What are you doing? That's good advice.
I put the sword in my sheath. I sheath the sword. I sheath the sheath out of the sword.
Sheath it.
And I go to the bag.
Oh
3.
Oh my God.
You cannot buy a good item right now.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Okay.
Isn't this statistically impossible?
This is nuts.
Unlikely. If you got the good, which you did not, you would have gotten a protective force field.
Ooh.
But you got the
Don't need
bad,
it.
which is blinding sunglasses.
Blinding. They blind me.
Yes.
Wow.
And you wrote this?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's blind when he puts it on?
Yeah, almost like the blackout glasses they use in the show. It's pretty funny.
This is not that
Okay.
bad because you're getting a Hawaiian punchbox and glasses that you shouldn't put on.
Yeah.
So you're not doing that bad.
You could like
Now you
have
can't
eyes.
see. I guess
Unless you take
don't have
them
to put
Yeah,
them
he
on.
doesn't have
Okay,
to.
yeah, he doesn't. I didn't write it though. I didn't.
All right. This is what I do.
Oh, you went on an error.
Check this. I run back. And as the knight is fighting, I throw the sunglasses onto the barbarian's face.
Ooh.
Okay, roll that, but you need to roll. If you roll a 1, 2, or 3, he's gonna attack you.
All right, here we go, baby. 5.
Yeah. Okay, you're up behind him, put it on, and he starts getting blind, and then the knight sees it and stabs him.
He dies.
Nice.
Poor
Yeah.
guy.
Not
Sorry.
bad.
All
Right.
right. Okay.
Good job.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Now, all right. So that barbarian knight is probably taking over the fight a little bit. I'm going to leave him to it. Got to work on making sure that this carriage doesn't go off a cliff or something. So I go into the bag, baby.
Oh, here we go.
Everyone loves the bag.
Oh,
Come on, I could use a 6.
Nice. You pull
The
into
good
the bag. If you got the bed, it would have been a bad tab of LSD.
Okay, great. I already feel like I took it because I'm talking to a sword.
But you got the good, which is Vigo the Carpathian.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's good.
How's that good?
I don't know.
Because he's a warrior and he can friggin' slay shit. Come on, what do you
All
mean
right,
how's that good?
real quick,
He's
I
working
pull the
for
sword
you.
out
Who's
and
gonna
I
play-
say to Dan, what? The sword. Who is Vigo?
Vigo the carpet.
Is this
He's the bad
Ghostbusters?
guy from
Yes,
Ghostbusters
Ghostbusters
2.
Got it. That's what I
The
thought.
guy, the sentient guy in the paint.
Who wants,
Vigo.
who wants to play Vigo?
Oh man.
Nate, I should play Vigo.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll
Okay,
play
you're
Vigo.
Vigo.
No offense. I put I sheath. Yeah.
Scroll is Vigo, who appears
okay,
right
Vigo.
next to you.
Vigo. Wow. Dude, I need you right now, bro.
Push me to Zoom right now.
Look,
What do you want?
I'll make an exchange for you. I'll make an exchange. Ready? If you can stop that cart using your skills, if you can stop that cart, I will let you inhabit the body of the Lord.
Oh.
Whoa. This just got dark and quick.
Body would be good. That'd be powerful. I don't know if I can do that.
Okay, Vigo,
all right,
you sold me a lot.
No,
I
you
thought.
can't. You can't because that's why they had the baby in Ghostbusters 2 is because he was going to possess
Right.
the
Well,
baby.
that part I know.
And he controlled the cart. He controlled the baby
Yeah,
cart.
yeah.
Correct. So
So he has-
therefore, you can control that thing.
He has
Magic
supernatural
powers, like-
Got some
powers.
telekinesis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have to hurry.
I will try to
I'll
do
give you
that.
2 minutes left.
Okay. Am I rolling for that, or is that cool? Does he do it?
I will try to do it.
I don't know how fast Vigo can run. Is he a spirit?
I
Well,
don't
he
know.
has
He's-
he could make
Yeah.
the cart
He's
fly.
a painting.
He did that. He made
It's,
he made
it's
the
up to you.
carriage.
Is he a spirit?
Because doesn't
That looks like a no.
I don't know.
Is it Vigo?
No,
Vigo,
I feel
Vigo?
like he's the physical Vigo the Carpathian. He's
Okay,
already
so
embodied.
he runs, but you know he's not gonna catch him. But he's running.
Okay, he's running. I'm gonna have to go to the bag.
Okay?
It doesn't seem like that's gonna be effective.
I will stop cart.
I thought that
You got 2 more pulls.
Vigo's got a real snake oil.
You got 2 more
painting.
pulls.
2 more rolls. Okay, great. Here we go. Rolling 4.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting. Okay, if you got the bed, your wrist is handcuffed to your ankle.
Okay.
With the sword.
But you got. Is this yours?
No, it is not.
This one is mine.
Yes.
Hey, read it, baby.
Wow.
What's the good?
What you just gave yourself was the genie lamp with 3 wishes.
Oh.
Which number?
Careful.
Wish? Oh, yes. You're right. You're
Be
right.
careful here.
Okay.
Yeah. Wording is everything.
Wish number 1. At the place where the
cliff?
carriage is now,
Oh.
it completely stops. The carriage stops.
Okay.
You're failing this wish. It stops. The carriage. Every word you say. I'll let you start over. You can say the one line, and every
Okay.
word you say is the wish. The ums also.
Where the carriage is, it is. Wait, what do you mean?
Where the carriage is.
The carriage comes to a slow stop.
Ah. The carriage comes. So I wish the carriage.
I wish the carriage would come to a slow stop.
Yeah, I saw that
Okay.
carriage just going like.
Okay, so I'm going to do what I envision is going to happen of your answer, whether I think it's the same, but I'm
Hit me
also
with-
going to favor it with the D6.
Okay.
6 is exactly what you want.
Come on, baby. 1.
Oh. Okay, so
That can't be good, sword.
So you know
I think
instantly
so.
in your head that the cart is still moving, but very slowly now.
Oh, okay. It's slow.
Which might
okay.
work out because Vigo is
Vigo's on the
chasing
way.
it.
Great.
Does it slowly come to a stop over the next 100 years?
Yes.
Is that-
Yes, but it's rolling slow right now, but it's still rolling. They're just like, what's happening? Your second wish.
All these consequences.
You
Okay.
don't have to use your wishes. I mean, I would imagine you want to.
Okay. My
60 seconds. You got to do this. 60 seconds.
Okay. My second wish is my lord becomes a stunt movie stuntman.
Okay, roll d6.
6.
Ooh.
6.
Nice.
So instead of teleporting him out to a movie somewhere, this is what I was thinking. So he gets out.
He would have been safe. He would have been safe.
He would have been safe. Yes. So he does a weird, cool flip out of the thing. And he's like, ah! It's just rolling real slow. He's like, yeah. That would have been good if if it was going really fast. And he looks back and he goes, oh my God! He sees Vigo running after him. What do? You reach him.
I ignore him. I'm going for the cart. He told me to stop the cart.
Okay, so you that's good. He's just like, okay.
I'm
your
trying
third
to
wish.
stop. I stop
Okay.
cart.
Roll a d6 for me. This is how the night's been doing.
Whoa.
That's a roll again.
Roll again, sorry. That was cool, though. Huh?
Yeah, that was nuts.
If you didn't...
Dramatic.
5.
5. Okay, the knight's doing pretty good. He's killed 3 of them so far total. 2 left, but he's hurt. He needs your help. What are you going to do?
Okay.
This is it.
Look, I wouldn't be right if I just cared about this knight. I pull out my sword and I turn the sword into a real person. I can't. I allow my sword life. I don't want it bound.
So make the wish.
I don't want it bound. So I want to make. I wish to make my sword a real person.
Roll d6.
6.
6.
Wow.
Oh my God. He becomes a real person, and we're gonna say he's a warrior with the same sword, and he's pretty strong. And what do you want to do?
awesome.
Dan, you're still the same character.
All right.
How did you do that?
I wished, my friend, and now it's time to kick some barbarian butt.
Okay. Here's
I
the
love
thing.
it.
You are a real person, but you're still bound to him. You have to hold hands the whole time.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Squad.
I would have it no other way. So we
now the most beautiful montage ever in history.
we kill the barbarians.
Okay, roll d6. Dan, roll d6 as well.
All right, come on, buddy. 6.
1. Oh. You go up and kill everybody during the battle. He gets stabbed through the heart. What's your last words?
You gave me my greatest gift.
Wow.
And he dies on the floor. The knight lives. The Lord lives. Vigo lives. The Lord comes over to you. Squire, thank you so much. And all of a sudden, Vigo Mortensen. Wow! Vigo Mortensen out of nowhere inhabits his body. Vigo the Carpathian takes over the Lord, looks around, and what does he do? Nothing!
I think I would love if you were like, let's get some breakfast.
Good idea.
Okay, and in the end, you guys go for breakfast. It's a great time. The cart's still fine. It didn't go over the cliff. And you won. Congratulations.
All right.
Yeah.
And I think he still has
It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet.
Very nice. Very nice.
There's still one more item in the bag.
Necessary sacrifice.
We actually have even more items than that because from the last game, he didn't pull them all. So, Casey Jones, thank you very much for coming to the show. Ryan Acafrida, thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
The Audio Dungeon
Nice
crew.
job.
Thank you.
I'm Tony Hansen. This is Escape the Dungeon. We will see you next time.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Good evening and welcome to Arcane City. I'm your host and DM, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, Rob Spataro, Damian Scro, Dan Isgro, Brooke Armstrong, Vinny Pro, and Tom Kokoza. Today's episode of Arcane City is Season 1, Episode 1.
Is that significant?
What?
Is that significant? Episode. Don't mind me, guys.
Yes. Yes. It's the episode.
It's
episode 9.
You said it like very like subtly. You were like Season 1. Episode 1. I was like, is that significant?
Finn, you're being a little dramatic, okay? I think
He's so excited.
this episode is called The Arcane City.
It's the red shirt. He's not used to the color.
That's what it
This
is, bro.
episode is called The Arcane.
He's feeling his shirt. Okay, guys. So we're going to go around the room right now. Everyone introduce yourself as if we are on the first episode of a show. Your actual name and your player's name. Very brief information about your character. And we'll go around the room, and then we'll go to the virtual. Okay.
Okay, I'm playing Caddick Hartford, who is a squire from Oakfrost in the north, and he is traveling to the Arcane City. His father is going there, who's a lord, on some sort of business, and he's bringing some of his family with him.
By Rob Spataro.
Rob Spataro.
Hey everybody, I'm Damien, and I'll be playing Dash Loman. I'm a beast-born reptile man who is going to be a gunslinger of sorts.
Okay, let's go to Vin.
I'm Vinny Pro, and I am playing a Soulborn.
Crystalborn.
I'm sorry. Brand new. I still don't know what it is.
Awesome. Any information you want to tell us?
No. We're gonna kind of let that one simmer for a little bit and let everybody try to figure out what it is.
Awesome. Let's go to Brooke.
Wait, figure out what his name is? Okay.
Yeah, that's
He has no name. He has no name.
Okay. Hello, I'm Brooke Armstrong, and my character's name is Maya Ray Hopestill. She is an 18-year-old Seth, as we call it. And she lives in the city. Was born and raised in Solst. She is a scavenger for her family's business. Her family runs an apothecary, kind of, like with very rare items that are only sold in Solst. So, yeah.
Awesome. Let's go to Tom.
Hi, I'm Tom Kokoza, and my character's name is Robin Ariki. He is a translator in Solst, so he works to help. He helps to help traders and people come into town who don't necessarily speak the language, and he also will help you out if there's anything that you need. He's there to help.
And let's go to Dan Isgro.
Hey guys, what's up? My name is Dan Isgro. I'll be playing the character of Vigorish, who is a young elf who lives in Solst. He lives with his mom, and by day he plays his songhorn in the streets. So a lot of the locals know him from the music that he plays. And by night he is a runner for the gambling scene in the fighting pits in the underbelly of Solst.
Awesome, everybody. So those are your characters. Now, guys, if you look at the bottom of your screen from left to right, from the left, that is Damien's character, Dash. The next character is Dan's character, Vigorish. Then you have Maya, Brooke's character. And the Seth is very similar to the Tiefling, for anyone who plays other systems, Dungeons & Dragons. We're actually playing the Audio Dungeon system, which is a little bit different race, species, and different classes, professions, and things like that. On the other side of the screen, you have Caddick, which is Rob's character. He's from Oakfrost up north. That's a place we did not visit. We heard about it a bit. We did not visit that in Celestial War. You have Tom's character, which is Robin. And then you have, all the way on the right, you have Vin's character, which has no name at this point. In fact, he's not even born yet. So I'm going to start you with that first fact, that he's not born. So...
Just gonna leave that sit.
Hopefully, Vin's character will be born on the show.
Hopefully,
in front of all of us.
He's gonna hatch,
or maybe
something like that.
Something like that. Yes. Okay. So before we begin, the tone of this is gonna be very different. Guys, pay attention to the details. Last time, I usually tell you guys don't get lost in the details, but I'm gonna tell this group, pay attention to the details. Okay? Because there are things that I'm doing for you and telling you. And, the fans at home are like, oh, it's this. And then you guys, because you're in front of the cameras, tunnel vision. You don't see it. Pay attention to the details. This is not a good quest. This is a neutral quest. Okay? This is a different tone, okay? I've changed a few things around, okay? The first thing I've changed around, I'm going to announce right now, is that rerolls. Rerolls are very popular with the audience. You can now give rerolls to the people you see around here, to the Oi Dungeon crew. They're 500 stars, okay? And on your sheet, it's listed as karma, okay? So now, whenever you make a roll and you want to use karma, you can only use 1 karma for a reroll, no longer 2, only 1. And you can use it for yourself. You can use it against me, which the fans have called Reroni. You can use it against me. Or if you have a problem with somebody else at this table or anyone else, you can use it versus them if you like. Okay? Now, you have new character sheets. I'm only going to briefly explain it. We're going to spend literally 1 minute on this. I'm not going past 1 minute.
Wow.
Here we go. And then you're actually gonna do your. This is kind of like the session 0. You're gonna do your point system in there, and then we're gonna play. Okay, guys. If you have a look at your sheet, any skills that are listed on the sheet that I hand you, you roll D20. If you do not have the skill on your sheet, no matter what it is, you roll D12. Okay? And if you don't know what it falls under, I would let you know. For example, we have all sorts of things on here: athletics, dexterity, conditioning, charisma, knowledge. I'm going to be putting this up in Dungeon Dwellers after you guys will be able to see how the system works. And the FPCs, you'll be using this system as well, starting at level 0. If you don't have it on your sheet, you roll D12. And let's say you had, for example, is under athletics, and you had a 2 in athletics, you would get D12 plus 2. If you have it on your sheet, it's D20 plus 2. It's as simple as that. This system works. I'll show the paper up here. The system works as we put up our. Can you see that? You put up your numbers going across in here, and then you trickle the numbers down into here. So if you had a 3 in strength, you can apply 3 points within the 4 stats underneath it. Okay? And that last 4th stat is the one that affects your skills under strength, which in this case is called athletics. Okay? That's pretty much that's most of the entire system. Okay? So we have magic points for magic. We also have energy. Anytime you do a skill, or anytime you make a block in combat, like an official block, you use 1 energy. Everything costs 1 energy. No weird calculations, real easy. Everyone starts with 10 energy. It could be a little bit different. Right now, for you guys, I'm going to give you the advantage of making your characters up today. Because you're just learning about the system, privately, we're going to have a meeting on Sunday to go over the system again. And then you have until next episode to respec the character any way you want. So if you make a wrong choice today, it's just a trial run, so you can try it, and then you can do it again. So guys, here's how it's going to go. Everyone loves to see session 0, see the beginning, how it is. You're going to see right now the abilities that I'm handing out for them for 0 level characters. Okay? You're going to see what they're going to get and how it's going to go. Rob, we're going to go to you first. You're starting off as your profession is squire. You're going to take knowledge shields. Under knowledge, put shields. It's under intelligence. Medium armor. Same spot.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah. This is. I'm only doing skills right now. And then swords.
Armor and swords.
Okay. Under charisma, put etiquette. And under athletics, put jumping. So you got shields, knowledge of shields, medium armor, and swords. You got etiquette, you got jumping. Your character is not the kind of person that learned etiquette because he loved it. You know, as we'll see, like you're a character that was supposed to be like a knight, and that's the kind of you're a squire right now, and you were set to be a knight. But your story is that you were going to Solst, kind of forced by your father. You were the second born in your family. You left Oakfrost. Your father has some important business with Solst. Took you with him. Your mother and your eldest brother, your one only brother, stayed behind to run the family and affairs up in Oakfrost. You guys traveled a long way down to Solst. As we've talked about your character already, you know that you don't want to go here. Your whole life was set up to be a knight of Oakfrost and to do what you're meant to do in your eyes. But it's kind of been stolen from you. It's been taken away. Okay?
Okay.
So now on your point system up top, put 3 into combat. And then put 2 into resilience.
Resilience.
It's on the end. And because you are human, you're going to get 1 point anywhere you want. You can take your time. You can do it. It doesn't really matter. You know, for today, whatever you put in will reuse. Next week will be everything is locked in.
Right.
Let's go to Damien's character. Damien, your profession is a thug. You're a dash. You're a reptilian born. You're a beast born. You're going to take charisma, intimidation. Under charisma, put intimidations in the middle of the sheet. Under knowledge, right next to it to the right, put pistols. Then put blunderbuss. Under dexterity, underneath agility, put sleight of hand. And then under survival, near the end of the paper on the right, which is under resilience.
Yep.
Put scavenging. Now, in this system, every time you take a skill, these are given to you by your role-playing, your background stories to me. Okay? You get a point. Whenever you take a skill, you get a point. You know, like for example, you might take swimming, and it goes under athletics, but you took it because you need to survive, which could put you under resilience. So resilience would get a plus. So this system is not like you can say, well, my character is very, this way. Well, that'll happen automatically by your choices, and you'll be unable to say what he is because the character's sheet will represent it. It's a very intuitive system, and you'll see how that grows. Okay? Every choice you make gives you your pluses. And then you have some leeway where you can choose your own pluses. Like in life, we have our own objectives, our own goals. We push ourselves in a certain way, but we also have our certain choices that we make that affect us in the long run. Okay? So you have those are your skills. You have a 2 in talent.
Talent.
It's in the right,
okay.
middle right. You have 2 in combat. It's in the O in the left. O in left up top.
I see it.
And you have 1 in resilience. And your 1 for your race, because you're reptile born, is 1 in agility. Okay? You work as a thug for the Iron Circle. Guys, this quest takes place in Solst, the arcane city. Imagine like a grimy New York City. All the cities are clustered together. And but it's a beautiful city. It's covered by a shield. It's surrounded by walls. The Walking Tower, if you remember from the Celestial Wars, is out in the bay nearby. It's more like a Great Lake than a bay, I suppose. And the streets kind of like go through and kind of wind through. I have artwork for that, and you're going to see those streets today in this episode. And I'll show you to you right at the end of this beginning. So you're a thug. You basically work as like the muscle, if you will. Your guy is more fast and strong, but still you're a 7-foot reptile man. I would run the other way if I saw you. Even if you were 6 foot, I'd run the other way. Probably if you're in 3 foot, I would run the other way. So. So you work for them. The only other thing you do besides manning the door and doing a couple of odd jobs here and there is sometimes you protect the runners. There's a few guys like you. You guys all know each other. It's probably about 5 or 6. You don't work for them on the high end. You work for the lower guys. Okay?
Okay.
The guy that you work for is Silas with a C. Okay? Silas is the guy people know, and they know that he's got a boss, and that boss has a boss, and then no one knows who the supposed Iron Circle are. People think the Iron Circle are the elites of Arcane City. No one really knows. Any questions about your 2 characters? No.
Nope, I don't think so.
We're going to go over to Vin. Vin, you're not born yet. You know nothing about yourself.
Excellent.
You have a small experience of life. Here it is. So you have that in a moment, and then nothing.
Okay. Oh, man.
Okay.
Next.
That's your backstory.
Excellent. I like it.
That's your backstory.
Simple. Okay, now we're going to head over to Tom.
I can work with that.
Oh, man. Wow.
I hope it's a little bit more than the Oz.
It's 2 Oz. Tom, on your sheet. You want if you don't, I know it's digital for you, but if you want to just write it down, you can. So under knowledge, you have languages, in quotations 3.
Okay.
You have under charisma, which is in the middle of your sheet, you put gather information.
Okay.
Under charisma also, you have bluff.
Okay.
Under expertise, which is under talent, put performance. Talent in the middle of the paper to the right.
Yep.
And charisma under will, you're going to put etiquette. And guys, like I said before, if you don't know the system, we're eventually going to be putting the system out probably sometime this week and let you all know, FPCs, you'll be making a character in this system. Tom, you're going to take the following points. Put 1 point in intelligence.
Okay.
3 points in talent right next to it. 1 point in resilience. And Tom, your race is half-elf?
Yes.
So you're going to put your 1 point in either will or talent, your choice.
Okay.
So, Tom, you work once again. Guys, if you know Tom and Findalar from the last quest, wait for it. Tom works for the government. Again. You can't help it.
Big stretch.
If Tom's going to go into a fancy environment, he's working for the government.
Look,
I want to
it's
be
a
a
leg
knight.
up.
Nope.
It's a good job. Got benefits.
Look, he's already dressed for it. So
this is an opportunity. That's all this is.
Exactly. Guys, we have stars coming in. We have 100 stars from Evan Moniz. Bribery to reveal what Volt did. Evan, you're going to get a little sliver of what Volt did in this episode. 500 stars from Scott Weber. Just general bribery. Doesn't want anything.
General bribery.
This is a bribe. I'll tell you what I want in the future.
Yeah. I'll tell you later what I want.
Here's the money. I'll let you know what I want.
So what that is you just gave karma. Scott, decide who you want to give that karma to. You cannot give general karma anymore. You must give it to a player. So in essence, karma is in the air. The fans who may favor or not favor somebody by their choice, whoever they want to give their donations to. So Scott, one karma to somebody, and Peter just gave us 1,000 stars. Here's to new beginnings. Thank you, Peter Flagg. Awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
So Peter, pick 2 different people or one person to give 2 wants to. That's possible also. Okay, guys. So Tom, you work for the government. You work at Arcanum's Tower. Arcanum is the magistrate for Arcane City. He handles everything to do with the law and the policy, and is a very important figure. He technically, Zerilius is still in charge of the city, but people know like Arcanum is really like a power player for the governmental society in the Arcane City. You work in all different jobs. Wherever they need you to apply for translations, as people come in trading, if it's a diplomat, even royalty, they set you up, and because you can speak probably 4 or 5 languages, you're able to kind of either get by and do what you have to do, or you're fluent. One of the things that you speak is Seth, which is similar to like a tiefling character in Dungeons and Dragons, very similar. You speak Seth. You obviously can speak Elven and Common automatically, and then you can pick. I'll let you pick 3 more actually on top of that you could speak.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you've worked for a while there. Your father is actually the fan player character in Mistar, which is Richard Wilde, or I believe he's here right now. That's your father, and your father's not around that much because he's constantly out working for the exchange and doing things like that. Tom kind of is kind of trying to be or not trying to be, being a bit of an overachiever, and trying to do as best he could, and did achieve a lot because of that. So you found your way into a good position. In this city, in the city of Seoul, so the Arcane City, many people are not even considered citizens. To be considered a citizen is a high honor. So it's like they see that you're part of it, but they don't recognize you for anything significant. Around the city, they have what's known as Seekers. These are wizards who go around and basically enforce their power. Think Judge Dredd, because they can say that you're guilty on the spot, and they bring you to Arcanum's Tower, and then there's like another process to go through about your guilt or your innocence.
And that's where it gets dicey.
That's where it gets real dicey. So they could just take you in if they want to, or they pass judgment, whatever it is, and they have a lot of authority, and they constantly abuse their authority. Okay, they can be bribed. That's a known thing. And the city is very diverse, going from the rich to the poor. The poor live in what's called the Rim, which is the outer parts of the Arcane City, and the rich mostly live in Center Circle, which is in the center of the city. That's where Arcanum's Tower is, very, very close by. This city is located on the water, where there is docks. There's a marketplace called the Bazaar, and there's a couple of different taverns around the area. You'll learn about that. Tom, do you have any question about your character and what he does?
Nope.
Okay.
Go.
We're going to head over to Dan's character. Dan, you're playing Vigorish. You're a bard. Tom, by the way, Tom is a thief. We didn't make that clear. Or pursuing to be a thief. You're all 0-level characters. And
thief. Yeah, a thief.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Damien, you're a gunslinger. Obviously,
yes.
Everybody doesn't know that. And you're Rob, you're a knight or a fighter. Your character will develop in that way. Dan, you're going to do your skills right now. Here we go. Under expertise, put performance. Dan's a bard. Under knowledge, put horn. Under charisma, put negotiation. The charisma is located under will. Knowledge is under intelligence.
Under charisma?
Yeah.
The negotiator.
Put stealth under survival.
Hello there.
You're the only. Oh no, actually, it might be another character. Yeah, you're the only character I think that has stealth.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, in like it's very somewhat thiefy campaign. You got one person. And under athletics, under strength, put running. Because you're a runner. I figured that was very appropriate.
Ooh.
You're going to put, to your points now, Dan, you're going to put 2 into resilience at the right side of your paper. Put 2 into talent right next to it. Put 1 into fortitude. And because of your race, put 1 into agility. Dan works as a runner, so as we talked about Scro's character, where you are kind of the thug, you're the muscle. This is one of the runners that kind of they're friendly. They're not. They talk to people. They just kind of just act. Some people know they have no real weight in the Iron Circle in their society, but they're also protected by them, which makes them a very dangerous person. And they know that usually somebody else of like an enforcer, like you, Damien, is floating around to kind of apply some pressure if needed. Okay, so Dan, you've been doing that for a while. During the day, you're on the streets playing your horn, which is what you chose, and you're taking care of your mother when you can. You do live with your mom. Everybody's very young here, by the way. We're playing very young characters for the most part, anywhere in their teens up to their 20s, and by night you work for the Iron Circle, and you work for Silas, just like Damien's character does. And you guys know each other. You're not best friends. You don't hang out with each other outside of there at all, but you do know each other very well. And that is it. Any questions you want to ask me about Vigorish?
Yeah, Vigorish.
Vigorish, sorry.
So what are the difference between the 2 jobs that I'm doing and what Dash is doing?
Dash is getting into combat, getting into sticky situations constantly. You're just getting in, asking for the money, collecting, running notes or messages, signaling people if something has to happen. Anything like that. Anything that is communicative or passing on something or delivering or things like that. You're a gopher sometimes, fetching. You know that basically if you saw Damien behind you, you know that Damien is going to fight if it comes down to a fight.
Okay. And the guy I work for is named Silas?
Silas with a C. Yes, and you don't often even sometimes you get directed by him directly, but many times it's through his associates that you get. You guys will arrive. You constantly go to the Fire and Fury, which is the tavern and inn located in the Rim, which is like the poorest part of the city.
Okay, and what is Silas's position?
What's his position? You don't know it. You don't really know him to have a position. You just know that he's important in the Iron Circle. If he has like a certain title, you're not sure what it is. It's just like, there's Silas. Go talk to him. He's in charge.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. We're gonna go over to Brooke. Brooke's character is named Maya. Brooke, your profession is a scavenger, and as we mentioned before, for Dan, your profession is runner. So you're a scavenger, and put these skills down if you could, Brooke. Under survival, put scavenging.
Under where? I'm sorry. Oh, survival.
Under resilience, you'll see survival, and then under that, put scavenging. Also, there, same spot, put foraging under survival. Oh yeah, so there was one person with stealth because you got it also. Survival, also put stealth. That's a very valuable skill to get from me right now.
Okay.
Under knowledge, right to the left, under intelligence. Under knowledge, put nature. And also under knowledge, right there, you're going to put staff, like a fighting staff.
Okay.
Like a quarterstaff. For your points, put 3 points into resilience. Put 1 point into intelligence.
Okay.
You're going to put, because you of your race, you're going to put 1 point into will.
Okay.
And your last point is going to go into talent. So your character, your family owns the apothecary. You don't know anything about being an apothecary, okay?
Right.
So it's something that you're intrigued with. You can decide that as your backstory. You think it's interesting. It's what the family does. It's very normal to you because it's all you've been around your whole life. You found worth in doing something that you really shouldn't do. Your parents started sending you out to the bazaar to go get different things. The bazaar in Solst is probably one of the best in the world, only rivaled by the Queen Cities. The Queen Cities are known for immense trade. Solst, especially the fact that it stayed isolated, but it allows trading to come out and in. They only allow the select high-tier guests come in, and if anyone walks through the shield in a city, they've been invited, and they're arriving the exact time they're supposed to arrive. Okay? Otherwise, they don't let you out, and they don't let you in. All the people in Solst, which is probably a few 100,000, do not leave the shield unless they came in because they're in a ship, a merchant, they're with somebody important, or again, they have to be approved in and out, and it's not an easy thing to get in and out. So you have constantly gone to the bazaar to collect different things. You did that for a while, and you kind of wanted to help the family out because they were going through rough times, and you wanted to do more. And you realized a lot of things they need should be really easy to get if only there wasn't a giant arcane shield around the city. Because some of the things they need are simple things found in nature, but it's right outside of the shield. You found out, just on a hunch from what you know about being a Seth, is that you believe it's possible you could get through the shield. And one day, that was kind of, while that being in the back of your mind, you found a weak point in the shield somewhere near the bazaar, south of it. And you realized that if no one was looking around, and you literally push your body against it, you feel a surge, kind of like feeling electricity running through you, but it didn't kill you. It was probably a very stupid thing to try, but you got through the shield, and on the other side, you were amazed. You ran to the forest, which is about 300 feet, and you hid behind a tree, and no one caught you. No one saw you. You went to the forest, and you started collecting different things. Different things that are, again, they're common to Andaria, but completely uncommon and very highly priced in Solst, because no one goes in, no one goes out. You started doing that about 6 months ago, and you've gone outside probably 24 times, and you've got it down to a science. You get in, you know how when they do the shift changes for the guards, when the seekers are not around. Sometimes you time it with the daytime. You know when they let traders in. You pretty much have all of the routines down. You're not a thief, but if you